Alright. Hey, welcome back, everyone. It's time for some Starfleet Academy Day 2. Give me 1 second to get everything started up again. Let me just share screen now since I can't. Alright, so I'll do that. Blow that up full screen. Let's do that. Alright, give me 1 second. I'll get the game started up and we can get going. What the hell? There we go. So I did check online just to kind of see how many missions there are in this, and there's quite a few. Well, we're definitely not going to get it all done today. So I'd probably do another 2 or 3 missions at least. Depending on how hard they are, I suppose. Greetings, John. Alright, let's load our game from yesterday. Hopefully the save game works. Because I definitely don't want to do everything all over again. What the fuck? Did that load? I'm assuming it loaded, so...
We have a serious problem developing on the galactic rim. Unknown raiders have been attacking freighters in the Montgomery and Churchill systems. You will patrol 4 systems: Mountjoy, Montgomery, Allendon, and Churchill. Start with the second planet in each system, then proceed to the next. When you've patrolled all 4 systems, return to Starbase 11. Good luck.
Do we get to be the old Earth? What the
Stardate
fuck is
3101.7.
Now we're in Miranda.
A mysterious raider has attacked shipping along the galactic
second
rim.
strongest ship in the fleet.
Starfleet has ordered us to patrol the area in the hope that we will be able to uncover the raider's identity and stop them once and for all.
Course laid in, Captain.
All right. Before we get into the mission, let's try. I wanted to see how to. Oh, wait, dense star field, object textures. I think that's all turned on. All right. Anyway, controls. That's not what I wanted. Keyboard. How do we target subsystems V? That might be useful. Track your targets T, scan targets S. Toggle radar range R, launch probe is P, transporters I, emergency power, I think that's a G. I wanted to figure out, like, when you're doing damage control, how to set that priority. Alright, we're gonna go back into the game. Alright, where's F12? So F12, look left, look right.
Captain, I'm receiving a distress signal from the freighter Motherlode in the Churchill system. It's under attack.
Course laid in, Captain.
Oh, shit. I guess we'll figure out D, damage. Alright, so like when this is... So we have that, but I don't know how to like increase power. I don't know what the hell these buttons are supposed to be. I thought they were like the start select buttons. That's what they kind of look like in other games, but apparently not. They're gonna have to wait. We're busy trying to figure shit out. So I think this is the damage control screen. And this is the energy screen. Alright, so we're gonna want our hull to be repaired all the time. Warp drive and shields maybe. Sensors can go up a little bit. Yeah. I don't know what I'm doing. I'll just reset that for now. 100% iron there. I think our hull should always be repaired too. And our phasers, we'll move that up a little bit. That can go up. I don't know. Whatever. Let's just go. We'll figure it out on the way. Exactly, lens flares. You need lens flares, otherwise.
Entering Churchill system.
I'm not sure what we're
I have an
supposed to
open
do.
channel to Captain Norton of the Motherlode.
How do we hail? Oh, that's right. To Motherlode.
Will you please stop these fools from attacking my ship?
We'll have a talk with them.
Is that an enemy ship? I don't think it's an enemy. It's one of ours.
They're formally surrendering, Captain. They're asking us to cease firing. Captain, the Pinter's Folly is accusing the Motherlode of being a pirate. They claim that the Motherlode is blocking scans, trying to penetrate the Motherlode's hold.
Captain, I'm getting a distress signal from a freighter in the Laurier system. It's under fire from an unknown alien ship.
Do we just leave? We're just gonna leave. Take us to the next place. Alright, I think our warp drive's broken. Hail Motherlode.
I have Captain Norton on subspace.
Right. I heard what they said. If they had bothered to check our flight plan, they would have found out that we're carrying a cargo of dinobite, which creates an energy field that scrambles sensors. We had to equip a special module to navigate while carrying this cargo. Do you know how much these modules cost? Captain, your ship's sensors should be powerful enough to get through the dinobite and confirm that we are not pirates. Please scan us. Then inform these people that if they fire on us again, I'll make damn sure that they lose their license to carry cargo in this sector. Do I make myself clear?
Okay. So I guess we're supposed to scan the Motherlode.
The dinobite that the Motherlode carries still interferes with our scans at this power level.
Alright, so we need to increase power, I'm assuming. Alright, this must be the energy screen then. Alright, so shields full, and sensors probably full power. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
The dinobite that the Motherlode carries still interferes with our scans at this power level.
What the fuck? Is that not how you... Oh, that's the allocate. Alright, so that was our damage screen. So, alright, sensors, they can go like to normal. Alright, now we should be able to scan.
Captain, I am able to penetrate the hold. They are carrying a cargo of dinobite, which naturally blocks sensor scans.
Dinobite is listed in their cargo
Hey,
manifest, Captain.
Okay, so now we need to hail the other ship, the Pinter's Folly.
Captain Kestel, we just scanned the Motherlode. Its cargo is Denobite, which blocks low-powered sensor scans. We have no evidence that it has done anything wrong. Now, I suggest that you power down your weapons before I impound the lot of you.
Well, are you sure he isn't a pirate?
Unless you
Surrender.
have any other evidence against him. There's nothing to suggest that he is anything but a hard-working freighter captain like yourself.
I am sorry, Captain.
I suggest that you talk things over with the Motherlode. You owe him an apology, at the very least. Tempest out.
Sweet. Mission accomplished.
Course laid in, Captain.
Wait, we need to reset our power. Shit, what the hell was that? Oh, where's the reset button? I guess there isn't one on the screen. Alright, good enough. Let's go.
Captain, I am detecting an alien vessel in the system. It is attacking a freighter. The alien has ceased its attack and gone into warp. Its course should take it to the Walpole system.
I have the freighter Leipzig on subspace.
Course laid in, Captain.
We'll talk to the Leipzig.
Captain, thank you for your assistance. We thought we were dead for sure.
A pleasure to help.
Maybe you'd like to come aboard my
Look,
ship and
I've been
discuss
piloting
this.
the Rim for a few years now, but I've never seen anything like that ship that attacked us. It was big. Very big.
I've got something
Two
big to
wings
show
that
you
fold
too.
up butterfly fashion, warp nacelles in each wing, and some sort of high-end disruptor. Captain, you've got to track this thing down and put it out of business before it hits anyone else. Our sensor log indicates that it warped the Walpole system. I'd start searching there if I were you.
We'll be back for you, freighter captain. Probably shouldn't run into them though. Do we just warp? Sensors offline. What the fuck? I think our sensors are broken. Did I break our sensor? I think I broke our sensors, guys. I don't know. We're just gonna warp. I guess not. What the hell are we supposed to do? Now I'm confused. Sensors offline. I think our ship is broken. Reset. Energy. Sensors. Total power. See, it should be fine. Can we hail somebody? We're gonna hail Leipzig again. They don't want to talk to us again. What the fuck? Warp. There we go. I think our game was
Entering the Walpole system.
Captain, I am detecting an alien vessel in the system. It is heading towards the system's asteroid field.
Don't let it get away. Hail the unknown ship.
This is Captain Forrest of the USS Tempest. Identify yourself.
I am Caldas,
Oh,
captain of the Venturi ship Retaliation.
Captain, I have the entry on the Venturi from the ship's computer. The Venturi are Federation members. Their star is dying, but the majority of the populace have refused to immigrate.
fucking guy again.
They have complained that the Federation aid is not
I
sufficient
did
to meet
break
their
my little
needs.
ship. I don't know what the fuck I did.
Your attempts at aiding us were insulting. When Earth and the Federation first came to us, we welcomed them as brothers. We shared our wisdom and our resources with you, but in our time of need, you gave us nothing except sympathy and a few meager handouts.
You're a terrible actor. No wonder you were never
Sympathy does
extra on the
not
show.
revitalize dead soil or dying oceans.
The Venturi do not understand the difficulties they face. Planetary revivification is even more complex than terraforming.
We outnumber you, Captain. Lower your shields and beam over your surplus dilithium crystals, or I will be forced to destroy you.
That'll be the day, you piece of shit.
Captain, the Venturi are not known for having their own starships, and that ship does not match any known design. Therefore, it must belong to another alien race.
We have to make a choice.
The Venturi are an old and honored race. Isn't piracy a rather humiliating way to continue your traditions?
That's choice 1. Choice 2.
The Tempest will surrender its dilithium. Just give us a few minutes to remove it from our stores.
That's bullshit. We're not doing that.
The Venturi aren't a race of warriors. Do you expect us to take this threat seriously?
That's choice 3.
The Tempest will surrender its dilithium.
What do you think?
Just give us a few minutes to remove it from our stores.
So
The
choice 1.
Venturi are an old and honored race. Isn't piracy a rather humiliating way to continue your traditions?
Choice 2.
The Tempest will surrender its dilithium. Just give us a few minutes to remove it from our stores.
And choice 3.
The Venturi aren't a race of warriors. Do you expect us to take this threat seriously?
The decision is yours. I will eat some captain's candy while I'm waiting. Oh shit. Alright, I'll choose then. We'll go with
The Venturi are...
You have 20 seconds to lower your shields for transport of the dilithium, or you will find out just how warlike we can become.
Still says our sensors are offline. Not doing good.
Up, life support has been hit. Starboard shields have been hit. Starboard shields down to 50%. Upper shields have
What the fuck
been
is
hit.
going on?
Port side shields repaired. Port side shields have been hit. Lower shields have been hit.
Who is
Port side
shooting at
shields
us?
repaired. Upper shields repaired. We have a hull breach, Captain. Lower shields have been hit. Life support system offline.
I can't even speed up. So, alright, there.
Lower shields have been hit. Lower shields repaired.
Heavy casualties on all decks.
During the course of your
don't
mission,
even know what
your
the hell
ship was
happened.
lost. That is an automatic failing grade.
Shut
I'm
up.
afraid you're going to have to repeat the mission.
Maybe tell us what the hell we're supposed
Your
to do.
score
honestly.
is inadequate. You'll have to repeat the mission. We have a serious problem developing on the galactic rim. Unknown raiders have been attacking freighters in the Montgomery and Churchill systems. You will patrol 4 systems: Mountjoy, Montgomery, Allendon, and Churchill. Start with the second planet in each system, then proceed to the next. When you've patrolled all 4 systems, return to Starbase 11. Good luck.
Captain's log. Stardate 3101.7. A mysterious raider has attacked shipping along the galactic rim. Starfleet has ordered us to patrol the area in the hope that we will be able to uncover the raider's identity and stop them once and for all.
Course laid in, Captain. Entering the Allendon system.
We have confirmed our approach on Allendon 2.
Captain, I'm receiving a distress signal from the freighter Motherlode in the Churchill system. It's under attack.
Course laid in, Captain. Entering Churchill system.
I have an open channel to I have Captain Norton on subspace.
Will you please stop these fools from attacking my ship?
We'll have a talk with them.
Phasers are unavailable.
They're formally surrendering, Captain. They're asking us to cease firing. Captain, the Pinter's Folly is accusing the Motherlode of being a pirate. They claim that the Motherlode is blocking scans, trying to penetrate the Motherlode's hold. I have Captain Norton on subspace.
Right. I heard what they said. If they had bothered to check our flight plan, they would have found out that we're carrying a cargo of Denabite, which creates an energy field that scrambles sensors. We had to equip a special module to navigate while carrying this cargo. Do you know how much these modules cost? Captain, your ship's sensors should be powerful enough to get through the Denabite and confirm that we are not pirates. Please,
Maybe we broke our
then
sensors
inform
because
these people
we used
that
too
if they
much
fire
power.
on us again, I'll
we'll
make
just-
damn sure that they lose their license to carry cargo in this sector. Do
All
I
right,
make myself
got it.
clear?
We heard you. Alright, so this time maybe we'll do a little bit less power and then see if that works. Wait, not. Alright, so sensors. We need to increase power a little bit. 155. We'll try that. And hopefully we won't lose our sensors this time.
The Denabite that the Motherlode carries
There we
still
go.
interferes with our scans
Oh.
at this power level. Captain, I am able to penetrate the hold. They are carrying a cargo of Denabite, which naturally blocks sensor scans.
Denabite is listed in their cargo manifest, Captain.
Captain Kestel, we just scanned the Motherlode. Its cargo is Denabite, which blocks low-powered sensor scans. We have no evidence that it has done anything wrong. Now, I suggest that you power down your weapons before I impound the lot of you.
Well, are you sure he isn't a pirate?
Unless you have any other evidence against him. There's nothing to suggest that he is anything but a hard-working freighter captain like yourself.
I am sorry, Captain.
I suggest that you talk things over with the Motherlode. You owe him an apology, at the very least. Tempest out.
Alright. That went better. We talked to the freighter?
No response. They're not talking, sir.
I think we're done here. Or not.
Captain, I'm getting a distress signal from a freighter in the Laurier system. It's under fire from an unknown alien ship.
Course laid in, Captain.
Captain, I am detecting an alien vessel in this system. It is attacking a freighter. The alien alien has ceased its attack and gone into warp. Its course should take it to the Walpole system.
I have the freighter Leipzig on subspace.
Course laid in, Captain.
No
Captain, thank you for your assistance. We thought we were dead for sure.
A pleasure to help.
Look, I've been piloting the Rim for a few years now, but I've never seen anything like that ship that attacked us. It was big, very big. 2 wings that fold up butterfly fashion, warp nacelles in each wing, and some sort of high-end disruptor. Captain, you've got to track this thing down and put it out of business before it hits anyone else. Our sensor log indicates that it warped the Walpole system. I'd start searching there if I were you.
Literally exactly what we just said.
Entering the Walpole system.
Captain, I am detecting an alien vessel in the system. It is heading towards the system's asteroid field.
This is Captain Forrest of the USS Tempest. Identify yourself.
I am Caldas, captain of the Venturi ship Retaliation.
Captain, I have the entry on the Venturi from the ship's computer. The Venturi are Federation members. Their star is dying, but the majority of the populace have refused to immigrate. They have complained that the Federation aid is not sufficient to meet their needs.
Your attempts at aiding us were insulting. When Earth and the Federation first came to us, we welcomed them as brothers. We shared our wisdom and our resources with you, but in our time of need, you gave us nothing except sympathy and a few meager handouts. Sympathy does not revitalize dead soil or dying oceans.
The Venturi do not understand the difficulties they face. Planetary revivification is even more complex than terraforming.
We outnumber you, Captain. Lower your shields and beam over your surplus dilithium crystals, or I will be forced to destroy you.
Captain, the Venturi are not known for having their own starships, and that ship does not match any known design. Therefore, it must belong to another alien race.
Alright, last time we kind of threatened them. We'll try.
The Venturi are
We'll try
an old
one this
honored
time.
race. Isn't piracy a rather humiliating way to continue your traditions?
At least our race will survive. Once we can pay for the aid that is required, the Venturi will once again walk among the stars.
What the fuck?
You have 20 seconds to lower your shields for transport of the crystals, or we will fire.
I say bullshit. Well, see,
Life support has been hit.
they're not even firing at us. How is life support hit?
We've completed repairs on the tractor beam, sir.
Victory! Useless pirates. Oh. Now what? We destroyed them. Now what? That's what happens when you threaten the Starfleet. You just get fired upon and destroyed. Oh, there's another enemy over here somewhere. What the fuck? I can't see it. It's cloaked. Alright, we need to...
There is nothing unusual to report, Captain.
Upper shields have been hit. Phasers have been hit. Life support has been hit. Well, forward shields have been hit. Forward shields repaired. Starboard shields have been hit. Lower shields down to 50%. Port side shields have been hit. Upper shields repaired. That shield system is damaged. Repair crews including repairs on the phasers, Captain.
Course laid in, Captain.
Guess we're leaving.
Sir, there is no power to the warp drive.
We've completed repairs on the tractor beam, sir.
Oh shit, we need to repair our warp drive. Alright, now it's yellow. Starting to get how to understand how to actually repair stuff. There we go. Alright.
Lower shields repaired.
Entering Churchill system.
Captain, sensors cannot adequately scan the object at this range.
We have confirmed our approach on Churchill 2.
Course laid in, Captain. Entering the Montgomery system.
Doesn't seem to be anything here either.
We have confirmed our approach on Montgomery 2.
Course laid in, Captain.
Where we go?
Entering the Mountjoy system.
We have confirmed our approach on Mountjoy 2. We have now confirmed the approach on all assigned systems. We have completed our patrol, Captain.
I'm receiving a message from Starfleet. We're to return to Starbase immediately.
Course laid in, Captain.
That was easy.
Hailing frequency open.
Mission accomplished, Starfleet.
Congratulations.
Sweet.
You have dealt with overwhelming odds in a manner consistent with the best traditions of Starfleet.
We literally
Well
just
done,
opened
cadets.
fire on that ship when they
Your
were giving us
actions
20
have brought the
seconds to
Venturi
surrender.
out into the open. It has not, however, ended their raiding, nor have you discovered the source of their technology. We'll be continuing that part of the scenario in our next mission.
All right, let's figure it out.
Can you believe Rothro's speech today? He really pushed the follow the regs, be a good little soldier idea.
You're right, Frank. It's easy to pay lip service to the regs, but when you're out there, the best captains have to play by their own rules.
Look at Kirk. He broke the regs all the time, and look where that got him.
Yeah, he was brought up
right.
on court-martial charges.
And he came out of it just fine.
But because of the court-martial, he was demoted from admiral to captain. I do not believe within human culture that is considered to be just fine.
David, when you're a captain, won't you want some flexibility?
No. I think everything I'll have to deal with is probably covered in Starfleet regs.
Look, David, regulations like the Prime Directive are fine for the idealists in the Federation. But if Starfleet faces an overwhelming threat, then we need to do whatever is necessary.
Magia is absolutely right.
And Dorian, I'm going to ask you to be
Federation
quiet.
expends too much of our resources coddling all these uncivilized races.
Federation is not hurting for resources. You're right. We need to be careful where we put our resources. Federation is not hurting for resources.
The Federation is not hurting for resources.
Forrester, these other races don't value the same things we do. They don't deserve the slack the Federation gives them.
Which other races would these be, Frank?
The Klingons, the Romulans. Those races are aggressive and vicious. And here we are, still trying to keep the peace with them.
I agree with Milan. If it had not been for the Organian peace treaty, we would have seen complete destruction of the Klingon Empire.
I thought I told you to
Why
be
are you
quiet.
taking this so personally, Magia?
I don't want to talk about it, David.
Come on, Magia. We're all on the same side here. You can tell us.
Yeah. Well, when I was a child, I had friends who were in the massacre on Lursen Prime.
But before the Organian peace treaty, but that was before the Organian peace treaty. I understand, and I understand what you're saying, but that doesn't apply to today. Seems like it's basically all the same answer. We'll say that was before the Organian peace treaty.
But that was before the Organian peace treaty.
Klingons, Organians. I'm really not up for this kind of debate. I'll see you guys later.
Right.
Yeah, I have some things to do. Oh, should we go see what we're gonna see what Corin's doing? Or Goran, whatever his name is.
I concur.
Bye, David.
Jeff, you got a minute?
What's up?
They're both talking to that same woman. There's something going on with these three. Some weird love triangle. Look, we need to talk about your performance. Look, we need to talk about faith. We need to talk about his performance.
Look, we need to talk about your performance.
Look, I know my evaluations aren't the best. But there's so much to do here, and it's hard to find time to study.
Jeff, there is nothing more important than your studies.
Okay, fine, Forrester. I'll try harder.
Don't you think you should study now?
I think I should be going now. I've got friends waiting for me.
Fight. Wow, you're a
supplemental.
Terrible captain.
Well, there sure is a lot more about this job I still need to learn.
Venturi raiders have stepped up their campaign against Federation sectors on the Galactic Rim. We're going to try to stop them. The Venturi have been using the Abyss Nebula as an escape route after their raids, using special transponders to navigate within the cloud. Your assignment is to enter the nebula, go to the Alpha CN625, Beta CN625, and Gamma CN625 systems. Find each transponder and disable them. When all transponders have been disabled, return to Starbase 23. Be warned, cadets, that the heavy ionization in the Abyss Nebula reduces the shield and sensor integrity to 1/3 of their normal effectiveness. Good luck.
Captain's log. Stardate
Interesting.
3158.3. We are about to set course for 3 systems in the Abyss Nebula. Systems that are being used to cover Venturi raiding operations. Our assignment is to disable the transponders that the rogue Venturi are using to navigate in the nebula.
Entering Alpha CN625 system.
We'll add more power to our shields, I think. Oh shit, we can't. What about sensors? Add more power to the sensors.
An alien ship is within weapons range and closing.
Crystals are realigned, Captain. Warp drives are ready.
I don't think that's the ship that was firing at us.
Incoming message from the Venturi captain.
Oh, maybe
To
it is.
prevent loss of life to my crew, I offer my unconditional surrender.
See,
Power down your weapons and prepare to be beamed over in groups of 3. You will be held in our brig until we reach Starbase 23. I want the location of your home base, Captain. Request denied. Your actions have already shown you can't be trusted. I want power down your weapons and prepare to be beamed over in groups.
We'll take prisoners.
Your terms are acceptable. Our weapons are offline, and our crew is available for transport.
Beginning transport sequence. There isn't a large crew. It shouldn't take long. All Venturi crew members are now aboard, Captain.
It would appear from the size of their crew that the Venturi ships utilize a great deal of automation, Captain.
I think we're supposed to destroy these transponder things.
Life support has been hit!
Oh shit, we ran into that ship.
Transponder has been destroyed, Captain.
Can we fucking hit it, please?
The matter-antimatter balance is stable again, Captain. You can go to warp at any time.
I'm busy. We need to destroy these.
Transponder has been destroyed, Captain.
We've completed repairs on the tractor beam, sir.
Transponder has been destroyed, Captain. All transponders from Alpha CN 625 have been disabled.
Course laid in, Captain.
Let's go.
Entering Beta CN 625 system.
Transponder has been destroyed, Captain. Transponder has been destroyed, Captain. A Venturi ship is now within weapons range. Transponder has been destroyed, Captain.
can't we lock onto this guy?
Life support has been hit.
Thankfully, they're weak.
We've completed repairs on the tractor beam, sir. Life support is critical.
Oops. Should just be one more of these transponder things to go.
Message from the Venturi captain.
We will not surrender.
They are not responding to our calls.
Ship's computer mentions no record of Alshoff and Venturi religious, political, or mythological records.
If you're not surrendering, you're being destroyed. Hey, Eric.
Beta CN625 have been disabled.
Course laid in, Captain. Captain, the warp drive is not online.
Oh, shit, we must have a lot of damage. Oh, wow. We do. Alright, so first we'll fix our life support. I think we'll sit here and make repairs for right now.
Life support system online.
That's good. We won't all die. Oh, alright, so that's good. Our impulse engines are good, so we can put that down, put this down. Let's do our warp drive. What else do we need? I don't think we really need our tractor beam, so we can we'll give that some power just to get that back online. Photon torpedoes, and phasers, sensors. We can bring that to 0, 0, 0. Alright, all these are our damage systems, so we'll make these as high as they can go. We'll just sit here. Alright, hull's good now, so we can put that back down to 0. And concentrate on this stuff. Alright, looks like
the warp drives are fit as a fiddle now, Captain.
Alright, so I think what we're going to do is we're going to have our hull repair up to full. Phasers, photons. We're not going to really need our tractor beam.
Phasers are operational again, Captain.
Sensors, we'll need those. Impulse, 50%. Shields all the way up to. And our warp drive. Alright, so that's going to be our repair priorities, I guess. Alright, let's go.
Captain, there are strong radio sources in the nebula. I cannot pinpoint their location because of the sensor interference, but I would speculate there is a major Venturi presence here.
This guy's shit at his job.
Entering Gamma CN625 system.
I am Conovan of the 5th Venturi Honor Guard. We demand your immediate surrender.
Never. Not a chance. Cut the rhetoric. And surrender now.
Not a chance. Cut the rhetoric, Conovan, and surrender now. Can't we resolve this peacefully? The Venturi always had a reputation of being a peaceful race.
We surrender.
Yeah, that'll never happen.
Can't. Not a chance. Cut the rhetoric, Conovan, and surrender now.
There we go.
The Fifth Guard does not surrender.
A Venturi medium cruiser is approaching. It is within weapons range.
Support system. Lasers are critical.
Captain, we are within weapons range of a Venturi base.
Life support system offline. The impulse engine's down to 50%.
Shit, I think our weapons are down. I can't shoot anything. I have to run.
Phasers ready, Captain.
We have a hull breach, Captain.
Damn it.
We have a hull breach, Captain.
During the course of your mission, your ship was lost. That is an automatic failing grade. I'm afraid you're going to have to repeat
How are we
the
supposed to
mission.
beat these guys? I can't even see what the hell we're shooting at.
Your score is inadequate. You'll have to repeat the mission.
No, I don't want to repeat this mission.
Captain's log. Stardate 3-1.
Bullshit.
Entering Alpha CN 625 system.
An alien ship is within weapons range and closing.
Life support has been hit. Warp engines have been hit. Life support is critical.
Phasers are unavailable. Phasers are unavailable. Phasers are unavailable.
Oh shit, I didn't throw that away.
Incoming message from the Venturi captain.
To prevent loss of life to my crew, I offer my unconditional surrender.
Power down. I want the location of your home base, Captain. Request denied. Your actions have already shown you can't be trusted. I want the
I would have surrendered, but I have no intention of turning traitor. Your terms are rejected.
Ah, shit.
Phasers are critical. Phase cranks are on.
During the course of
God damn it.
that is an automatic failing grade. I'm afraid.
Alright. Don't run into them, except to
Venturi
surrender.
raiders have stepped up their
Alright.
campaign
That's
against
what we need to
Federation
do.
sectors on the Galactic Rim.
Captain's log. Stardate.
Alright, this time, go to red alert first. Oh, we should have powered up our sensors also.
Entering Alpha CN 625 system.
What if we can add power to our shields?
An alien ship is within weapons range and closing.
Life support has been hit! Warp engines have been hit! We've completed repairs on the warp drive, sir. We've completed repairs on the tractor beam, sir. Life support has been hit!
Let's try not to run.
Incoming message from
There
the
we go.
Venturi captain.
To prevent loss of life to my crew, I offer my unconditional surrender.
Fine, surrender.
Power down your...
Your terms are acceptable. Our weapons are offline, and our crew is available for transport.
Beginning transport sequence. There isn't a large crew. It shouldn't take long. All Venturi crew members are now aboard, Captain.
It would appear from the size of their crew that the Venturi ships utilize a great deal of automation, Captain.
We've completed repairs on the tractor beam, sir.
Transponder has been destroyed, Captain. 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 All of the transponders from Alpha CN 625 have been disabled.
Course laid in, Captain.
Alright. I think we're okay this time.
Entering Beta CN 625 system.
Transponder has been destroyed, Captain. Transponder has been destroyed, Captain. A Venturi ship is now within weapons range.
support has been hit.
Incoming message from the Venturi captain.
We will not surrender. We would rather die.
Then you will die.
Our cause is worth the sacrifice, and Al-Shaf is on our side.
Who's Al-Shaf? Ship's official is no record of Al-Shaf in Venturi religious, political, or mythological records, Captain.
Can't shoot. Are we damaged? Are we that badly damaged? Holy shit. Oh my god.
Phasers ready, Captain. Readying photon tubes.
Need to find these last couple transponder things. There they are.
Life support system online.
All the transponders from Beta CN625 have been disabled.
Course laid in, Captain.
Alright. So we're gonna have to fight some stupid base, it sounds like. So we're gonna wait until we repair again. Should repair everything.
Phasers are online again, ready to fire on your orders.
We got our engines back online, Captain. You can take her into warp anytime now.
Shut up. Holy shit. I mean, we don't really need it, but I figured that the more hit points we have, the better. So we'll just wait. All right, so we're back to 100%, it looks like. All right, so we want our phasers, hull, reset, okay. Warp, we can wait on, so we'll move that down. Impulse, we want to be able to move, so yeah, sensors. Life support, that can be low priority, I guess. Tractor beam, we don't care about. And the rest up to 100%, I guess. All right. And you know what? We probably do need our warp. Should be pretty high up there too. We want our shields to always be repairing. All right. All right. That'll be our repair priorities this time. Let's go.
Captain, there are strong radio sources in the nebula. I cannot pinpoint their location because of the sensor interference, but I would speculate there is a major Venturi presence here.
Entering Gamma CN625 system.
I am Conovan of the 5th Venturi Honor Guard. We demand your immediate surrender.
We'll try
Can't
number
we
2.
resolve?
Al-Shaf has shown us a new way. Our race has wasted 10 millennia watching others achieve glory. When the other races of the Federation talk about us, what do they say? That we are pitiful and old, barely alive on a dying planet, soon to be forgotten. Al-Shaf has shown us that we can be strong. And now, we will show you our strength. There will be no peace.
A Venturi medium cruiser is approaching. It is within weapons range.
Can we get him?
Heavy casualties on all
Shit,
decks,
we keep running
Captain.
into him. We lost our weapons because I rammed the fucking ship again. Shit. It's a race to see who can repair faster. Come on.
Phasers ready, Captain.
The Venturi ship is now within weapons range.
I mean, is this one destroyed? It's gotta be destroyed. We're gonna go after this one.
Heavy casualties on all decks, Captain.
There we go. Finally, I couldn't get it to target that. God damn it. Hit it!
Readying photon tubes. Phasers ready, Captain.
Wow, this stage is so annoying.
We have 2 minutes of life support left.
Heavy casualties on all decks.
During the course of your mission, your ship was lost. That is an automatic failing grade. I'm afraid you're going to have to repeat the mission.
God damn it.
Your score is inadequate. You'll have to repeat the mission.
This is not a fun level. It was shooting at us, Thomas. At least I think it was. Alright, before we do that, we're going to save this game. Why can't we save? What the fuck's going on? Game saved, alright. Before we do that, let's go back out to the main menu for a minute. I want to see if you can do a network. What the fuck is that? Oh, you can play 2 players. That would be fun. I want to be like a different ship. Can we do missions? Create missions. Let's try this. Team 1. Ah, awesome. All right, so we can be a Klingon super cruiser, Bird of Prey, Federation shuttle. What? A Gorn ship, it looks like. A Star-class freighter, Behemoth, heavy hauler, D7, D7A, Romulan heavy cruiser. Oh, we can be an Excelsior class. Or we can, you know what we should do? All right, let's, okay, Team 2 is going to be a bunch of old berths versus, what else can we put in there? We will be since we can't play this in the normal game, we'll try being in the Excelsior, see what that's like. And we'll have a Miranda with us. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. All right, select teams, select our ship. We're going to be the Excelsior this time. All right. Rebel ships have invaded the Onyx. It's our duty to remove the threat.
Course laid in, Captain.
Let's go kick some old Earth ass. Oh, we can sub-target things. We're going to target their impulse engines. Oops.
Forward shields have been hit. Starboard shields have been hit. Forward shields are Upper shields down to 50%. Upper shields down to 50%. Forward shields are critical, sir. Starboard shields are critical, sir.
Not as fun as I thought it would be. Go to an outside view. That's not it.
Lower shields have been hit. Upper shields down to 50%. Lower shields down to 50%. Lower shields are critical, sir. Upper Upper shields are at critical, sir. Upper shields are at critical, sir. That shield system is damaged, Captain. Repair are working on it. Forward shields repaired. Life support is critical. Life support system offline. Forward shields have been hit. Shield system is damaged, Captain. Life support system offline. Lower shields are at critical, sir. That shield system is damaged, Captain. Repair is working on it. Starboard shields repaired. Upper shields online. Forward shields have been hit.
Close laid in. Mission objective.
That's it, huh?
Forward shields repaired.
Hailing frequency open.
Mission accomplished.
Congratulations. You have dealt with overwhelming odds in a manner consistent
Overwhelming
with the
odds,
best
exactly.
traditions of Starfleet.
Dealt with the equivalent of a Borg fleet in this game is a bunch of opers.
Venturi raiders have stepped up their campaign
don't
against
like this
Federation
level.
sectors on the Galactic Rim. We're going to try to stop them. The Venturi have been using the Abyss Nebula as an escape route after their raids, using special transponders to navigate within the cloud. Your assignment is to enter the nebula, go to the Alpha CN625, Beta CN625, and Gamma CN625 systems. Find each transponder and disable them. When all transponders have been disabled, return to Starbase 23. Be warned, cadets, that the heavy ionization in the Abyss Nebula reduces the shield and sensor integrity to 1/3 of their normal effectiveness. Good luck.
Captain's log, stardate 3158.3. We are about to set course for 3 systems in the Abyss Nebula. Systems that are being used to cover Venturi raiding operations. Our assignment is to disable the transponders that the rogue Venturi are using to navigate in the nebula.
Fucking mission. Alright, we're gonna try this one more time. If we don't pass it this time, we're gonna switch games. Because I kinda just want to get into a ship fight. And not I'm gonna go to red alert now. We're gonna get everything set up before we even go. We're gonna set this up for combat. Need our sensors working. Definitely our shields working. Our photons suck in the nebula, so we can probably set that lower. We don't need the tractor beam. Alright. We'll try that as our damage control loadout. Hopefully that works a little bit better. Oh shit, I should have increased power to our sensors before we started.
Entering Alpha CN 625 system.
Wrong way. Why can't we? It's kind of annoying. You can't add power to your shields. Phasers. Well, yeah.
An alien ship is within weapons range and closing.
All integrity is a critical.
Damn it!
During the course of your mission, your ship was lost.
Fucking
That
bullshit.
is an automatic failing grade. I'm afraid you're going to have to repeat the mission.
Good.
Captain.
Fuck the repairs. Sensors to full power. I think in the red they like break. So we'll still like that, I guess. And then alright, shields, there we go. More power to our shields. Alright, so total power, 96% of all of our power. So our phasers. Can we turn systems off?
Tractor beams are not available, Captain.
There we go. I think we turned it off. Phasers. 100% of our power. There we go. Alright, let's try this. God.
Captain, the warp drive is not online.
What the fuck? Why is it not? Why? Oh, because we're using 100% power, probably? Can we use our emergency power? I guess not. Alright, so, shit. Not to 100%. We should have warp power. What the fuck's going on? There we go.
Captain, the warp drive is not online.
What the Okay, maybe it has to be below that black line for a warp resistance to work. So we'll do that. And we'll reduce our phasers too a little bit. So I get 95% power usage. Photons. try that. God damn. There we go. All right.
Entering Alpha CN 625 system.
An alien ship is within weapons range and closing.
Fucker.
Incoming message from the Venturi captain.
To prevent loss of life to my crew, I offer my
Fucking Darth
unconditional
Vader.
surrender.
Power down.
Prepare to be boarded.
Your terms are acceptable. Our weapons are offline, and our crew is available for transport.
Beginning transport sequence. There isn't a large crew. It shouldn't take long. All Venturi crew members are now aboard, Captain.
It would
Good.
appear from the size of their crew that the Venturi ships utilize a great deal of automation, Captain.
Alright, now we need to destroy these things.
Destroyed, Captain. Destroyed, Captain. Transponder has been destroyed, Captain. Transponder has been destroyed, Captain. All of the transponders from Alpha CN 625 have been disabled.
Course laid in, Captain.
No damage.
Entering Beta CN 625 system.
Transponder has been destroyed, Captain. A Venturi ship is now within weapons range.
Target that thing.
We've completed repairs on the warp drive, sir.
Oh my god. How do you miss?
Incoming message from the Venturi captain.
We will not surrender. We would rather die. Our cause is worth the sacrifice, and Al-Shaf is on our side.
Who's Al-Shaf? Ships of no network of Al-Shaf and Venturia religious,
Then you will
political,
die.
or mythological records, Captain.
I'm sure we just took a shit ton of damage because I'm sure we just ran into that asshole again, and that's how we defeated it.
Transponder has been destroyed, Captain.
What the fuck? Are you kidding me? Hit it!
Support at 50%.
Transponder has been destroyed, Captain.
You guys suck. Quit running into shit.
Transponder has been destroyed, Captain.
And we literally just ran into another one. Nice job, one eyes.
Transponders from Beta CN625 have been disabled.
Course laid in, Captain.
Idiots. Oh, you're shit ton of damage, too. Not as bad as I thought it was going to be. Alright, we need our life support to come back on. Enough with this tractor beam. We don't need you.
Phasers are online again, ready to fire on your orders.
They've been online, you idiot. Just waiting for our life support to come back to be green again.
Phasers are operational again, Captain. Crystals are realigned, Captain. Warp drives are ready.
Maybe that was our problem. We didn't have our sensors up to full power. Alright, so that's all fixed again. How do we get... Alright, so for some reason... Alright, so we can do that. I just wanted to add power to our shields, but apparently I can't do that. Phasers? Alright, we'll add power to our phasers, I guess. And... Oh, that's why. Life support. We can take that down. That can be 100%. Wait. So that's usual? That's normal? Alright, whatever. Wait. Shield, sensors. How come that keeps dropping? We want this to be like way the hell up here. Phaser power, okay. Alright. Why is our hull on? You know, we're just gonna fix the tractor beam too. So we have a full 100% hit points again going into the next mission. Yeah, I was thinking of either playing Bridge Commander or
We've completed repairs on the tractor beam, sir.
The Starfleet Command game too. Let's try that. Alright, last try of the mission.
Captain, there are strong radio sources in the nebula.
Don't care.
Entering Gamma CN625 system.
I am Conovan of the 5th Venturi Honor Guard. We demand your immediate surrender.
No, we surrender. We surrender.
Surrender?
Not a chance. Can't we resolve this peace? Not a chance. Cut the rhetoric, Conovan. Can't we surrender? Can't. Not a chance. Cut the rhetoric, Conovan, and surrender now.
Wonder what it'll do.
We surrender. Not a chance.
We can't surrender.
The 5th Guard does not surrender.
A Venturi medium cruiser is approaching. It is within weapons range. Range of a Venturi base.
We have a hull breach, Captain.
During the
What the fuck was that?
Our ship was lost. That is an automatic failing grade. I'm afraid you're going to have to repeat the mission. Your score is
Fuck
inadequate.
you. Alright, I've had enough. I'm quitting. No more. I just want to fight some ships. Alright, well, let me get rid of this for a minute. Alright, let's go into we'll go to Bridge Commander, I guess, for now. And play around in there. Oh shit, it's not even it's gonna take a minute. It's updating. There was no negotiation. We tried the second option last time. The only one we haven't done yet was surrender. And I refused to surrender to that piece of shit. Oh, crap. There we go. Alright, and stream.
Captain's personal log, stardate.
Don't care. We used to have. I used to have a bunch of mods for this game, but I don't remember how to load any of them, which is kind of annoying because I used to have a bunch of extra ships, and I think I had the graphics upgrade pack on it too.
Our ship is equipped with a tactical simulation mode. From my console, I can create simulations of ships from the Starfleet Tactical Database.
I hate this woman. Alright, quick battle setup. Alright, so we are gonna fight bases. Should we destroy Deep Space Nine? Yeah, alright, what ships do we have, actually? Let's figure that out. Yeah, so we only have access to 5 ships, which kind of sucks. We'll be the Sovereign, I guess. We're gonna need friends, though, so we'll have a galaxy on our side. You know, we'll just add one of everything to our side. We'll add a Galler to the enemy side. And 2 of these Keldon ones. There we go. That should be a pretty good fight. Player and region. We'll do this in deep space, I guess. Forgot how to play this game, though. That's the problem. Shit. Alright, that fire. Oh my god, we just fired on a nebula. How do I... Shit.
Yes, Captain? Engaging to destroy, Captain.
Your orders, sir?
I don't know how to play this stupid
Moving
game.
into attack range.
Your orders, Captain?
Yes, sir.
Their top shield has failed.
Target their warp core.
Moving into attack range. Yes, sir.
What the hell is this?
Lining up forward torpedo tubes.
I put a nebula in the enemy? Did I really? Oops. Oh, I did.
Sweeping through phaser arcs.
Their bottom shield is draining, sir.
Dirty traitor.
Simulated enemy Cardassian Keldon has been destroyed.
Repair that, please.
Yes, sir.
We'll target their bridge.
Captain, we have collapsed their bottom shield.
Sweeping through phaser arcs.
Shields
Aye,
are at
Captain.
75%.
Captain. Aye, Captain. Aye, Captain.
Our ventral shields are draining, sir.
I literally forgot how to play this game. I think it's kind of just let them shoot at stuff, but
Falling back for an attack run. Simulated enemy
Target
Cardassian
hull
Keldon
integrity
has
at
been
50%.
I don't remember how to switch to an
Lining
outside
up forward
view now.
torpedo tubes.
Why are we? I thought I picked the Sovereign
Captain,
ship,
we have
not
collapsed
the
their bottom shield.
Shields are at 75%.
Galaxy. This is bullshit.
Sweeping through phaser arcs.
Shields are at 75%.
All right. Let's go after the station.
Simulated enemy Nebula class has been destroyed.
Shields are at 75%.
Take out their phasers.
Moving into attack range. Lining up rear torpedo tubes. Your orders, Captain?
This game's a lot funner when you have it all modded and you have more ships available. Because I remember I used to have the Prometheus class. That was a fun ship to play as. And then you also had Voyager. The D.
Moving into attack range.
They had a version of the D also that was a multi-vector that they had as a multi-vector ship, so you could separate the saucer section.
Shields are at 75%.
I remember the vanilla game was pretty boring. We're gonna jump out of this
through
and
phaser
jump
arcs.
into a different game.
Shields are at 75%.
Kind of just waiting for my pizza to get
Target hull integrity at 75%.
anyway, so I can make a pizza. I'm really hungry.
Moving into attack range.
I wish I remembered
Sweeping
how
through
I could
phaser arcs.
switch back outside.
Falling back for an attack run.
I think its phasers are done. We'll take out the power plant now.
Auxiliary power is at 50%.
What?
Yes, Captain?
Moving into attack range. Yes, Captain.
Hey, Gap.
Sweeping through phaser arcs. Lining up forward torpedo tubes.
Target hull integrity at 50%.
So we can actually fire on. Because right now we're just kind of firing on ops. I mean, that works. But we should take out its shield generator.
Lining up rear torpedo tubes.
I think you're supposed to use low intensity phasers to disable systems, and then switch to full.
Falling back for an
switched
attack
to
run.
low intensity to see if we can get their shields down. So we're not doing that much damage. Well, I guess we are doing a lot of damage, so never mind. Screw it. Full intensity.
Lining up forward torpedo tubes. Yes, Captain.
Target hull integrity at 25%.
Lining up rear torpedo tubes.
Target hull integrity at 20%.
Hurry up.
Lining up forward torpedo tubes.
Anyway, in the
Target's
modded
hull
version,
has
you
been
can also
breached,
be the
Captain.
Dominion, and you also had the board also too. That was fun. So I remember I used to set up battles where like you would go up against a fleet of board cubes, and then have the space station as like your base, I guess.
Lining
The
up
hull
rear
is
torpedo
severely
tubes.
damaged, sir.
Bye-bye, DS9. It just disappears.
Simulated enemy ship has been destroyed.
Screw this. It would be more fun if we had everything modded. So we're gonna go to try something else. Exit program. Give me a minute. We will try. Which one is this? Starfleet Command 3. We'll try this one. I haven't played this in a long time.
Stardate 56200.1. It has been some time since the USS Voyager returned home. The alliance between the United Federation of Planets and the Klingon Empire has never been better, and our peoples are enjoying a new era.
I don't think I've ever
of
played
peace
the
and
campaign
prosperity.
mode on this game. I just don't fucking get how to even play it.
Together, we have sought to build Unity 1, the most advanced starbase in the galaxy. Unity 1's sophisticated sensor array makes
try
it
doing
capable of detecting
right now.
all ships, even cloaked ships, far into the neutral zone. The chaos inherent in the Alpha Quadrant demands that we be vigilant, and we must use every tool
Alright, we'll be right back.
available
I'm
to
gonna go see if
preserve
the
the
oven's
peace we
preheated.
worked so hard to create.
Hey Siri, give me a 20-minute countdown. Thank you. Alrighty. We are going to attempt to play a single-player campaign. We'll be the Klingons since Bird's here. We'll actually name ourselves Bird. There we go. And beginner level. Greetings, warrior. The command of your first vessel will no doubt bolster the honor of House. Whatever. The Klingon Empire is strong in its alliance with the Federation, and you will play a large part in upholding that strength throughout the galaxy. You'll begin in the heart of Klingon space. There's no shame in remaining in the safe territory and accepting missions more suited to your inexperienced crew. Every warrior in the Empire started along the path to glory in the same step. As you travel, new missions will become available to you. Protect your Empire's convoys, patrol space for enemy incursions, and answer calls for aid from fellow Klingons. At times, you will be called on to complete special missions critical to the Empire. Okay. Each victory will earn you prestige. Use prestige to supply and refit your vessel for combat, recruit more experienced officers, or purchase a new Imperial vessel. Be warned, acts of cowardice can result in the loss of this valuable resource. Build your strength, vanquish those who would oppose the House of McBird, and spread the glory and honor of the mighty Klingon Empire throughout the galaxy. Will do. See, this is what I don't get. What the fuck? Incoming hail. Your superior squadron commander, Jarath, has requested you to report to him immediately for patrol duties. After reviewing this message, click on the missions button on the left side of the tour. On the left side of your command console, select a briefing for your first mission. Condemned, codenamed Brotherhood. Missions. Okay. Codename Brotherhood. Accept. Ship's log stardate 56200.3. On patrol in the Girthy sector, a volatile area along the Romulan Klingon neutral zone. I'm honored that my first assignment is to patrol alongside my brother Jareth. I hope to gain valuable combat experience as a member of his elite squadrons. While the patrol has been uneventful and has been good to serve alongside my brother and other members of the House of Bird. Our squadron is to keep an eye on the Girthy system, where our outpost worlds share a star system with the Romulans. With our forces in uncomfortable proximity to each other, we shall be vigilant for the slightest sign of trouble. Patrol area with Giraffe. Follow Giraffe's lead. Roger that.
I salute you, kinsman, on your first command. She is a proud ship with a disciplined crew. May she bring great honor to the Empire and her captain. Hopefully, the rigors of the Academy did not dull your senses.
Fear not. Dull my senses. It's an honor to finally find my way into your ranks. Fear not, Jareth. I am Bird.
Yes. It is as father and I had hoped. Your spirit is primed for battle. But remember that you are still but a whelp in my eyes.
Do we not have
For the same blood runs through our veins. You must earn your place before you can expect to speak of glory. Before you can proclaim yourself a warrior. Never forget that.
Let's follow this guy. Understood, my noble brother. I'm ready for battle.
Attention, Klingon vessels. This is Gertherin 2. We are under attack by Romulan forces. We are suffering heavy losses, requesting immediate assistance.
Ha-ha, brother! It seems that battle has found us today. Battle alert! Brother, has there been any sign of enemy activity elsewhere in the sector?
Negative, Jareth. The Imperial military briefings show this sector has been dormant since the last war. Only minor disturbances by pirates for the past 8 years. Why would the Romulans choose this particular moment to attack?
Why do the Romulans always attack when there is peace? No reason to fight and nothing to gain. Because they have no honor. Come! Let us spill their green blood in buckets for their unwise transgression.
First off, we need to turn down this music because it's really fucking loud and I can't even hear what they're saying.
Attention, Romulans! This is Squadron Commander Jarrett of the Klingon Defense Force. Your ships are in violation of treaty. We are aware that treaties and agreements mean little to such honorless swine as yourselves, and command you to cease your cowardly attack and move back across the neutral zone. Otherwise, you will not live to see the next day.
Klingon Commander, do not waste your breath invoking the non-aggression treaty. We know you have been using this planet for years as a base of operations for your spy network inside our empire. We will eradicate this menace, and we will destroy any who attempt to interfere.
Enough of your pathetic lies. The Romulans must not leave this system alive.
Disruptors are offline. How do... Oh. There we go. We'll sneak up behind them. Damn it, Bird, you missed. I forgot how to drop mines. Launch an attack shuttle. Fuck it, we'll launch both. No, maybe we can only do one. God damn it, it's a really slow game, isn't it? Unfortunately, you can't ram in this game. This ship sucks. Not enough. There's like 0 power. Great. Anti-clone. Wow, this is a really... I don't remember this game being so slow. What we're gonna do, we're gonna use our tractor. Oh, we don't need it, never mind. Victory is
Commander
ours!
Tereth. We have survived due to your swift intervention. Glory to you!
While I favor our performance, unfortunately these Romulans were not worthy opponents. Their commanders were fools in their crews and undisciplined rabble. But like the Prophet Ganask once said, even when battle is bad, it is good.
Can we fire on a friendly ship? We're gonna find out.
I am most impressed with your command ability. May you always be at my wing in future battles. Father and I have urgent house business to discuss, so I must leave at once. My tactical officer has sent you the route for the next mission. I need you to investigate some unauthorized shipping activity and look for possible pirate activity. Resupply at a starbase on your way. And should you find enemies who bear their fangs, strike hard at them in the name of our house. Good hunting.
Direct this order, you proceed to Sector 214 to travel to different sectors. Click on any of the hexes immediately adjacent, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Hex 214. So where are we now? That's, where are we? Oh, you're already there. So we're in 4-9. We can stop here. Supply dock. Grab a shuttle. Grab some mines, I guess. Marines. I don't know what we need those for. Shipyard. So we can't afford anything, but maybe we can. We've got 8,000. We can trade in for 8,000. We've got we have no prestige. So these are all the ships we can get. Refit. Oh, that's right. You can buy better weapons and shit. Forgot. Available systems. Disrupt your. We have. What do we have? We have 2,000 prestige. So we can get better weapons at least. What are the best ones? 4F. Improve long range firing. So we'll buy trade that one. That one. That maxes out shit. Guess we only do 4s. Yeah, I guess. Alright, that maxes our ship out. Or should we do something and then have something in the back too, maybe? We'll try this. Wait, please enter a name for this. This one is the Bird of Prey. 5. Accept that. Officers. Oh, that's right, we have officers too. Tactical. Should we get someone better at tactical? Alright, there's no one better at tactical we can get. We can probably get a better helmet than 85. Security ops. Right, actually, what's this? Medical. Screw that. Engineer. We should probably get a better engineer. We'll do that one. And then we'll do better security. Okay, we need a better helm officer. Alright, we'll try that. Alright. Man. So this one's 2.9. This one's 3.8. Where are we supposed to go to 2.14? 2.9. 2.10. So we gotta go this way. You've arrived at Sector 214. To access the briefing of your next mission, close this message. Okay. That pizza's ready. I'll be right back. Okay, we can go on the mission soon.
Imperial intelligence reports increasing acts of piracy in this sector. We will not tolerate piracy against either the Empire or the House of Magath. Your orders are to exterminate all pirate activity in the area.
Needs at least another 5 minutes, so we got a little bit of time. We have to Will's cloak, and I'll go get the pizza while we're in the battle. Destroy or capture pirates in the area. You can do that.
Mayday! Mayday! This is Captain Char of the freighter Blood Money, requesting immediate assistance. We are being attacked by pirates. Mayday!
Blood Money, this is Bird of Prey 5. We are ready to
Transmitting coordinates. Hurry! I don't know how much longer we can last. before the life support systems fail.
I thought I turned this music down. What the hell is going on? It's so freaking loud. Yeah, I barely really played this game. I played the first and second one, but it wasn't too bad. And then this one was just weird. It seemed like battles like took fucking forever. Yeah, wow, our shields are already taking a beating. It's like it's still tracking me even though I'm cloaked. I'll be right back. but alright. Did our ally ship get destroyed while I was gone? Probably. Probably fucked. Alright. Looks like it, actually. Okay. We are going to target their warp core. Damn it, that's the problem with this game. Weapons take forever to charge. Klingons just don't have a good firing arc. Of course, it's fucking missed. I need you to follow the enemy, helmsman. Oh my god. What is this? Steady as she goes. What the fuck? Did you maybe hit them? Yeah. Something's wrong. We can't move. What the hell is going on? There we go. Alright, so I think if you do a high energy turn and it fails, it like screws up your engines for a few seconds. That's why I couldn't turn. Doesn't even seem like we're moving. I don't think we are. I think our engines are like freaking broken. Oh my god. Hit the target, please. Oh, what the? Really? It's literally right in front of you. You can't hit the target, you idiot. Follow target. It's not going well. Yeah, that weapon's cooldown is ridiculously long. You can like do one shot and then you're right on top of them, so I just don't know like what the tactic is to like play this game. There we go. We actually scored a hit. Holy crap. Now we're doing better. I remember the reason why I don't play this very often. Ever. Have an idea. Tractor beam. Just move it in front of our weapons for us. Drag it over the arm. I think we see if we can drag it over the mine. That worked. Ish. Nice. Alright, let's go push it into this mine. We're gonna use the mines to our advantage, I guess. Yes, hit it.
Definitely a lot of spirit in this one. Not the usual type of Klingon curve delivery. Target his engines. Knock him low and kill.
You'll pay for this treachery, pirate. Shit, now we have 2 of them to deal with. Can we throw this ship at that one? It's stealing our idea. There we go. They wanted us to target its engines. So that's what I'm going to do. Right, so if you're cloaked and the other ship isn't moving, how do they know to move? I don't know. This game's weird. Got lots of damage though. Oh no, we're gonna die. Damn it, bird. We need to leave the area for a minute. Oh my god, this sucks. Oh my god, fucking hit the ship. This battle's gonna take 5 hours at this rate. Why is this thing so shitty maneuverable as far as maneuverability too? It takes forever to turn. If anything, we should be way more maneuverable than this big giant. Oh my god. You can't even hit it at point blank range? What the hell? That's it. What the fuck? We can get one of their shield spotters to go now and send over a boarding party. If we survive, I mean, we're about to be destroyed. Lower your shields. Where's the friggin' mine? There it is. Ah, damn it! This game blows. No wonder I never played. Now who the fuck? Oh my god, there's 3 of them now? Are you serious? Oh, one's a shuttle. Thank God they fucking put me out of my misery. Explode already. I mean, it takes fucking forever for the damn ship to explode, too. What the hell? The Bird of Prey 5, Bird of Prey. Did not survive. Devastating defeat. And it only took a half an hour. Wow. Holy shit. I've received a new ship. I don't really want a new ship. Alright, you know what we're gonna do? Let's exit this campaign. Should we be a member of the board? Conquer the galaxy as a member of the board collective. Play as a member of the board. Let's see what this is. Buncutus. I can read this. Alright, let's just see what we can do. Missions. Casino. What the fuck is that? You've been given a customary 500 credits. Enjoy yours at... What? Destroy that casino ship. Leave casino. God damn it. Scan. We'll try this. You're scan the planet and the sector, then retreat. You may defend if yourself attacked. Get within a distance of 20 and scan with your deep scanners. Green ship is me. Planet to scan objective. What the fuck? Planets? God damn it. Ah, shit. That went well. Thomas did Armada 2, did instant action, Federation versus Klingons, built up his fleet, went to attack. The Klingons' construction ship was stuck behind asteroids. I think I've had games like that happen too when I was playing. It's funny. God damn it. We're gonna complete one mission tonight. Alright, let's not run into the planet this time. Perfect. How do I scan? Uh-oh. Launch probe? No. Oh, scan. Scan that fucking planet. Hurry up, let's go. You will be assimilated, Ferengi. Bow before our mighty Borg butt plug. Oh, we should transport. Oh my god. These battles are so slow. Ridiculously boring. Holy shit. Alright, we're gonna defeat this quick because this is boring. I kind of see why they kind of stopped making Shrek games. Shit. I mean, they were fun back in the day, I guess, when there weren't really that many fun games out anyway, but now they just definitely don't hold up. They're way too slow. Not fun to play. Sweet, we finally destroyed something. Oh my god. Like, even Armada, it's not even. I don't even have that much fun playing that game just because the AI is so goddamn stupid. The controls are just kind of weird. I don't know. Man. I like that they have that replay button. Like, anyone would sit there and want to watch like a fucking literally 30-minute battle of just watching yourself rotate in a circle and destroy the other ship. It's really ridiculous. Regs doing this. This is terrible. Actually, you know, I just want to see what ships you could actually get in this game. Not this though. Oh, Vessel Library. The Mighty Shuttle, Saber, Norway. You'd be a Defiant. Federation has some fun-looking ships, but what the hell? Oh, Listening Post. What do the Klingons have? Shuttle, Bird of Prey, Covort, Katinga, Theklar, and a Vorcha, and a Negvar. Alright. Romulans? Their ships are ugly. Pyramid. Diamond, sphere, and cube, I guess. Yeah. Huh. Neat. No, I know. No Birth. You can tell it's not a good game. Let's see. Yeah, it's just not fun. Alright, I guess. Fuck. What else can we do? What other games do we have? I don't really want to play Armada. Bridge Commanders, that's just not fun anymore. Man. Huh. We're stuck on that mission on Academy, so it's just bullshit. God damn. What other Trek games do they have? Oh, I mean, I do have the Judgment Rights game, and I do have the 25th anniversary game. I could buy the Next Generation game. What was that one? Final Unity. I saw that they have that available over at GOG now, but I don't feel like doing that right now. If you have 7 versus you in Armada, it might be more of a challenge. That's true. I'm just too awesome. Well, we played Armada 1 the other night. I guess we can jump in Armada 2 for a minute and see how that goes. Let's try that.
Federation stands on...
Multiplayer. Yeah, so obviously we don't have games by anymore, but you can still you can still play with other people through manual IP. It's kind of a pain in the ass. Alright, so what the hell? Tutorial, Federation campaign. Yeah, I played like 2 missions on this, and then I quit on this one just 'cause I was getting so annoyed with it. I guess we can jump into it real quick.
The time to strike the Borg is upon us. To accomplish this, we must reinforce and resupply our outlying fleets. The starbase at Alpha Theta 6 is to be our staging ground, but it is under siege and desperately undersupplied. Furthermore, reports of a Borg presence in the system make it impossible to send unescorted cargo ships with supplies. Our success hinges on our ability to send and protect supply convoys.
Yeah, my stupid cargo ships kept getting destroyed last time I played this, so I just got fed up because I made like 900 cargo ships, and then they kept getting destroyed. So I build cargo ships, make contact. So at least we can use the mouse wheel.
Just tell me where to go.
Right, so these guys are
Helm, full stop.
Have these guys go scout.
Begin a sensor scan. Just tell me where to go. Entering coordinates. Helm, new course heading.
Prepare the docking bays. A prudent course of action.
Enemy engaged.
Oh, sweet, and our scouts were immediately destroyed.
Set a new course.
Wonderful.
Set a new course.
What the fuck?
Prepare the docking bays. That is a logical request.
Station construction commencing.
Don't we have a... Oh god, we don't even have a mining ship available.
Starship construction commencing.
All sections stand by.
What is that?
Fire, full bursts.
Starship complete. Station complete. Enemy engaged.
Bring us into weapons range.
Starship complete.
You got it. Make more room in the cargo bays.
At least this builds a lot faster than the other one
All
did.
work crews report to station.
Oh, space dock.
A prudent course of action.
Station construction commencing.
Armed and ready. Adjust heading. Bring us into weapons range.
Enemy engaged.
Armed and ready.
Station complete.
All sections stand by. Armed and ready. Helm, new course heading. Adjust heading. Helm, full stop.
Oops.
Find the nearest shipyard.
Starship construction commencing. Starship complete.
Yeah, that's probably what I'm going to do this time. So last time I just built up a big fleet, and then had a bunch of cargo ships, and I was just trying to have the entire fleet move at once, but the cargo ships were kept lagging behind, so they kept getting destroyed. I'll probably just
Starship
keep, like, building
complete.
up bases, just kind of bridge the entire map.
Prepare the docking bays.
Starship complete.
I also built like a ton of these like phaser turret things too.
A prudent course of action.
I mean, this one's not as bad as the first one because everything goes so much faster as far as
Station construction commencing.
building stuff. The other game just seems like it takes fucking
Starship
forever to like
complete.
build ships and whatnot.
Starship complete.
We're gonna build another stock. Oh wait, we need to build a science station too. Research. And a science
Starship
station. I think the
complete.
science stations have to be around a planet,
Station
right?
complete.
Or no, that's the orbital processing facility. One of the two. I can't. Which one unlocks the? I don't know. I think one of them unlocks because I know one of them unlocks a.
Starship complete.
Like the what do you call it? The better advanced
That
space
is a
dock
logical request.
thing, or dry dock thing.
Starship complete.
I'll send all these guys out to patrol.
Starship complete.
All sections stand by.
At least you can have
Starship
bigger ship
complete.
groups with this one too.
Starship complete. Station construction commencing. Starship complete.
Alter course. Just tell me where to go. Alter course. Begin a sensor scan. Just tell me where to go. Bring up local star charts. Just tell me where to go. Begin a sensor scan.
Enemy engaged. Starship complete. Starship complete.
That's affirmative. Just tell me where to go. Follow my lead.
Starship construction commencing.
We got 5 more in that group.
Starship complete. Starship complete. Enemy engaged. Starship complete. Starship complete.
Acknowledged.
Starship complete. Station complete.
A prudent course of action.
forgot how to change the height of things. I guess it doesn't really matter.
Prepare the docking bays.
Okay, we still just have the regular shipyard. So we build the research, we'll do the science station.
That is a logical request.
Tachyon detection grid, we don't need.
Station
mines.
construction commencing.
Define it,
Insufficient
we'll do.
metal.
Oh shit, yeah, that's what the mining facility's for then. Alright, so let's give me group 1.
Armed and ready.
Oh, we can separate the
Beginning
galaxy
saucer
class.
separation.
It just like breaks apart. Shit.
Saucer reintegration commencing.
Wait. I thought we added a bunch. Okay, yeah.
Standing by.
Station complete.
The Steam Runner class is longer range weapons. You don't have access to it yet.
Standing by.
Enemy engaged.
Understood. Alter course. Standing by.
Yeah, all their turrets, that was one of the problems too before.
Returning to base.
Yeah, we need metal. I think we finally have metal though.
Prepare the docking bays.
Station complete.
Maybe we can't. Maybe we're not. Because that one's done.
All work crews report to station.
Maybe we don't get the advanced whatever right now. Alright, we need lots of Delrithiums. More of these guys.
Starship construction commencing. Enemy engaged. Station is under attack. Starship complete.
Battle stations.
We need to add more.
Acknowledged.
Starship complete.
That is a logical request.
Starship complete.
So we lost 4. There we go. Now we have better ships available. Colony, Akira, Steam Runner. So let's do
Starship
4 of these
construction
guys.
commencing. Starship complete.
Fuck is a colony
Station
ship
construction commencing.
here? And then we'll start building a second fleet.
Starship complete. Enemy engaged. Starship complete. Insufficient metal. Station is under attack.
Standing by.
Oh, they're sending like everything after us.
Understood.
Station complete.
All work crews report to station.
How do I?
Battle stations.
How do
Prepare
I?
the docking bays.
Change the height of where we're gonna place these things. Shift, was it? Yeah, there it is. All right, shift.
That is a logical request.
Station construction commencing.
Returning to base.
Starship construction commencing. Enemy engaged. Starship complete. Insufficient crew.
Shit.
Starship construction commencing. Station complete.
Acknowledge, Starfleet.
Insufficient crew.
Yeah, I know, but what does that? How does that help to like even have colonies? Does this wormhole go to this one? No, I think it goes down to this one. 'Cause I think I made that mistake last time. I was hoping that this one would just go there, so we could go right to the base we're supposed to be on. But can we actually build stuff over here or no? Okay. All right.
Starship construction commencing.
Let's try to get a giant fleet built. We just need to wait for our crew to. We need lots of crew.
Starship complete. Insufficient crew.
Right. I forgot how to get latinum. I know you have to mine it from somewhere. This thing, I think, yeah. So we need mining ships to go platinum.
Enemy engaged. Starship construction commencing.
4 more mining ships. Put these guys down here.
Starship
Help
complete.
increase crew. Alright, we'll build them.
Insufficient crew.
Yeah.
Starship complete. Insufficient
There we
crew.
have a full fleet 1.
Battle stations.
Starship construction commencing.
I don't know where there's another planet though that we can actually colonize. Oh, probably this one. Is there one in our area? Okay, up here. We might be able
Starship
to colonize
complete.
that.
Insufficient crew.
If we can ever build it.
Starship construction commencing.
Maybe we should just cancel all of these ships. For now. And just get the colony ship built.
Starship complete. Starship construction commencing.
Aye, sir. Awaiting new orders. Will do.
Prepare the docking bays. That is a logical request.
What's our other building ship?
Starship complete. Station construction commencing.
All work crews report to station. That is a logical request.
Can they use wormholes? There's a path in the middle that has a few board turrets. Okay.
Station complete.
Prepare the colonists.
Try to colonize this planet.
Ready and able.
Alright, cool.
Colonization has begun.
Good, because we need crew.
Station construction commencing.
Alright, so let's build a fleet. We'll
Starship
start building
construction
one and everything.
commencing. Starship complete.
Then once we have, like, I don't know, we'll try and do it with two different, like, two fleets, and then,
Starship complete.
shit, we still need to...
Colonization was successful. Station complete.
Prepare the docking bays.
There's a faster way to move this map around the map.
Starship complete.
Confirmed, Starfleet.
Help me defend this area a little bit better.
Starship complete. Insufficient crew. Starship construction commencing.
Prepare the docking bays.
Starship complete. Insufficient crew. Starship construction commencing. Station construction commencing. Insufficient crew.
Where's the objective page again? Oh, here it is. So we need to resupply station. 1,500 metal, 15 dilithium, 1,500 latinum. I don't remember how much. Oops. What the fuck? I don't remember how much, like, how much the freighters can hold. So let's just
Starship construction commencing.
I guess.
Station construction commencing.
Fire up the engines.
Starship construction commencing.
Has been constructed.
Awaiting new orders. You got it.
Station complete. Starship complete. Insufficient crew.
Alert the crew. Set a course.
What is your command? Order acknowledged.
Starship complete. Station complete.
We read you.
What the fuck? I don't get what I'm supposed to do.
Able
with
to
these guys.
comply.
Starship construction commencing.
Ready to trade. Get us there.
Oh, trade menu. Idiot. Load that lithium.
Starship complete.
This one's gonna load. Platinum. And what else do we need? Platinum. Oh, metal. Okay. And then this one's gonna
What is your
load
command?
metal. $500 each? Shit. So we need 9 of them? Oh my god.
Ready to trade.
So these guys
What is
are
your
full.
command?
So we're gonna put you way back
We read
here
you.
so you don't get destroyed.
Ready to trade.
Where the fuck are you going? No. Alright, so what do you got?
What is your command?
The lithium, you have 500.
Standing
you have
ready.
500 latinum.
Standing ready.
You have your metal. So
Able to
we're
comply.
going over here. Let's do 3 more of these guys right now.
Starship construction
Fuck,
commencing.
make all 6. Since we need to kind of wait for our crew to rebuild, our crew counts to rebuild up anyway. So we can continue
Starship
working on
complete.
building our second fleet.
All sections stand by.
I have 2, 4, 6 more ships in that one.
Starship complete. Starship complete.
Don't have enough platinum to fill a ship.
Standing ready. What is your command? Ready to trade.
It says it has 500 latinum inside of it.
Starship complete.
Oh, I'm not even looking at the numbers up here. Alright, so now we have to just wait for everything to get built up.
Starship complete. Insufficient crew.
Down here we can harvest from. So where's our builder ships? Let's see if we can find another planet somewhere.
Starship complete.
Confirmed, Starfleet.
Unable to comply.
Set a new course.
Starship construction commencing. Starship complete. Starship complete. Starship complete.
Starship complete.
Starship complete.
Alright, sweet. So we have fleet number 2 done. Should probably send these guys to guard.
Engage engines.
Since we don't have any turrets.
Ahead full.
All work crews
Build
report
another
to
space
station.
station down here. Yes, we can.
A prudent course of action.
Enemy engaged. Station is under attack. Insufficient metal.
Shit.
All work crews report to station.
Processing.
That is a logical request.
Station construction commencing.
Prepare the docking bays. Confirmed, Starfleet.
Oh, I probably should have put it.
Station construction commencing.
That's right. We just need more metal so we can build another starbase down here and secure the vibe on the map.
Enemy engaged. Station is under attack.
All sections report. Alert the crew. Set a course. Alert the crew. Acknowledge, Starfleet. Returning to base. All hands to battle stations. Returning to base.
Prepare the docking bays.
How much do we need for this? 2,000 metal? It's a lot. Probably just be better to build a shipyard down here.
That is a logical request.
And then we'll go up here.
Enemy engaged.
We did lose a ship, so we're gonna grab one
Station
more.
construction commencing.
Acknowledge, Starfleet. Alert the crew.
What the fuck?
Standing by.
Station complete. Starship construction commencing.
Acknowledge, Starfleet. All sections report. Alert the crew.
Just want to add this one.
All hands to battle
Oh,
stations.
for fuck's sake.
All sections report.
Ship?
All sections report. Understood. Changing heading. All hands to battle stations.
Alright. Now let's add... Okay, here's all our cargo ships.
What is your command?
So we have more than enough dilithium, so we're just gonna get the dilithium ones filled up. More dilithium.
What is your command?
No, not transport. Dilithium.
Unable to transport.
Then... Close to the amount of metal we need, so we'll just have them do... Well, okay, so platinum we can do.
What is your command?
Metal. Actually, we can do all the
Ready to
metals
trade.
now. And we just need the platinum to get done. Should we just build a shit ton of the Venture class ones to like go 10 crew?
Starship construction commencing.
Colonize that planet down there. Yeah, let's get some more mining ships. Maybe another
Starship construction commencing.
4, I guess.
Starship complete.
Yeah, I'm gonna build a 3rd fleet so we can just kind of
Starship
expendable ships
complete.
and then kind of start clearing a path through this way. So it looks like we have like Borg here, here, and here. But I don't know what we have in the middle right here. So we can probably just
Starship
take a path right
complete.
through the middle.
Prep all systems. Following orders.
Starship complete.
Colonization has begun.
Kind of need more latinum, huh?
Will do.
Let's have those guys do latinum for now.
Ready to work.
Come down here.
Aye, sir.
Grab some more dilithium. Alright, let's
All work crews report to station.
set up some defense
Confirmed, Starfleet.
in this area.
Prepare the docking bays. A prudent course of action.
Not that far up. The path is a little. I think it's like what you have to go down like this, and
Station
around or
construction
something like that.
commencing. Colonization was successful.
Like, 'cause you have to go through this shit. I think we should make. I'm thinking of making a bunch of Venture class ships just to send them out and just to kind of map the area. Even though it's gonna be kind of a waste, but we'll do that.
Starship construction commencing. Starship complete. Starship complete. Starship complete. Station complete. Starship complete. Station complete. Enemy engaged. Station is under attack.
Target primary systems.
Starship complete.
All hands to battle stations.
Starship complete. Starship complete. Starship complete.
Prepare the docking bays. That is a logical request. All work crews report to station. Confirmed, Starfleet.
Station construction commencing.
Alter course. That's affirmative.
Station construction commencing.
Follow my lead.
Starship construction commencing.
Entering coordinates.
Alright, let's find the path, boys.
Unable to comply.
Entering coordinates. Entering
If
coordinates.
you go down here.
Station complete.
That's affirmative.
Starship complete.
Altering attack pattern.
Enemy engaged.
That's affirmative.
Starship complete.
God damn it.
Starship complete.
These adventure classes are so weak.
Starship
Alright, we're
complete.
gonna have to send a real fleet of ships, I guess.
Starship complete.
Oh, this is a waste of people. We have another 500 lat that we can load up, at least.
What is your command?
Starship construction commencing.
Standing ready. What is your command?
Starship complete.
Able to comply. Standing ready. Standing ready. Order acknowledged.
Starship complete. Starship construction commencing. Starship complete. Starship complete. Starship complete. Starship complete.
So we can wait for these guys to get done and then join these two together.
Starship complete.
Nothing ventured, nothing. The ventures are nothing. Shoebox ships. Admiral Forrest's career went downhill like Captain's cargo ships, exactly.
Starship complete.
So there's another Latinum guy.
Order acknowledged.
We just need. Oh, okay. So
What is your command?
Our last. I think we just need our last. Oh, this guy already has.
What is your
Latinum.
command? What is your command?
I think we got it.
Starship complete.
I think we've got everything we need. Right? Oh no, we only have 1,000 of each because I have what, 2 of every one? Or no, that's right. No, 1,500 each. 3, 6, 9. Yeah, so we should have.
Starship complete.
So this is our cargo fleet. We'll make that 0.
We read you.
Starship complete.
Okay, so one more ship, and then we'll join that with the ones down here for our 3rd fleet. And then maybe that might be all we really need. Send 2 and
Starship
3 in
complete.
to kind of clear the path, and then have 3 and 1 be the one that trails behind.
Acknowledge, Starfleet.
Okay, so
Set a course.
this will be Fleet 3.
Unable to comply.
Set a course. Understood.
this one. So
Alert the crew.
Okay, so we can make a fourth.
Engage engines.
Where the fuck are you guys going?
All hands to battle stations.
Enemy engaged.
Don't tell me we're
All
losing
sections
ships.
report.
No, we're not. Okay, so 4. So this is gonna be fleet. Should we just make
Alert
an
the crew.
entire fleet of steam runners? Since they're the longest range weapon guys we have.
Insufficient officers. Insufficient officers. Insufficient officers.
How do we have insufficient officers? Oh, crew. We need officers. What the fuck? Huh. How do we get officers? Oh, really? God damn it. Alright, so...
All hands to battle
I guess
stations.
We'll send in fleets 3, 2, and 3 to start clearing the path out now then.
Unable to comply.
Engage engines.
We'll let both of these meet up with each other, and then we'll head in. I forgot about the officers thing. Damn it. These two ships are just nuts.
Alert the crew. All hands to battle stations. Alert the crew.
Enemy engaged. Station is under attack. Starship construction commencing.
All hands to battle stations. Divert power to weapons. All hands to battle stations. Alert the crew.
Insufficient officers.
All sections report. Alert the crew. All sections report. All hands to battle stations. Alert the crew. Ahead full. Alert the crew.
Starship complete.
Alert the crew.
Enemy engaged.
All hands to battle stations.
Starship complete. Insufficient officers.
Alert the crew. All sections report.
What the fuck is that?
All hands to battle stations.
Starship complete. Insufficient officers.
Alert the crew. All hands to battle stations.
Starship construction commencing.
Alright, we're gonna bring up
Starfleet.
Insufficient
Fleet 1
officers.
What is your
and
command?
Fleet 0
Enemy
to there,
engaged.
so I can start moving in.
Standing by.
All hands to battle stations.
What is your command? What is your command?
0 we want here,
Battle
1 we
stations.
want here.
Starship construction commencing.
All hands to battle stations. Alert the
Work
crew.
on these guys. I think we almost have a path to get there now.
All hands to battle stations.
Insufficient officers.
Alert the crew. Alert the crew.
hands to battle stations. All hands to battle stations.
Alright, I think if we just block everything now, we should be able to get everybody
Standing
up
by.
there. So we're going to bring Fleet 1 up to the front.
Ready to trade.
Bring Fleet 0 up to here. That's true.
All sections stand by.
Guard.
Adjust heading. All hands to battle stations. Engage engines. Alert the crew.
What is your command? Order acknowledged.
You just have to get into this area, right?
Enemy
I don't have to like, really
engaged.
do anything with them. I don't think.
It's good to see
There we
reinforcements. Welcome to Alpha Theta 6. All hands to battle stations.
Ready to trade.
This do they have a trade station over here somewhere? Yeah, they do. Shit.
We read you.
All hands to battle stations. First convoy received.
Further mining will produce only trace amounts of metal. Enemy engaged.
Acknowledge, Starfleet. All sections report. Standing by. Acknowledge, Starfleet. Understood.
Alright, so there is an advanced shipyard, but we can't use it, apparently. And we can't use this one either.
Enemy engaged.
So let's use our ships as a giant wall over here while these guys unload.
Alert the crew. Alert the crew. Alert the crew.
We must have a base down here somewhere.
Understood.
Too, or send one of our fleets
Understood.
this way.
Alert the crew. Understood. All hands to battle stations.
I got the last of the dilithium from this rock.
Engage engines.
Oh, we've depleted all of our mining stuff. Almost, it seems like.
Alpha Theta 6 has been fully resupplied with latinum.
Awaiting new orders.
They're not mining anymore.
Alpha Theta 6 has been fully resupplied with dilithium.
So that's the one that's depleted, so these guys can go to this one now.
Aye, sir.
Enemy engaged.
You got it.
Battle stations standing by. Alpha Theta 6 has been resupplied, and we can commence building up our assault. Now
finally finished this stupid mission.
Offensive in the history of Starfleet.
Alright. Game points, total, whatever, economic, military. Don't know what any of that means.
Captain's log, stardate 54566.1. After quelling the Borg threat in the regular Badlands, one of our patrolling Venture-class scouts picked up a distress call coming from Starbase 176, located in the next sector. Starfleet has dispatched 2 Iwo Jima-class assault ships full of Federation Marines and ordered us to chart a course and proceed to Starbase 176, at the very edge of Federation space.
Hey, what? You got room? Why, do you want to come on, LDG? Is that what you're saying? If you want to, it's fine. I don't really care. Wait a minute. Add a link then. What am I doing? Secure 176. Oh my god. My tumor in my throat is making it hard to talk. Do not let Starbase 176 get destroyed.
Engage.
Will do.
Mr. LaForge, reroute all auxiliary power to the engines. Lay in a new course.
That's the Starbase. ALD.
Hey, bud.
What's going on?
Mr. LaForge, reroute all auxiliary power to the engines.
Ooh, is that Star Trek? That's Star Trek.
Yep.
That's Picard before he turned into a pansy.
All these games kind of suck, to be honest. They're not as fun as they used to, as I remember them. These are all the white dots destroyed ships.
Station is under attack.
Make it so.
We need to transport people to the ships, I guess.
Make it so.
Where's your ship?
Unable to transport.
Somewhere. What the fuck? There it is. Alright, we'll save this one.
Mr. LaForge, reroute all auxiliary power to the engines. Energize.
All hands to battle stations. Returning to port.
Station is under attack.
Lay in a new course. Make it so.
Why does this look familiar? What's this one called?
Armada 2.
Number 1, prepare and await.
Oh, it's Armada.
Make it so.
Okay, got it.
Standing by. Returning to base.
Number 1, prepare and await.
Station is under attack.
All sections report. Number 1, prepare and await.
Unable to transport. Enemy engaged.
Returning to base.
Status report.
Speed this up. Fuck. Where are all the destroyed ships? Oh, there's one down here.
Lay in a new course.
Station is under attack.
So
All sections stand by.
Oh no.
Oh. Something got destroyed.
Altering attack pattern.
Starship construction commencing.
Yes, sir.
Easy.
That's the easy board.
We await your
right
command.
there. This must be Picard.
Starship complete. Station is under attack.
Status report.
Enterprise, this is
Hey,
Starbase
everybody in the chat.
176. We need
What's going on,
assistance.
Thomas?
We got here just in time. A large Borg fleet
Hey,
has
John.
moved through the sector. We tried to hold
Hold
them
on,
off,
can't
but
hear
they
you
overwhelmed
guys.
us. Many of our ships were lost, and several are still unaccounted for. We're receiving distress calls and reports of severe damage from our fleet. Our shipyard was hit. We're working on getting that back online. Long-range sensors are indicating more unidentified vessels entering the sector. The Borg will destroy our crippled ships unless we can get them recrewed and repaired.
Yeah, I'm working on it.
Starbase
If you would stop
176 out.
speaking to me and fucking let me get out of my
Enemy
work.
engaged. Station is under attack.
Engines have taken severe damage. Losing shields is good. Life support systems critical. Engineering nearly destroyed.
All you have to do is open up the garage door and blow
All
them into
sections
space.
stand by. Helm, new course
Or
heading.
access their sleep function. Come on,
All
did you not
sections
learn
report.
anything?
Crew standing by.
God damn it.
Starship complete.
That's affirmative.
Starship complete.
All sections report. Number 1, prepare and await. Energize.
Stop.
Unable to
transporting.
transport. Unable to transport.
Yeah. Oh my god, stop.
Status report.
Status report. Find the nearest shipyard.
Status
the
report.
entire ship. What
Mr.
the hell?
Data, set a course for the nearest repair facility.
Enemy engaged. Station is under attack.
Oh, this is gonna be one of those really annoying missions where you just don't get a break. It's just send non-stop ships after you.
Begin a sensor scan. Alter course.
Alright, you know what? Fuck it. You guys are going on a search and destroy mission.
That's affirmative. Armed and ready.
You're going on search and destroy too.
Understood.
Station is under attack.
Returning to port.
No, not return to port. Search and destroy.
Standing by. Standing by.
All sections report. Engage. Energize.
Enemy engaged.
Standing by. Returning to base.
Station is under attack.
Oh, can we steal a ship, please?
Unable to transfer.
Cinnabon. Otherwise.
Yeah. Hold on a second. I can't hear a goddamn thing. This music is so fucking loud. Alright, what now?
No, it's just how you doing otherwise.
No, I'm alright. Sick as
You
fuck.
sound fucking tired, or you're tired or sick. Yeah.
Yeah.
Would you come down with the cove?
Yeah.
Station is under attack.
Probably. I don't think I have like COVID.
Enemy
anything,
engaged.
I think I have like a fucking like throat tumor or something because talking is bullshit.
Throat tumor.
Mr. Data, set a course for the nearest repair facility.
Oh, this is so bullshit. I don't even want to play this right now.
Saw Deej was doing some Jackbox.
Oh, is he? I didn't even know.
Yeah.
Station is under attack.
You two guys are streaming.
Well, good. Fuck, if he's doing that, you guys can go play fucking Jackbox, and I can quit playing.
I don't want to play Jackbox. Why do you think I'm fucking here?
Oh, it's over.
Not over. I just rather be here.
Bird just said it's over. Jackbox is over.
Oh, it is?
You guys should have said something in the
Station
chat.
is under attack.
So you guys
Enemy engaged.
play that. Oh man, I've only played a Jackbox game once. I'm too slow at fucking typing. And half the time I'm not paying attention, so I miss like getting my answer put in. I suck at those games. I don't even know.
Station is under attack.
What the fuck are we supposed to be doing? Oh. All we have to do is survive and build a science station, so fuck it. We're just gonna do that. I'm wasting my time.
Starship construction commencing.
LDG was probably getting ganged up on. So the usual.
Starship complete.
What?
Station is under attack.
Were you playing
Enemy
or not?
engaged.
No, I wasn't even. I went over there, just said hi, and I came over here.
That is a logical request.
Cool.
Yeah, I learned my lesson.
Station construction commencing.
All sections report. Make it so.
Just can't lose the
Standing by.
Battle stations.
Station is under attack.
God, they really fucking did a horrible audio job on this game.
What? Sorry.
No, the audio in this game, everybody's recordings seem so dry and bullshit.
Oh, you should have heard the terrible voice acting in Starfleet Academy. It's horrible.
Oh, that was funny. The one where you had that one guy kept talking to you and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Enemy engaged.
Yeah, we got stuck. I got stuck in a bullshit mission.
Station
today
is
that's
under
next to
attack.
impossible to complete. I just can't.
All
figure out
sections
how to do it,
report.
so
Fire
I
at
gave
that
up and
target.
just been kind of going through my entire library of Trek games, trying to find a fun one to play. They're all fine, like in the beginning, but they get old pretty fast.
Mr. LaForge, reroute all auxiliary power to the engines.
Station is under attack.
DJ had to be sick last week when I wasn't at work, but now he's working. Bird made Deej sick to get me. Everyone seems to be sick lately. It's weird. There's like a weird bug going around. Imagine
Enemy
all
engaged.
the COVID years without getting sick, and now like
Station is
horribly
under
sick.
attack.
Lay in a new course.
I'm so congested I can barely hear too, which is annoying.
All work crews report to station.
Okay, I mean, it's hard to like hear you guys on like you on the panel, but these voices in the game are so fucking loud. Oh my god. Why is this taking so long to build this fucking station?
Station complete.
There we go. Thank God.
That is a logical request.
What the fuck is this?
Station construction commencing.
Fire when ready.
It's like assimilating my planet.
Yeah, dude.
Fucker.
You hurry up before they go back in
Destroy
time.
it, Enterprise. What are you doing?
Enemy engaged.
I think all our ships that went on search and destroy missions have been destroyed.
What is this, Star Wars? Can they not hit target?
I think so. There we go. Good job, boys. It's my time. It's a board colony ship? That's not good. Oh my god.
Excuse me.
I think we're gonna just finish this mission and call it quits with this game. I just don't have any I have like zero attention span tonight.
Station complete.
Oh, they're the only colony ships that can fire on a planet. What do they do, Thomas? Do they just destroy your colony? Because I don't even think... Maybe this is a colony, but I didn't think it was.
Status report. Engage.
Alright, we're just going to build tons
Prepare
of...
the docking
turrets.
bays. A prudent course of action.
I need ships, like, now. So...
Enemy engaged.
They really want that planet,
Station construction
like.
commencing.
That one was weak.
Starship construction commencing.
They destroy the colony and make their own. Alright. So we just have to defend
Starship
this planet.
complete.
I mean, ships build really fast, but like shit like turrets, they take forever. Look at this shit.
Starship
I don't get
complete. Starship complete.
I'm guessing we're gonna have to eventually
Starship
destroy the base
complete.
in the area, so we should probably have a giant fleet ready to go. Oh shit, we need that lithium.
Starship construction commencing. Station complete.
I don't even think there's a mining area anywhere set up. There's one.
Starship
We need to
complete. Insufficient
save these
dilithium.
guys.
All sections report. Engage.
Enemy engaged. Station is under attack.
I think the ships we left behind are enough to protect the ships back there.
Number 1, prepare and await you. Status report. Lay in a new course.
Unable to transport.
Status report. Energize.
Armed and ready. Find the nearest shipyard.
All
Stop
sections report.
transporting, damn it.
Status report. Make it so.
Standing by. Set a course to the nearest repair facility.
All sections report. Engage. Energize.
Give the word. Set a course to the nearest repair facility.
All sections report.
Engage. Energize.
Just tell me where to go.
Venture.
That's affirmative.
Oh, shit.
Status report.
You can go over
Mr.
here.
LaForge, reroute all auxiliary power to the engines.
Oh shit, we have a mining area right next to our base. Idiot.
All sections report. Mr. LaForge, reroute all auxiliary power to the engines.
Enemy engaged.
Where was that mining?
Will do.
Station is under attack.
So did the board destroy all of the mining ships we just built? That's bullshit. We're out of dilithium too. That's not good. Fuck. The burn.
Acknowledged.
I don't know if I can build anything. Yeah, because we need dilithium to build anything, so we're kind of fucked.
Armed and ready.
Status report.
So we have a
Mr. LaForge, reroute all auxiliary power to the engines.
Enemy engaged.
Make it so. Engage. All sections report. Lock all weapons on that target. Lay in a new course.
Battle stations.
Starship construction commencing.
Engage.
Starship complete. Insufficient dilithium.
Oh no.
Ready to work. Aye, sir.
What do we need to, what are we waiting for? Enterprise and Starfleet survive until our order. Well, give us our orders, damn it.
Enemy engaged.
All sections report. Mr. LaForge, reroute all auxiliary power to weapons.
Starship construction commencing. Starship complete. Insufficient dilithium.
Nope. I can't do this anymore. Yeah, Thomas. I'm done playing for the night. Can't play that game anymore. I just can't concentrate on it and figure out what the hell we're supposed to do. I think my medication's starting to wear off because my head feels like it's starting to float away again.
Well, I don't think that's the point, though. Like, I mean, if you watch Trek, you're not supposed to know what the hell's going on until the very end. So you could just do whatever, I guess, and still get ahead.
I don't even know what the fucking mission was. It seemed like we were just supposed to sit there and wait until they had something for us to do. And then, like, this seems to be taking forever, so I don't have the patience for it right now.
Right.
Yeah, I wish they would make some new Trek games like that are just fun ship battle games. But I know a lot of people hate that because they're like, "Oh, battling isn't Trek." So it's kind of why they stopped making games in the first place, because there's so many people fucking complaining about every game was like a battle game. But I mean, I don't know what else. I don't understand what else to do. I mean, doing like science would be boring as fuck. Also.
Well, that's what the PvE servers are for.
Yeah.
You want the boring diplomatic missions, or you want the PvP awesomeness?
So I mean, that would just be boring doing like cargo runs and shit like that. But I mean, it'd be fun if they had like it.
Some people would like it.
I would like. I would
You
like
got raiders and.
Yeah, I wish that the new bridge simulator game that they made. I wish they would just make expansions for that, but they pretty much stopped developing that game. So unfortunately, we're not going to get anything else for that.
Oh, it's a VR one?
Yeah. Originally, they had planned to do other bridges like the Defiant Bridge and the Voyager Bridge, but then I don't know what the hell happened because that just completely fell off. So
Really? Damn. Yeah, I haven't never heard much about that game ever since it's in launch.
yeah, it was fun. Right when it launched, it was fun to play. And if you had like a group of friends to play with, one player was just complete bullshit, but it was a pretty fun game to play. But it just got so repetitive because there's only like, I think it was like a dozen or so missions, and you could be on either the Enterprise D, the original ship, or a Kelvin era ship, and that was it. But I mean, it just was pretty much the same mission over and over again. So it just it just gets old. And after you figure out how to beat each level, I mean, it's pretty easy. Mainly just
that's what I was feeling like. Is like it was more of a wow factor for Star Trek being a like virtual reality, than actual mission hardness.
Hey, Steven. Thanks, man. Yeah, I was hoping I was going to be better by now, Steven, because I was hoping to be able to do another drinking stream. Because last Thursday I bought a bunch of alcohol because I planned over the weekend to have just to go on and basically just kind of try and do another puzzle and just drink a whole shitload again. But I ended up getting sick on Thursday night, Friday morning. Oh, it's just been slowly getting worse, but today it's been getting a little bit better. So that's why I figured I'd stream for a little while today. You're super tired. It'd probably be fun playing with friends, but VR is expensive. Yeah, well, I mean, you could play it on regular computers too, because I remember we played with Matthew that one night, and Salty Trekker. I think he was playing with us one night too. Because I had VR on PlayStation. I had that game for PlayStation, so I was playing it on the PlayStation VR, and that wasn't too bad. I'd rather play it on computer VR now, though. Thanks, John. I played it with a couple of times with Captain Foley when it first came out, but he had a bunch of guys he liked to play with, so I didn't really ever get it. It was never really able to get into a game with those guys after, like, I think he did like one or two rounds with those guys. But I just was never around when they were playing. And then trying to play with random people just sucks. I played with Wes a few times too, just not streaming, and that was kind of fun.
Oh, that must have been cool to tell him to shut up in a Star Trek game.
Yep.
That'd be the whole game. Captain, we have a shut up, Wesley. But Captain, shut up, Wesley.
Salty, Matthew, all we need is Bird. Yep, all we would need is Bird. That'd be fun. But I think I remember Salty was having a huge problem with it, trying to play on the keyboard and mouse. Because Thomas, weren't you playing with us too that night, or was that with Wes?
Not me.
I can't remember now. But I think Matthew was having trouble with it too. I think the controls for computer just completely suck. Because there's like one set of controls for your left hand and one set of controls for your right hand.
But they weren't playing on the VR; they were playing like on the PC.
Yeah, they're just playing normal on the computer.
Well, that's dumb.
They didn't have a headset.
God, that's like putting the condom on your finger.
Yeah, so I think it's. Oh, Thomas doesn't have it. Yeah, it must have been Wes. I thought it was you, Thomas, but it must have been Wes. Yeah, I think on the computer it's for your left hand it's like the ASW keys, and then for your left hand it's the mouse. I'm not sure, but yeah, I think it's a really weird setup. Controller's not too bad because the L and the R stick are both control each hand. So when you're playing with the controller, it's not bad at all. But trying to play with a keyboard is bullshit, I guess. Yeah, there's not really anything else. Like I know Steam was having a sale. I think they're still having a sale right now, but I had like noticed it late last week. And I was trying to find another game to play. I just couldn't really find anything that looked fun. Let me jump into Steam right now. Actually, I was actually trying to find something that would be fun multiplayer. There's a new game, Terra Nil. Oh, it's just another fucking city building game. Whatever. Yeah, there's just not really hasn't been anything that's come out lately that I've really wanted to play. Unfortunately. Let's see.
Some digital cameras.
Surgeon Simulator 2 is out. That's another game that might be fun to play, but you'd have to probably be fun in VR, but on regular computer it'd probably suck ass. That's probably one of those games that are like fun for a few hours and then just completely suck afterwards. That's kind of the problem with a lot of games I've been playing is that they're fun for a little bit, but then they just don't have the longevity of play. So I'm kind of annoyed that Hogwarts was such a short game. I thought that would be a bit more than it actually was. We finished that game pretty damn quickly. It was fun, but it definitely needs more content. So hopefully they'll do a expansion pack. But what else is coming out?
Mirrorless.
Thomas says you bought Call of Duty World at War on Steam and it did some anti-cheat scan. Yeah, it's got the I'm guessing it uses the I can't remember what it's called. It's like a fair play thing. Anti-cheat fair play plugin that it uses. So like people don't cheat and play in PvP stuff. It's on a couple other games too. I just can't remember what it's called now. And don't disable it either, because if you do, it usually breaks the game.
What?
The easy anti-cheat. That's included in a lot of games now. It's to stop people from like running bots and shit, which works most of the time. It catches a lot of them, but in like a lot of the servers, there's still a lot of bots, so there's ways to get around it. But I know in one game that I had it, if you removed it, it actually just broke the game and you had to reinstall everything. Oh, yeah, I never play online usually either, Thomas. When I play those games, I just usually play the single player missions or whatever, storyline, and then I don't play a lot online anymore. I'm too old and slow. Washed up. Like, that's why I wasn't. That's why I didn't play like when Bird was playing Call of Duty. I didn't join in there. I think I joined in like 1 or 2 times or something, but I usually didn't join in because I was just so terrible at that game. I just don't have the reaction time anymore to play like for first-person shooters competitively. Now there's like way too many buttons and shit.
Mm.
New release. Oh well, I was gonna look at what was coming up. There was a new space game coming up from the people that made from the Bethesda studios. Can't remember what it's called now, but I was hoping that was going to be good. It's supposed to be like a, basically what's their main game called again? I can't think of it now. Like Skyrim.
Bethesda?
Yeah, it's supposed to be like an Elder Scrolls game, but just basically with a sci-fi setting and in space. It looked pretty cool. I can't remember what it's supposed to be.
Yeah, shit, I can't think of it.
Starfield, that's it, I think.
Starfield?
I think so.
No, I thought it was
yeah, Starfield.
Oh, never mind. Yeah, Starfield. Here we go. Yeah, I was thinking of something else.
This one.
Welcome to Constellation. We have a lot to talk about. The artifact you found appears to be one of many scattered across the galaxy. As to what they are, you'll be part of solving that puzzle now. Because whatever lies at the end of this road will change humanity forever.
I'll probably get copyright for this, but fuck it. But yeah, I mean, I think it looks good. September 6th of this year. I think that's delayed. I think it was supposed to come out early this year, but originally. I think I like added that to my like wish list like fucking a year ago now. Did I forget to pull? Wait, what? Did you ever forget to pull your shoot or shot your teammate? Yeah, a lot, Thomas. I used to always forget to pull my shoot, or I'd pull it and then I put it. I'd like get rid of it so I could like fall some more, and then just forget to redeploy it, and I'm dying like immediately. I think. I'm not sure if you could shoot your teammate though. I can't remember. Yeah, I don't think you could actually kill your own teammate because I don't know. I don't think it was like Red Dead where I could accidentally get all my teammates killed.
Friendly fire.
Well, me and Thomas played Red Dead online one night, and I accidentally got him. I accidentally shot him, and then I killed his horse.
Was enough.
I was just basically shooting at anything that was moving. The new Star Wars games looks kind of cool too. The Jedi Survivor game. It's the sequel to the other one. What's it called? Fuck. Star Wars. What the fuck was that game called? Thomas probably knows. I'm trying to find it in Steam so I know what the hell it was. Fallen Order. It's supposed to be the sequel to the next game after Fallen Order, but I don't know if I want to pay $60 for it though. It's too expensive. I mean 70. It's gonna be $70. That's bullshit. I picked a fight with a better player. He kept hunting us down. That's true. I do that all the time when I'm playing online. I played online not that long ago, Thomas, and I was going around just throwing dynamite at trains or whatever. And there was a group of players that were in a town that I was sniping them from on top of a building. They couldn't find me for a while. That was kind of fun. But then they ended up finding me, and then literally I had to leave the server because I just could not respawn in anywhere. They would just constantly just come and find me and kill me every single time I respawned. So yeah, I was being that asshole on the server that nobody likes. But apparently, a bounty, Thomas, of 1,000, I think, is the highest you can get, because after that, you basically get marked as what, dead or alive, just like kill on sight or whatever in single player. So I was trying to get the highest bounty I possibly could, and once I passed 1,000, I couldn't go into any towns anymore without just immediately just having people hunting me down. But robbing trains with dynamite's pretty fun. Let's see. So Star Wars is coming out. What else is coming out that might be fun? Oh, there's a new Mega Man game coming out too. Well, it's just a collection game again. Never mind. I had that. I don't remember what the hell what happened to it though. Cause I had a couple of the Mega Man collection games, and now I forgot which game service I downloaded them from, and I don't have access to them anymore, which is kind of annoying. Meet Your Maker. There's a new base building game coming out. Meet Your Maker. It's probably not going to be good though. Yeah, it looks like trash. Never mind. I was playing that Pokemon mod for Minecraft, and that was kind of fun for a little bit, but after a little while, it just kind of gets repetitive, and so haven't played that for a while. I don't mind like those like free open world like base building games, but there has to be something to do in them. Otherwise, they just kind of get really boring, for me at least. This one looks kind of fun. I put this on my wish list too. Hold on a second. Pal World. What the hell? Screen. There it is. Wait. Yeah, this one looks kind of. I had it up the whole time. All right. So I think this one looks kind of fun. You get to like use animals to like kill other animals. I think. But yeah, you like.
Oh God.
Collect animals and then they like fight for you, I guess. Yeah, like gun and shit. It's kind of fun. I like that. You can like shoot penguins at people.
Is that an angry bird? Are you kidding me?
It's just like another just base building, open world, just survival like weird game.
Part Pokemon
that you can collect.
Oh look, a Pikachu-looking character.
I guess you could say it's kind of like a Pokemon ripoff, because I mean, clearly the animals are kind of like Pokemon-like.
Pokemech Warriors. Yeah, this is totally
like,
Pokemon.
Yeah, some of these animals look like Pokemon.
I can barely hear you.
This is fun. I mean, you get to ride like weird dragon things. Got sheep with guns defending your base. I mean, they even call it Pocket Pair. Some good God. But yeah, it's supposed to come out sometime this year. That looks like it might be a fun game. I have 4 times the number of games you have. Thomas, I have so many games that I've just never even played. I bought them because they were on sale, just thinking that I would get to them. And that's when I was just streaming more often too. And then I just got busy and I wasn't able to do it. Then I stopped streaming for a while because I got depressed. So I just didn't get to a lot of the games. So I mean, like I bought like a bunch of the Resident Evil games when they were on sale. Yeah. That's not. I mean, I still had. I probably had double this amount of games too. But I deleted a few from my library even because I knew I would never play them ever again. They were older ones. So, and I honestly I don't know how if I can like retrieve them because it's basically what I did was went to here, manage, and then there was I got removed from. Oh, what was it? Huh. Never mind. I don't know. There used to be an option where you could literally delete games from your library, and I did that with a couple of them. Maybe they were free to
Uninstall.
play. They might have been free to play games too. So I don't know. Yeah, I've got a ton of shit I've never gotten around to. I mean, there's some games too on here, also towers that I plan to like do streams of, but I would jump into them for like 5 minutes to check them out, and they were just dog shit. So I just ended up never doing it. Like, let's see, let's see if I have any still on the list. Like, there's a few like multiplayer games that I have that I've never gotten around to playing because I just don't have a large enough audience to do that kind of stuff yet either. Like these like paying adventures and shit like that. They're just like like weird little co-op games that I never got around to. And there was like a cannibal game where you like eat your friends. Oh, I do have a new alpaca game we could check out. I do have that quiz game too. We could play that one of these nights. I don't know if it's on this computer or somewhere else. It must be somewhere else. Let's see, where's that new alpaca one? It's like a platforming game. I mean, you can kind of see the games I still play. That stupid crab game. I still play that every now and then. These Deliver Us games. And the Deliver Us and the Moon game was fun, but the Mars one I just didn't like, and I couldn't get into it. There it is, Alpacalypse. It's basically just a weird... I think because it has like a map that's like set up like Mario 3. And it's just like a weird platforming game, I guess. I haven't played it yet. Yeah. I was gonna do Spore again one of these nights too. I downloaded that. I remember that game from the 90s. That was fun. You could like I remember like I just started to figure out what the cheat codes are again because it's more fun like when you're in space just to go around destroying planets and like killing people. I used to like abduct like one of every animal and one of every person to like bring to my home planet and then destroy the atmosphere on their planet just to be a dick. The Talking Gun game. Yeah, we could do that one again. I'd have to re-download it. That one's over.
The Rick and Morty game.
That voice actor got arrested though for domestic abuse.
Yeah, he's innocent though.
He got his ass fired.
No, yeah, but I'm saying he's innocent. Something he got proven innocent. It was all bullshit.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, after he got fired, so now he's gonna sue WB or whoever the hell owns Rick and Morty Cartoon Network. At least that was a passing article. I'm not saying it. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe it was a bullshit article, but there was something that said he was found innocent.
Yeah, I don't really follow that. I just heard that he had gotten fired from Rick and Morty for some weird domestic.
They fired him from his own freaking show.
Man, it's weird. They're continuing on, right? I'm pretty sure.
Well, they have no choice.
And they signed character voices though, so that's weird.
Yeah. They signed for a lot of episodes. We still got like I think The way they're doing it, I think it was like 70 episodes. And they're only doing 10 episodes a season. So they're really spreading that shit thin.
Yeah. There hasn't been much on the Xbox service. So yeah, I don't know anyway. So yeah.
But that show is going nowhere anyway, though, to be honest. That video game with the guns is more interesting than recent Rick and Morty.
It's a fun game. It's just I actually kind of completely forgot about it. Should we download it so we can play it again?
I wouldn't be surprised if that game was strictly created because of the scene from Who Framed Roger Rabbit.
Which what?
The Who Framed Roger Rabbit. Remember the scene with Yosemite's gun?
Oh, I have no idea.
With the talking bullets.
Yeah.
All right here, partner. Which way did he go? That away.
Does anyone remember what that game was called? Oh, High on Life. High on Life. I'll download it if I have room.
So I gotta say this. I don't know if you've been following up with Quantum Leap at all.
No, I've only seen the first episode, and then I haven't gotten the Peacock network to be able to finish it yet.
Yeah, or any other network that shows it.
Well, what other network is on it? Doesn't show it. Shows it.
Wow, sometimes you can take a hint like certain other YouTubers. No, I'll tell you later. But the last episode, you know how they show you the leap for the next episode at the end.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they say they try to. So the next week's episode preview was like the most interesting. I actually want to see the next episode. So I guess I could call it the first episode I actually want to anticipated to see.
It's the second half of the first season then?
No, it's the last episode. The last episode.
The very last episode?
Season finale.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because they got season 2, right? I think I heard that.
I think they might have, but they're still finishing season 1, so.
Yeah,
I'm sure anything could happen. Maybe. But, yeah, no. I mean, some of the episodes were okay. But this is the first one I actually like. This hasn't happened yet with Picard.
What?
Okay, I haven't had an episode of Picard that I'm like, I want to see it. Like they've all been absolute garbage. They've been all shit. I don't care. What? I hate watch.
Fuck off! It's not all shit. It's good episode.
All shit.
Fuck you.
Yeah. You can keep your hashtag Vulcan Blood Oaths. You can keep your hashtag Ships Fall in Space. Okay, you can keep your hashtag B4 has no junk. No, thank you.
The only times they've done that in normal Trek where the ship is like falling because it's been hit several times. It's not new in Picard.
Who says that? Who said
Me.
that?
I said that.
You bullshit. If you look at the episode in Enterprise, Damage. Remember the episode Damage in Enterprise when the Xindi were fucking up the Enterprise? And blowing holes through it, and it was like literally about to explode, and it was drifting the same exact way, but it wasn't going straight down. It was following the
tipping over.
Like, wow, you just hit a nacelle. Why are you going down? You're not sinking. No, because Terry blocked the fan's Metalis. Literally said that he did that on purpose to make it look like you got a hit off, and then it comes back. But no.
Yeah, it was to make this more dynamic.
No, that's when you shut off all the lights and you see all the power go out and you see an explosion and then the lights come back on. The ship doesn't fall. Boring. So a ship moving 3 feet down and 3 feet up is exciting all of a sudden? Oh my God. Shit. Like it sprung a leak.
Fucking stuck
We're
in the
leaking
90s.
atmosphere.
Your fucking head out of the 90s and step into the future.
Ships don't fall like that in Trek. If you watched the Dominion War, none of the ships fell like that.
Yeah, they did.
No, they didn't.
Yeah.
Now you're filling in frog DNA. No.
Yeah.
No.
Sure did. How come every time they lose engines, they in regular Trek they would just stop, like they were like in water? That was stupid.
They wouldn't fall.
Yeah, but they would just stop their momentum because all of a sudden they lose their engines, which makes absolutely no sense. How come?
Because they were accelerating, so they lost their acceleration. So
they would still be going the exact same speed that they were going when they were hit.
Not if they were accelerating.
Yeah, they would just stop accelerating. They wouldn't keep. They would
exactly. So, in your point of view, if you stop accelerating, it would look like you're slowing down.
No, it wouldn't.
Because all of a sudden you're not accelerating anymore. Now you're just going at a regular, whatever that last mile per hour you were going when your engines got off. That would be it.
Whenever they lose life support in 3 seconds, they're all suffocating because that wouldn't happen either. That's stupid.
I don't know if it's 3 seconds, but
yeah.
Usually it's a couple hours.
God, we lost life support. They're like, oh my God, we're all suffocating to death.
You're going to have to quote an episode on that one.
Automatically sucked out, apparently, when they lose life support. And in regular Trek, how come whenever they lose main power, they still have gravity and all the buttons on their ship will still work? And they still have lights. What the fuck? Trek always has stupid writing things. And we never complained about it back in the 90s, but all of a sudden now it's just egregious, terrible shit.
Well, yeah, because it's a different kind of stupidity now. Before it was acceptable. Now it's like MacGuffin magical pull solution out of your ass out of nowhere fucking.
What?
That made absolutely no sense, nor
almost all the
burn.
Solutions in normal
the
Trek
burn. What?
Bullshit.
The burn. Okay? The burn. What? I'm
not even going to argue.
Burn is absolute bullshit.
Yeah, I'm not going to argue with stupid Discovery because that entire show was ridiculous, dumb. But
dude, the Borg were sucked out of an airlock, bro.
So what?
The entire ship.
But I didn't say Picard season 1 was good either.
Okay, so now you're okay. Can you please clarify you're specific about what we're trying or what I'm not allowed to attack?
How the fuck did I think Picard season 1 was good? I was complaining about that when that show came out. We were all complaining about that stupid show.
And I'm still complaining about.
It was shit. I'm just trying to say that it's not. It's a lot better. Yeah, and the burn isn't in Picard, so.
but it's made by the same producers of the current canon of Trek. I mean, you can't, right? It's not like this is Star Trek pronouns, okay? Picard it's all the same Trek, man. It's made by the same people.
Thomas agrees with me. Picard season 3 is good. You're on the wrong side.
Everybody agrees with anybody who's not me. Like that's part of the deal.
With me. You're on the wrong side of fucking history. Get with it. You gotta get your bourbon blinders off.
You're all sellouts. That's what it is. You're Star Trek sellouts.
Glasses for nostalgia Trek. It's not all
you think Picard is nothing but fucking lemon berries.
No, it's not.
That's exactly what they are. Lemon berries.
Oh, how is it all member berries? It all
lemon berries. They can't even get them. Yeah, they're not even worth to be called member berries because they fuck it up.
What does that even mean?
that means that they tried to do a member berry, but they went sour with it. The lemon berry. Like when they showed Ro, right? Ro was one of the original Bajoran that actually had her brow, actually had the brow ridges. And they took away her brow ridges when they. What the
They
fuck?
just made it more subtle, so it doesn't look like a big.
No,
piece
no,
of
no,
rubber.
no, no, no. They fucked it up, dude. Don't subtle my ass, dude. It's a brow ridge. Like, how hard is it to screw up a brow ridge,
Not
bro?
that big of a deal. You can still see your brow.
It's a member berry. It's
The
supposed to
ridges.
be. She was special. Like,
how is she special?
Seriously. Because it was only her and a couple others who had that brow ridge before they changed an entire species because of Kira. They only removed the brow ridge because because Kira.
Wait,
If
she
you
didn't
watch
have
the
a
first
brow
episode,
ridge? What the fuck are you talking
yeah,
about?
yes, she did.
I'm looking that up
Kira
right
had a
now.
brow. Let me Kira had a brow ridge in the first episode of DS9. They literally got rid of it in the middle of an episode because she was having a hard time expressing herself because of the eyebrow ridge, and then they got rid of it.
No
I'm
way.
telling you, look it up. I'm not lying.
Looking
I'm
it up
telling
right
you this.
now. Images.
Very first episode, she had the angelic eyebrow ridge, like Ro had.
You're fucking nuts,
dude. I'm telling you, this is.
You're on some.
What do you want from me?
You're on some drugs.
Look it up.
I'm
Look
looking
it
it up right
up.
now. I'm putting it on screen. Give me a second. Jesus Christ.
God.
I don't
I feel
see
like I'm on
any brow
anti-trucker
ridges.
stream.
I don't see any brow ridges on this woman anywhere.
Okay, are you sharing screen? Because let me get in here. If I have to school you right now, then so be it.
Where does she have a brow ridge? She has like a weird like bone structure in her forehead.
Oh, you're looking at her right there. Look at any of those. Look at it. Look at that one right there. Right there. Left, second row, second image.
What?
Second row, second image.
one?
Right there. Yeah, look at that. She has a brow ridge.
No, she doesn't. She just has weird bangs, and she's
No. Between her eyebrows.
right here.
Yes.
Well, she's always had that.
Yes,
Go to
she
her-
has. But then after Kira, they stopped doing it.
No, they didn't.
She was one of the few Bajoran who had the eyebrow ridge. The actual Bajoran, the full ridges.
She had it too. It just wasn't really noticeable.
No, episode 1, she had a very pronounced one, and then they got rid of it. That's after. You have to look at episode 1, Kira.
Fuck.
On the
Alright.
emissary.
There's episode 1. I mean, not really.
Hold up.
Like here, maybe?
God, these images are so small. Can we get a better image than this, please?
Working on it, damn it. Trying to blow it up bigger. No thanks. What the fuck? It's taking forever to load. How do I make this full screen? Fuck. So if I go there, it just goes to the fucking webpage. Just wanted to open the picture. You know what? Fuck it.
No, even hers was not as big as what's her name, Ro.
And then go to Paramount Plus and just open the fucking episode. Stop showing me ads, Paramount.
Okay, so right here. Okay, here I got one for you. Share screen, present, share screen. Here, look. Okay, very distinct.
That's probably
angelic.
just because they fucked up her makeup.
No, they didn't. And she had Kira had the same thing, and then all of a sudden they
You're
got rid of
literally
it.
gonna
So
say that your
it
character
was only the
ruined
bridge of the
because of that
nose. So
tiny little bump right there.
they
Really?
moved it down. Well, if you're gonna get a member berry, do it right.
What the
Okay?
fuck, dude?
I mean, these little things matter to Trekkies, man. Like
They just
what?
they had a nose piece that was just a little bit too big, so it went too high on her face. All right, we're gonna pull up an image of Ro from the episode and see how different it is. Which one was that? Episode 5? Yeah.
All right.
So load in. Give me a second. Oh, god damn it. All right. She still has it? Kinda.
No, that's her. That's
It
her.
made it
That's
a
her
little more
squinting her eye.
subtle.
That's her squinting her. She's her eyebrows.
Fuck's sake.
She's
That's
moving her
the
eyebrows. She's
squinting in the
old.
other
That's
picture,
wrinkles.
too.
That's not even
She has a
close.
weird ass wrinkly face.
Not even close, dude.
It's exactly
No.
the same. What are you talking
No,
about?
you're reaching. You're reaching.
They literally
Okay,
just
I'm
made
not gonna.
the bridges a little more subtle than they did in the original. Because if they did it now in high
more
definition, it would look like a serious rubber piece just glued on her head.
Oh, okay, yeah, very, very quaint of you to say that.
They would. It would.
I know. I know. No.
Let me go back
All
to-
right. Anyway, it's fine. I get it. Just blame me. It's whatever. It's
You just don't want to admit I'm right. You're wrong.
you know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You know, for you got pump action phaser. Pump action phaser. Really? That's what we got in Picard.
It's too dark to tell. Fuck you, Thomas. It's not too dark.
It's too dark.
you can totally tell. It's about the same.
No,
Not
it
a big
isn't
deal.
even close to about the same.
for
That
fuck's
is
sake.
no, dude. Cinnabon, I think I see you as a reasonable man. Okay, don't let me question that. I refuse to believe you think that's actually the truth coming out of your
Hey,
mouth
look,
right now.
if they did the okay, so yeah, I can see like a tiny little piece right here. Big fucking deal.
It's not tiny though. Like if you actually look at it close up, you can tell there's an actual shape.
But look, even in
it
high
isn't
def-
just
even in a high
random. It's a
definition picture, that
particular
looks like
shape.
it literally looks like a piece of rubber stuck to her face.
Well, the Bajorans had a cross on their forehead. That was the whole point of their religion. It was reinforcement that this is a
What the fuck
religious
are you talking about across
people. That because if you look at it in high definition, if you find one that's like a high res image of her nose, and you really look at the ridges, the Bajoran ridges looked like a Jesus cross.
Oh my god. I think you're just seeing things now that you want to see. A Jesus cross? What the fuck?
One more
All right,
time.
we're-
Here's
I'm finding the fucking
here's
Jesus cross now. So
yeah,
now
look at
I'm-
this right there. This is it right here. I'm sharing screen.
All
This
right,
is the
hold on, let
perfect
me get
image.
back to my screen. I'm lost in my windows. Oh, for fuck's sake!
Okay, that's the Bajoran. Dude,
It
I'm
looks
telling
like
you. Okay?
this looks like a fucking symbol that would be on a Jaffa's forehead if you just paint that
Exactly.
gold. He's a fucking Jaffa. There you go. You agree with what the fuck, Steven? You agree with LDG? Fuck
Thank
that.
you. Thank
I
you.
don't know-
Yes.
I don't
Thank
see
you.
it.
I have one.
If anything, she looks like a Jaffa.
You
She
know,
belongs
I
to the
mean,
Starfleet universe, apparently.
you know, you want to complain about this is just as bad as the Klingorks. Okay, as far as I'm concerned.
What the fuck is that thing on her lip, too? She never had that weird ass mole, did she? I didn't notice that.
I think
Yeah, she didn't have some giant ass mole on her face. What the hell? That was a terrible drawing. Fucking offensive. That drawing ruined the Bajorans right there.
Maybe she got rid of it real quickly. No, she does. No, here it is right here. See, look at this.
Oh,
Incorrect.
well, I
Fake
mean, I can
news.
see it.
I found it right here.
They started covering
Right
it
here.
up with makeup.
Look. Yep.
know.
Right
Yeah,
there. Right there.
But they
Okay.
totally they were trying to cover it up with makeup. She just had some like
that's-
weird face herpes.
That's not kind of face herpes. That's not kind of.
It's
Okay, that's flap dab.
Totally a
Boom.
cold sore. She was going down on some weird red light district whores that night, and she got some like weird face herpes. That was on the but the picture had it on her upper lip, and it clearly wasn't there on her upper lip.
It was on the lower lip. What are you talking about?
Go back to the
Dude,
picture you had.
Now you're just making shit
Go
up
back to
right
the
here.
drawing
Look,
picture you had up.
right here. Yep, right here.
Yeah, I know,
Lower
but
lip.
Go, yeah, but focus on her upper lip now. See? Boom.
Oh,
Two
this?
face reviews. This is like on a Friday night when she
This is a Friday night. Did she have one on her upper lip?
You could kind of see it, but you could tell they're covering up with makeup. In some pictures you could tell, but in most of them it looks like they're covering it. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I do see it there. Yep.
Barely there.
Yeah, barely. They're really doing a good job.
What the hell was that
hiding
drawing? They like made it like super. They're like, oh, let's put some shadow in it.
Well, it's a caricature that they're gonna accentuate
too. The fuck?
They're gonna accentuate certain things. You know what I mean?
Why
okay.
would you
So next, look
accentuate
at
that?
okay. Pump action phasers. Pump action phasers. Go.
Civilian
defend
style
that.
phaser, so they can
The civilian style. What for the real pump action?
It's like a semi-automatic phaser, it's like how we make civilian style semi-automatic weapons of military
A
weapons.
semi-automatic weapon that's supposed to be a constant beam of light to begin with. Like what?
Hey, they weren't constant beams in the movies when they were using the rifles. So
I never liked that. I never liked the move to this pulse shit. Yeah, ever since the Defiant,
you get the pulse weapons.
Yeah, the Defiant like kind of was the intro to that shit as far as that, you know.
See,
as far as back as I remember.
So DS9 ruined Trek by bringing pulse weapons. I don't really mind that. I mean, who cares? It's just a pump action phaser. It's a little weird.
That's what I'm talking about. The only people who I can see defending current Picard always end with "I don't care." It's fine. I'm fine with that. I don't care. Yeah, what? Yeah.
I mean,
something that breaks canon. Yeah, no, I'm fine with that.
Why wouldn't they make a civilian style weapon that you can't just fire it?
What do you? What's civilian style? Like you're just?
Yeah, exactly.
I feel like I'm talking to a certain somebody that just puts words together. You know, survival suicide. No, you just can't put words together.
It's not the military version. And so it's not rapid fire.
What military though?
So if you don't pump it, then if you hit the trigger, it won't fire. It's like a safety that you just have to use after every shot for some reason.
Like a safety that you have to pump.
Or maybe it's like a BB gun. The more you pump it, the stronger it is. Add some more plasma to that shot.
Pump it, twist it, fire it.
Like a fucking super soaker. You just pump that shit up as hard as you can. Then you have a more powerful shot.
Okay. What about the changelings bucket? Changelings have a bucket.
That was dumb. I said it was dumb that they gave the changeling a standard issue bucket.
Right? I'm never going to KFC again.
I mean, that's dumb, but it's not like show ruining.
That's something else that's dumb. What else?
Maybe when Odo went back to the Great Link, he was like, you know what? You guys all need a bucket if you're going to leave the link. So,
does it hurt when you speak like that? Does it hurt inside?
I was like, you know what? When you guys leave the link, you guys got to have somewhere to sleep. You guys don't all have a Kira to sleep inside of. So why don't you guys have a bucket? And so he made a standard issue bucket for everybody.
Yeah, you know what it is. You're just liking it because you're finally getting Star Trek that quote unquote looks cool.
That's fun. It's a good show.
Yeah, just because Star Trek didn't look cool like when we were watching it. Now that it's all Star Wars-y, pew pew.
I don't like Star Wars. Star Wars is bullshit.
Well, that's basic. Have you watched Star Wars Prodigy yet?
Fuck Star Wars. It's not Star Wars Prodigy either.
Exactly. Thank you. Look at that. Look at that. You didn't even question it for a second.
All fucking a lot of the what was it? What's the other show called? Fucking goddamn it. Camp Cretaceous. That's in the same animation style too. Is that Star Wars Jurassic Park?
Maybe. I have to look at it.
Fucker.
I'm serious. You know what they're doing? They're trying to. They're doing this on purpose. I mean, they're trying to merge the styles, keep things fresh and new.
They decided to use because it looks the best. You can't get away with
it. Looks new. It's not that looks the.
They're trying to make it look like computer game graphics. John says there's a lot of things I could nitpick about season 3, but my main issues are the dystopian atmosphere and how the TNG cast, in my opinion, are behaving out of character. Damn it, John. That's not true. You're just
He's on my side.
Your rose-tinted glasses.
John's with me.
TNG. Characters develop over 30 years. People change.
True Trekkies unite.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
He nailed it. I don't mind a dystopian adversarial plot, but he's right. Like Star Trek's gone.
Want the characters to be the same as they were in TNG, which is
Star Trek can't.
In fucking 30 years, they've all had different lives. They're gonna change.
But it's like you can't have
TNG. Then it would just be
they're acting like any episode where you have a future split timeline where the Federation is like seen as a negative or dystopian view. I mean, every time they go in the future, I mean, look what happened in Enterprise, right? Archer goes to the future. It's a dystopian future. Like the entire Federation is gone. You know what I mean?
The shit's gone weird. I mean, Romulus was destroyed, so they have to deal with the Romulans living with the Vulcans now.
That so much was an interesting development, but I don't think it ruined anything per se. But like what they did with the Borg, I think is 10 times worse to what they did with the Vulcans and the Romulans.
Well, it's because
unification was always going to be a thing. Like unification was part of the,
So that's because they're idiots and they couldn't figure out a good story for the Borg. Forget about that.
Well, they wrote themselves into a hole, just like they did with First Contact. First Contact was the best and shittiest Star Trek movie at the same time.
That movie was good for the first 15 minutes when they were in the 24th century. The second they went back in time, that movie went downhill.
I'd say that it derailed a bit. I liked the action, but like I said, they wrote themselves into a hole and they don't know what the fuck to do, because First Contact should have been, Borg versus Earth. The whole Borg, armada of Borg. It should have been the Borg War. The thing we were all waiting for when the Borg finally get serious and say, fuck you, bitch. Because, it hurt me when I was watching Voyager and listening to the Queen talk about how they keep failing trying to assimilate humans. And I'm like, you haven't even fucking tried. You showed scenes where the Borg took over, like that one guy who made the fake ship that was trying to trap Seven and what's his name? Seven and Janeway. When they showed the Borg taking over his sector, it was hundreds of cubes, thousands of cubes. Earth never got that. Earth got one fucking cube.
Well, exactly.
In a sphere.
That's what I wanted First Contact to be, a big Borg movie that was like a giant battle. But we all got with some tiny ass fight in the beginning, and then they go back in time, and it's basically Earth Trek the rest of the time. It was bullshit. Yeah, Steven, you can join. That's fine. I threw the link in the chat.
Absolutely correct.
And then Insurrection was stupid because that was just basically a two-parter TNG episode. And Nemesis was,
they could have done something with Locutus possibly again, and if they did that movie right. I mean, they kind of had Locutus in there for a split second, if I remember correctly.
Well, maybe they're going to do it again now because they stole Picard's body, which was stupid.
Well, now you're going to have Locutus versus Synth Picard. You're going to have two Picards on the screen. Mark my words.
That's the only thing that has me worried about the rest of the season, is because the whole build-up that they stole some awesome weapon, it turns out to be the dude's corpse. makes me a little annoyed and pisses me off, kind of, and it kind of makes me worried that the rest of the season is going to be shit.
The burn. It's another burn. Dude, they're burning us left and right. That's why it's called STD. It burns hard.
Thomas says, Picard was completely out of character in First Contact, but the only person I know who got mad about it is Salty. Yeah, I didn't mind. I mean, it was just Patrick Stewart wanting to be more action-y, which is fine with me, but...
Yeah, like fighting like a fighting a Romulan in his prime with the He-Man sword. Yeah, that was great. No, but I'm telling you, this is no. Remember when the burn when we didn't know what the burn was? Like,
yeah, but I didn't watch that season, so I have no fucking idea.
But it doesn't matter though. Everybody knew about the burn. Like everybody was like, dude, nobody can travel warp anywhere. Like, is it the Omega particle? Is it this? Is it that? Like everybody was coming up with, and then we found out it was a mutant temper tantrum.
Well, yeah,
mutant fucking
it was Discovery though, so I kind of figured that was going to be bullshit. That's why I stopped.
I mean, I almost destroyed subspace. You know, I almost destroyed subspace in light years distance when I found out what the burn was. Okay.
It was a fucking space cow having a temper tantrum, right?
Well, yeah. Well, I don't know, space cow, more like a manatee.
Too much cows. They
Yeah.
just like eat kelp all day. They're sea cows.
Yeah, basically.
LGG thought the burn was manifesto.
Hi guys.
Pretty much.
I mean, I almost destroyed.
Hello.
You know, I almost destroyed subspace.
Hang on, I'm gonna mute the other tab. Sorry.
It's all right.
No worries.
Oh, if I left the right one open, yes, I have. Some of my new drinks, man. Now I'm really sick myself with this big cold. But I wanted to say I'm enjoying Picard season 3 overall, but I do agree. I do have a few nitpicks, and I hate how Parenthood seems to have changed the way Starfleet officers like Riker was all out of character with Picard because of losing his son, and Jodie was all out of character with Picard because he was afraid of his daughter. I mean, that was daughter getting hurt, but that was pathetic because his daughters took the same oath that he did back in the day. He should understand and not be so hypocritical. If that's what parenthood does to you, I'm glad I haven't got any kids.
It does. It makes you weak. And that's why we don't have kids.
If it turns you into a disloyal jerk, what's the point?
Exactly. They weren't out of character. It was just his life situation just changed.
Yeah. I don't see it out of character so much, but I see it as a pathetic weakness that, yeah, is irritating.
No, I agree. They're not acting like they should.
Fucking haters.
The only time.
Like I said, I'm enjoying it overall. I'm still loving the series, but
Steven's enjoying it. LDG, you're on the wrong side of history.
I'm enjoying hate watching it. I'm not saying I'm not enjoying it. I'm enjoying hating it. I'm allowed to do that.
I'm enjoying watching in general, but I do at the same time I'm not swallowing everything hook, line, and sinker and saying everything about it.
I know.
I'm not taking any of this into canon.
But I'm not saying that it doesn't have its issues, but it has like a million times less issues than Picard season 1 and 2, and it's way better than anything else that's come out.
It is true. You can't deny that, LDG. It's a massive improvement, no matter how bad it is or good it is.
Oh, of course. So it's mint flavored shit instead of shit flavored shit. Okay, they added peppermint to it. Okay, you know what? Puke is still bad. I'd rather have puke than shit, but it's still puke. Okay, I mean. I ain't trying to be controversial. I'm being dead effing serious. Yeah, no shit. Okay, it's a little bit better than before, but I mean, a little bit better from shit is still shit.
Well, then so was the original TNG era stuff, because there are 20 some. There are 26 episode seasons. There was like what, maybe like 6-7 good episodes per season. So it was a majority shit house and shit show anyway.
Well, I didn't agree with that.
Yeah, it depends.
Favorite trick. I don't agree
I'd
with
say
that.
there's more than 6 episodes, but
God.
But I agree with you, Bunny, Captain Bunnyman, about Picard's DNA being a roaring plot point. And I'm almost wondering, are they turning Picard into Boomin? And what I mean by that is, like, everything revolved around Michael Burnham and Discovery. Are they turning Picard, as in the man Picard, into, like, the answer to everything?
Yeah, I can see that. And that's what's
Yeah.
bothering me. I think it's dumb that they stole his body and that they would even have his body. I think it's dumb that they had Kirk's body in that station, and they had Archer's body in that station for some reason. So apparently they just collect people's dead bodies everywhere.
I didn't even see that. Like, the Daystrom Institute back in the day in TNG was a highly respected scientific research station. It wasn't some shady Section 31 cesspool.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I don't know why they would have a tribble there. It seemed like they just added a bunch of shit. That was, if any, out of all the oh my god, out of all the episodes so far, that station scene was, that for me was just a bunch of member berry nonsense bullshit.
Yeah. And you know what else pisses me off? While we're listing all the things we don't like about it, it makes absolutely no sense that Jodie was disappointed that his daughter wanted to be a pilot because he was a helmsman in season 1 before he was an engineer. Like, do you even bother watching all the episodes of the series that it's based on before you sit down in the writer's room?
I think the actors will even tell you that they've probably never watched half of the episodes that they were on. I wouldn't be surprised if Burton forgot he was a fucking helmsman.
If what? Really? I mean, he was for an entire season. He wore the red helms command / helmsman shirt instead of the gold engineering shirt for a season.
yeah, that's another thing too, right? Like, you think, like, what would be the next thing? You got 2 daughters. One became an engineer. The other one, if were to become anything related to engineering, would be a pilot.
Why?
Because you make engines, for God's sakes. And what's the next thing? But what's the 2 people that make an engine go? The pilot and the engineer.
What?
I mean, it's not like she became a doctor or a botanist or something like that.
I don't know anything about airplane.
John, I agree with your point too. Sorry to interrupt, guys.
You know, because you know how the engines work. You know, it's like being a car racer. You know, one who knows his engine is better
You're
than
the other half of the same puzzle.
Fine.
You're the other side of the same coin, pilot and engineer. Yeah, I agree. Good point, LDG.
Don't tell him that.
The planets are aligning.
we don't encourage LDG here.
well,
this is an anti-LDG fucking channel.
Well, I mean, I've got to give him credit where credit's due, Cinnabon, just like I give you credit where credit's due.
That generates a poison, and by doing so.
Sorry, LDG, I just laughed at Thomas's thing. What did you say?
No, I'm just saying that agreeing with me is it creates a side effect that creates like this toxic poison that hurts everybody. So they don't know. That's why nobody likes to agree with me.
LDG, just because I haven't chatted to you so much, and I don't know you as well as some of the others, but what's your favorite Trek series?
Favorite Trek series? I mean,
Yeah.
I don't have a favorite. Like, anytime anyone asks me for favorite, I always cringe because it requires me to have. I don't know. I just can't do
Well,
a
for
favorite,
fuck's
but I
sake, which
do
one do you like
enjoy.
the best?
But okay, I know. Shut up. Okay,
Fair
so
enough.
if I were to rank it, I would put, because they all have merit, but I really did enjoy DS9.
Yeah.
I enjoyed Enterprise, but they didn't give Enterprise enough go runtime. Like if Enterprise would have went for another 2 more seasons,
and
it would have
Enterprise
been.
broke continuity too much. So it's
I don't know if it broke more than it still had room to make up for it. I mean, it kinda.
I mean, if you
did what it could do.
if you're gonna nitpick about Roland's Ridges, which I agree with you, by the way, on that point, you can't be okay with Enterprise in the same way.
Like what in particular though? Like, do you mean the Borg or do you mean the Romulan episodes or the
Romulans, the Ferengi in season 1, the way the Vulcans just didn't act like Vulcans at all. They were much too aggressive. Like in their hatred of humans, they actually had hate, which is too emotional for Vulcans. Yeah,
The ship was too
there were
advanced.
so many points I didn't like about it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna say there's not nitpicks.
Fair enough.
But I was hoping to see, so the Ferengi always had that mysterious thing, and if I remember correctly, it's not like we didn't know who the Ferengi were. We just didn't know who they were. Like we heard of them, right? It's not like they were.
The Enterprise D was definitely the first Federation starship to encounter them, probably before Enterprise came along. The Enterprise the series fucked that up. Excuse my language. Messed that up.
True, but like the first time it was mentioned, they didn't know. It was just a naming passing, and then the one episode with like Brunt and whatchamacallit, what's his name? I can't think of it right now. But the episode where the Ferengi actually took over the ship, yeah, kind of crossed the line, sorta, but it wasn't. It wasn't burned bad, and this is what I'm talking about. The things that they screwed up in old Trek. It set a certain standard of allowing the rules to be bent in a certain way. But today, it's a whole different. Like when they break, they fucking destroy it. They crush it. It's not bending. It's not okay. I can still kind of see it this way. Unlike even though Cinnabon will have you believe otherwise because he's been coming up with ass-kissing excuses all night tonight. But yeah, no. I mean, these things like the burn and synth bind mills and Vulcan blood oaths and these things shatter canon, dude.
Yeah, well,
seriously,
shatters canon. It's not a good show.
Just is a ridiculous joke, and it's the worst thing ever written in Trek. So I don't even count it as Trek. It's just Discovery in general is just some horrible. I was going to say fan fiction, but it's not. It's anti-fan fiction because they go out of their way to piss fans off.
I was already 1 foot off the ship when Picard had to spell his name at Starfleet Academy. He had to spell his fucking name to somebody. Okay, with the Enterprise that he served right above the guy's fucking head.
Yeah, but that was more to show how incompetent. I mean, we see this in the real world today. Some young people are so bloody dumb. They've never read a book in their life.
No, it's not even the people too, though. Like I said, that security scan in the last episode of Picard. What the fuck was that scan for? They literally had weapons on them, so it wasn't a weapon scan. The computer asked to identify. You just full body Borg scanned me. Why are you asking me for my identity? You should know who I am, what I have on me. What? Like that whole scene was bullshit. They should have been dead. As soon as they beamed in, scanned, and then they should have been, Tier-on disrupted, fucking dead.
Yeah, you've got a good point there.
I mean, the whole point was they're trying to get into Fort Knox with a highly intelligent, not doesn't seem like they were highly intelligent AI. Fucking, oh, hello, strangers with Klingon weapons and fucking phasers and you know.
Data just wanted to make sure it was them before he was like, "Hey, come inside." And
well, that's what I'm talking about. The very next line was not Ro, sorry, was what's her name saying Worf's name. He called out Worf as soon as he said identify yourself, and she goes, "All right, Worf, go do the thing you're supposed to do." The computer didn't hear you, just call him Worf.
The computer wasn't listening. It was
the computer was listening. It literally asked them to identify themselves. The next function was to listen. Okay, you know what? My brain's starting to hurt. Cinnabon, whatever.
Personality syndrome.
Whatever.
So obviously wasn't.
Whatever Kool-Aid. Whatever Kool-Aid you got going on, it's fine. Okay, I just keep me out of it. I won't defend this shit, dude.
If they'd been instantly killed, he would have gotten. We wouldn't have gotten to see an attack Tribble and Kirk's remains.
Yeah, exactly.
And that was important. Exactly. That was important plot points to the show that we needed to see that.
You know, and I still think that was.
We wouldn't have seen the Genesis 2 device, which they didn't steal, which is probably more powerful than Picard's body, which is really stupid. I mean, why wouldn't they steal if they're going there to steal weapons? Why wouldn't they steal the new Genesis device and go destroy a planet somewhere?
That's true. And they can destroy whatever they want with the portable device anyway.
Thomas is right. A Starfleet library would kill instantly. They should have just hid the information in one of their libraries.
You hate libraries so much.
Fucking libraries.
I've never met someone with such a pathological hatred of libraries before. And what's up with you hating on the professor? The professor's a good dude.
Libraries are hoarders of knowledge to make sure that people are in the dark for the rest of their lives. Because the real weapons are the dead bodies we collected. Yeah, exactly. I don't know. That's so dumb. The portal weapon was even less powerful than a Genesis device would be. I mean, instead of blowing up Starfleet Academy, they could have just wiped out that entire planet with the Genesis device.
Yeah.
And what the hell is the difference between Starfleet recruitment and Starfleet Academy? Why didn't they just call it Starfleet Academy?
It was a recruiting center.
They were on a different planet. I don't think that was Earth.
True. Maybe it was like a local campus.
Yeah.
I think it was just like a Starfleet office with a recruiting place inside of it. Kind of like...
but
I don't know, like a strip mall.
We sign up to join, but then they send you off to the Academy once you've joined, I guess.
You know, it was funny when I fed into ChatGPT a random scenario in which how you would find a changeling on a ship. The output, it literally output, not only did it call it a rogue changeling, but it said you could find its bucket and possibly lead to finding it.
See?
I couldn't believe my eyes.
There you go. Right.
Yeah, AI. I literally, and I didn't prep it. I just asked it a question, and that's what it gave me. It automatically said rogue changeling, and it said about the bucket. I couldn't believe it.
It must have input the series into it.
No, I thought of that, but no, it didn't, because ChatGPT is 2021. There's no recent data inputted on it.
You don't think millions of people were like putting stuff in there about Star Trek? Chat whatever GPT is.
I don't like real life AI research. Basically, we're going to end up unleashing the Borg or the Terminator Skynet on ourselves, and it's just stupid human arrogance and hubris to think everything's going to turn out okay.
Well, I can't wait as long as we do it right. I'm fine with nanobots in my blood.
What the fuck are
kidding
you
me?
talking about? It's horrible.
I would have no problem if it was done right.
Oh,
Think
for
about it. You
God's
wouldn't have to eat. You wouldn't have
What?
to drink. You wouldn't have to
You
do
would still
anything.
need to get
It's
nutrients
not
into your
gonna turn
body.
out
How would
Yeah,
you do that
the
without-
nanobots would put the food in your stomach.
Oh, for fuck. Yeah, but how would they get the food?
What are you talking about? They're nanobots. They're everywhere. They're in the air. You're breathing them in.
That
They're
sounds awesome.
they're everywhere.
Nothing could go wrong there.
Yeah, I'm
Just fucking
serious. That's
nanobots
the future.
everywhere.
Like if you fall down,
Why
fall
wouldn't you
down and
wanna
trip
eat?
and fall,
Eating
a
is
bunch
fun.
of nanobots will automatically create a chair for you to fall onto.
Oh my
Yes,
god.
that's the future. Yeah,
No
absolutely.
way.
Yep. Mark my
Bullshit.
words.
Never gonna happen.
I'm not
Maybe not this
really
life or the next.
optimistic
We'll
as
see.
you are, LDG. By the way,
We
what
won't
does
see because we'll be
LDG
dead.
What does LDG stand for?
That's just my initials.
Oh, okay, cool.
Or large dick god.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Last decent guy.
Oh,
Let's do good.
that's harsh. There are a few other people. Matrix 4. Possibly, Thomas. Possibly.
Yeah, Matrix 4. No, Matrix 4. Thomas is just trying to trigger me. I recently was forced to watch that movie on Gorilla's channel. Oh god, that movie! I wanted to physically hurt myself.
I've heard
Terrible
some
movie.
people
All the Matrix movies were shit anyway.
Dude,
First
the
one was
fourth
fun to
movie
watch,
was
but the
supposed
rest
to
of them
make.
were
It was supposed to make the next two movies. Like it should have rewritten Matrix 2 and 3. Like 4 should have been so good that it made the second and third better. Because it did. I'm not gonna WandaVision this right now. Okay, I'm already hurting because she freaking Wachowski destroyed the Matrix, dude. It's done. The Matrix is over. It's been there, done that.
Matrix was
over.
done after the first movie.
They're not coming back from Matrix 4. It's so fucked up what they did. There's no coming back from it. I mean, Doctor Who has a better chance of coming back unscathed than Matrix ever will. It's over.
I've heard one person say it's good and one person say it's terrible. I haven't seen it.
Yeah. Yeah, that movie Matrix 4 was an excellent movie if you hated the Matrix and wanted to see it go down.
Well, I hated the Matrix anyway. Well, no, I liked the first movie. The 2 and 3 were just boring as fuck.
Yeah,
2 and 3 they made the mistake because they 2 and 3 should have been a single movie. And Matrix 4 should have been Matrix 3, and that's how I would have done it.
I think they should have just made Matrix 1 and quit while they were ahead.
No, because the underlying story, like Animatrix and everything, like there's real story there. I mean, there's honestly real story there. But they completely went shitsu upside down with it and broke the suspension of disbelief or whatever the hell. She literally killed her own, and she made fun of it. They even mentioned it in the damn movie that Warner Brothers forced her to do it and said either make Matrix 4 or we're going to make it. So she killed her baby on purpose.
Oh, well.
And it's obvious. It's dead obvious. That's why I asked for a refund. I wasn't going to pay for that.
Did you get your refund?
Oh, hell yeah, I did. And I tweeted it.
I'm surprised they let you even go to that movie theater anymore.
Yeah. No, I didn't ask. Didn't ask for I paid for the food, paid for the parking, but I got my damn ticket money back. I guarantee you. I was not going to pay for a movie where the creator purposely kills it. On purpose. There is no miscommunication here. She killed it on purpose.
Why would you do that?
Because Warner Brothers said that if you don't, we have to offer the movie to you. But if you say no, we're going to go ahead and make the movie anyway. So they had to
but
offer the Wachowskis.
She could have made a movie that was a good movie without torpedoes.
The other one didn't even. It was only one of them. The other sister said no. Morpheus said no. The guy who plays Agent Smith said no. As soon as they read that script, they all said no. Fuck this. No.
Well, maybe she should have said no and just let them make it on their own.
And then the one actor who said yes, I'll come back is Niobe. Yeah, okay.
Well, Keanu Reeves came back.
Well, him and her, the two main characters.
Yeah, those two.
And even he said, you know what? It's even partially his fault because he said that he wouldn't come back unless the Matrix movie was showing how they would come back, like how they would reach each other again. Which basically that was the movie, was just a reboot / non-reboot. You know, I mean, the whole movie is just like the Matrix all over again, just reimagined, basically.
I don't know. I only watched like half of it, and then I lost interest.
Oh, thank God! Yeah, because after the first half, it drops, it flatlines after the Merovingian scene. The movie is completely dead, pointless, waste of time.
Yeah, I wasn't really a fan of that series anyway, so it doesn't really matter to me.
I know. I was really hoping that 4 would have been, because if they did it right and they showed that, yeah, guess what? Zion was the Matrix. Like, we have never seen the real world yet, and gone that down that direction, and actually, because of Matrix 4 skipped over the piece, right? So the piece that they were supposed to have after 3, that whole era already came and gone.
Stop listening because otherwise it'd be too many spoilers. But
What?
Yeah.
Oh, spoilers. Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Do you want to keep talking about it and with me leaving, or do you want to talk about something else, or what do you guys?
No, I'm fine on Matrix, boss. I'm good. I am so good. We can talk about something else.
Go.
Oh.
Hi.
Man.
Lordy. I took a recharging nap this afternoon, so I'm actually kind of awake.
I was waiting another hour before I could take medicine again, so I can try and go to sleep tonight.
What NyQuil or something?
Yeah.
You have to wait to take NyQuil?
Well, you're not supposed to take it like more than closer than 6 hours apart. I don't really feel like destroying my liver.
What's NyQuil? Is it like a cough syrup or something?
Yeah, cold medicine.
I honestly don't
supposed to knock you out.
I want it to last the entire night too, so I don't wake up in the middle of the night.
I honestly don't know if I've got a cold or whether I've got the other C word right now.
See, everybody's fucking sick. It's not just me. It's not just Bird. Everybody's
Well,
sick.
it's like when I came on, Bunny, I said, "You jinxed me. I'm really sick now."
I think
No,
I found the
just kidding.
camera I'm going to get.
Just
Been
kidding.
looking at cameras today.
Well,
yeah, I'm looking at the Fujifilm X-T5 right now. $1,600.
why?
Dear Lord.
The hell?
I need the Supreme for what I'm gonna do here. New stuff I'm doing. I want Supreme image quality. I don't want webcam quality.
Are you a professional photographer?
Doing a fucking OnlyFans.
YouTuber.
Okay.
Fuck that. You're doing an OnlyFans page.
Yeah, that too. I want high definition feet resolution.
It's just gonna be videos of LDG destroying chairs.
Have you I know you've been streaming games, Bunny, and I haven't been able to catch them all, but have you started streaming Star Trek Online yet?
No, not yet.
Oh, okay. We're going to have to tee up a pre-organized time together and do a playthrough together. That'd be really cool. Because
Yeah.
I've always wanted to play it myself, but I can't
Like,
play most.
the stuff in
most-
space isn't too bad. I haven't played it in years, but like from what I remember, the stuff in space isn't bad. It kind of gets repetitive though. But then like the ground stuff is all kind of bullshit. It's a lot of just like running around, and the ground combat is terrible. Did you ever play like the Star Wars games, like Knights of the Old Republic, where it's kind of real time, but it's also kind of turn based combat? It's just weird like that.
Okay.
What?
Another one I've always wanted to try is Star Trek Elite Force, the Voyager one.
Every fucking time.
What's wrong? What's wrong?
Sorry, I just haven't used my stream deck in a while. That's my soundboard. It's our friend Birdo Prey.
Oh, okay.
It's one of Bird's catchphrases.
So you're saying I should have an OnlyFans account for my feet?
Fucking LDG. So you have an LDG feet page. I think Thomas is right.
This is very disturbing.
Everyone that played on
I hope
Jeopardy
you got his consent before you recorded it. Well, it is YouTube, so he would have known anyway.
Mm-hmm. Everyone that played Jeopardy last week got sick. So I'm pretty sure it's the library unleashing their unholy power.
You guys didn't wipe your microphones, huh?
Poor Jeff. Poor Jeff.
It's revenge.
I'll stick up for you, Professor. I don't know if you're in the audience right now, but I'll stick up for you. Maybe Boot is the key.
That's we did find out that Bird has a relative that works that's also a librarian.
John, it could literally be bird flu.
Now we know that Bird has an alliance with the library, and he didn't play last week. That's more than a coincidence, I think.
Your conspiracy theories are crazy. But amazing.
That.
I just hope I win a Jeopardy again. I haven't won in ages, and I've got this thing where my nickname is a rank now, or a rate technically if you're enlisted, and where I get to advance, whenever I win a game of Jeopardy, but I'm still stuck on crewman, so it could take a while.
Just gotta start cheating like everybody else does.
Hey, you're admitting you're cheating?
No, I'm the only honest player that's there. Everybody else cheats. Clearly, everybody else.
I don't cheat.
It's the only way. That's the only explanation that I've been beaten the last few weeks. Is everyone's just ganging up against me, looking up answers. It's outrageous.
Anyone told you you get persecution complex, Captain?
I wouldn't lose either, but some people don't bet all their points for Final Jeopardy when that's clearly stated. That's clearly stated in the rules. You have to bet all your points when you're in Double Jeopardy. No, the Daily Doubles and Final Jeopardy. You have to bet all your points.
Funny, but not true.
It's true. that's the path to championship. Anything else is just cowardice.
Funny. Anyway, I better go and get ready for dinner here.
Sounds good.
You guys have a good one.
Thanks. You have a good night too, man.
And I hope you get better soon, buddy, and hopefully I will too, and anyone else being sick. Are you sick of LGD or are you fine?
He's got a different kind of sickness that's in his brain.
Okay. Alrighty. Good chatting to both of you.
Yeah, talk to you later, man. Thanks for coming on.
Yeah, that's okay. See ya.
See ya.
Oh, what? We lose him?
Oh, you had to take off. It's only 11 o'clock. Feels so much fucking later than that.
It's 12 o'clock. Oh, that's right.
Now we're behind you.
Time skipped. Yeah.
In the real time zone.
Real my ass. You know what's real? My foot. My foot's real.
Why do you think they call it the central time zone? It's the one that really matters.
Because you're located. Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna just dignify that. The response. You know what? No.
They call it central because it's the one that counts the most.
No. Don't.
All time is centralized on my location.
Yeah, okay. And the earth is flat. Yeah. Okay.
Well, some people believe that. It could be. We could all be being lied to. Darren could be right.
I didn't know to say his name, but
the fact that a certain player always bets everything might have something to do why he never loses. It's because I can't take the coward's path, John. The true path to being a champion is to always bet everything that you have.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't, it's just a manufactured victory and doesn't actually count. That's why I'm still the undefeated reigning champion of Jeopardy. But it's okay. I know everybody else wants to try and keep me down and pretend that I'm not the real champion of Jeopardy. But we all know the truth. Undefeated. 52 weeks in a row.
What do you mean? Pardon me.
I don't know. What do you got going on tomorrow? Today, I guess.
Let's see. Oh, today, yeah. It's Wednesday now. Oh, I'm hoping Bird does Enterprise because I believe we're at one of the best episodes, one of the good ones. Shockwave, I believe.
Oh my god. That's a stupid episode with the gazelle speech, isn't it? Fuck that episode.
The gazelle speech?
Yeah, where he's like, oh, when I was in Africa, I saw some baby gazelles. And that's how he like convinces Starfleet to not
okay, that was at the end.
Yeah,
that's
the stupid speech. It ruined the entire episode.
This is a 2-part episode, and I believe the first part is better than the second part.
Oh, that's part 2, Thomas says.
That's part 2, yeah, exactly.
Fucking gazelle speech ruined all of Enterprise. It made
the gazelle sucked.
Bitch.
I'll give that to you. but I did enjoy when T'Pol said something that kind of made up for it a little bit.
No, it didn't.
No, it didn't.
What captain likes fucking?
Can't argue with that. Okay, the water polo was dumb.
Why would water polo still be going on?
Okay, but you know what though? That follows. Listen, okay, Cinnabon, I'm about to make a point. That follows what I was talking about earlier. when they do strange stuff, it's just slightly off, not completely broke. This is no different than why was Cisco like baseball, or why did Picard like Dick, what's his name? Like, you know what I mean? Like, it fell in
Cisco makes
line. Like,
sense
every
because
captain
millions of
had
people
some
still like
odd
baseball. There's like what,
thing.
8 people in the world that like water polo? It barely exists in our century. Why would it exist in the 22nd century?
It would exist. I mean, just because you don't like it and you think it's
Nobody
not
like
popular. I mean,
name one person that you know that likes water polo. Nobody.
Archer. I mean,
No,
I
not
just
real. And Picard like Dick. What?
Picard like the Trick Daisy, Dick Tracy shit. What was his name? The holodeck programs.
Dixon Hill.
Dixon Hill. Yeah, there we go.
Fucking.
That was off. What the fuck was the Dixon Hill? I mean, you know what I mean? I
Well,
mean, you
people
had
still like
what's his name
detective
from
stories.
Voyager
Like
with his
Sherlock
Captain
Holmes,
Proton.
shit like that.
But Sherlock Holmes was different. That was like a single episode. That wasn't a Picard.
Well, it
This
makes
was his
sense
thing.
that
Just
people
like
still like detective
Polo.
stories. That's way more believable than somebody liking fucking water polo.
No, I thought that. I think it was equal. I think it
No
was equally
way.
dumb.
No,
Yeah.
what's dumb is that
Equally
everybody
dumb.
likes fucking Shakespeare in the 24th century, and that everybody listens to classical music. That's dumb
Well,
too.
Data. Okay, so Data did something different, and he kept pushing the bar. So he had poker with Stephen Hawking and Einstein. He talked with comedians. It wasn't just one thing. He talked to, he had the Sherlock Holmes. He kept changing it up.
Yeah, and that makes sense because that's shit
It
that
wasn't
people
like
actually
Paris
like.
with always proton, 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 or always Dixon Hill, or always Polo.
Well, I mean, Paris was. I mean, that's dumb because and well, even in Enterprise, when they're always watching movies from like the 1920s because I couldn't get fucking copyright clearance.
Movies. Exactly.
Well, that's stupid. That's unbelievable. No one's gonna be like, "Oh my god,
Mr. Lundell would argue. Oh.
Let's watch a movie from 1905." That makes no sense.
Well, only because of the licensing, and you know what? I mean, that should be fair use as far as I'm concerned. But when you're doing period stuff like that, they should have had more leeway with that.
And that's the only reason
they didn't.
Why people always.
But again, acceptable. It doesn't shatter anything.
Yes,
it's just bendable, acceptable circumstances.
It makes you
again
not
the burn level.
No pop culture existed in the Star Trek universe after the early 20th century.
Well, they made certain references, like when they went back in the past, and then Future's End, and
that didn't make sense.
Carpenter Street, and
that also didn't make sense. That those never made sense because they didn't track what was happening in the Trek universe. Because in the TOS series, they clearly established that we were already going into space in the 1990s. And then we go back to 1990s LA. It's just like normal, everyday, contemporary LA. So that made zero sense at all. There should have been like flying cars and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone loving Shakespeare is more understandable after you read it in the original Klingon. That's true. Or they could have watched a Paramount movie in Enterprise because Paramount owns all that shit. I think classical music is much more likely to survive into the future than music being written today. What are you talking about, John? I demand a character be obsessed with Taylor Swift. Fucking Picard's just chilling in 10 forward, listening to some Taylor Swift and some Snoop Dogg, smoking a fat blunt with Rafi. But I get it. Doing like stuff like that's contemporary would date the show too, and I get that. But it just doesn't really make sense that everyone's like, oh, let's listen to classical music, like entertainment in the TNG era. Remember when right in the early episode of TNG, Riker goes to his quarter and he's like watching he's like creepily watching like these two girls like playing a harp. This hologram thing of like some like two like they were like dressed like fucking ancient Roman fucking chicks in like togas and shit, just playing the harp. That's just like stupid. And they didn't know what TV was for some reason. Because when they brought that guy from the 20th century, he's like, "Oh, how do you turn this boob tube thing on?" And he's like, "Oh, television." And they're like,
Yeah.
"Oh, what's that?"
Sex
And
box.
Data has to explain what television is. That makes zero sense.
Wasn't that like the Amelia Earhart shit?
Hey, Tokyo.
Episode.
Yeah.
It wasn't her though, was it? No, it wasn't. Wait.
No, it wasn't the Amelia. No, it was the TNG episode when they found those
The
people.
TNG episode, but the lady was like a pilot or something. And she wasn't Amelia Earhart, but
no, that was Voyager. The Amelia Earhart.
No, Voyager was Amelia Earhart.
Yeah, the one that was TNG. The chick was just a whiny housewife. Yeah,
yes,
they found stockbroker guy, which was toxic male guy. They found and it was the cliche Southern musician.
The guy with the bonds and stocks and shit. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember him talking to the captain. Okay, I got you.
Why don't you need an executive? You shut the fuck up. I mean, it would have made more. I'm not surprised the Wall Street Journal didn't exist in the 24th century since they had all that old shit anyway.
Yeah. You know what? You know what I did enjoy though.
Playing Jeopardy too, so we're trying to figure out if everyone that played Jeopardy last week is sick because apparently everybody is. You were saying?
Yeah, I know. One of my favorite parts in TNG was the episode where Picard found himself in front of a god and he tucked tail and ran and kept his composure.
What?
The episode where he met the guy who destroyed the Husnak.
Yeah, but he wasn't a god. He was just
okay, I say god. Okay. Listen, I exaggerated slightly. The man can erase entire species with a thought.
Yeah, that was dumb. There are way too many of those aliens in TNG. Like every other alien.
Yeah, but it was just so funny. Like when Picard didn't pull the "I gotta arrest you." Like he was like, "Oh shit, I gotta get the fuck out of here." Yeah, you can just stay here, and we'll be going.
That guy destroyed an entire civilization. They just let him go off on his own. That's pretty sad.
Yeah, pretty much.
He was scared. Picard was a pussy. That was something I think that was overdone in TNG. They had way too many just over-the-top godlike characters that were all powerful. You know, that guy, Q, Nagilum, the Cytherian people, just giant floating head people. There were just way too many like ridiculously over-the-top.
Well, they weren't. They didn't. They all seemed mystical instead of technological. I have no problem with like if we ever get into space and we realize that we have like young aliens and then old aliens, you know, civilizations with technology just completely beyond our understanding, but it needs to look that way. It can't be snap your fingers cue fucking shit, you know.
I don't know. I don't think we'll ever meet any.
That's why I was like, I'm serious. Like a civilization that mastered nanobots, right? Because like once you master nanobots, like they're gonna be everywhere, and they should be able to interact with everything instantly at the same time. So you know, there's a couple people like the episode of The Flash where you met that one guy who mastered nanobots, and he looked like a magician, but it was just nanobots. He would do things like make things disappear and whatnot, and do crazy stuff. But it looked like it was magic, but it was nanobots. But get creative with it.
I have no idea.
Don't make it look like some guy who just has like godlike 1 second, snap your fingers or have a thought and then things just change. That's what TNG did a lot.
Yeah, I don't believe it.
I mean, even with the that one episode where that Crusher helped that guy evolve, and once he evolved, like he had Q-like powers, like same exact thing.
He didn't really have Q power. He was just literally a glowing guy.
He teleported a guy with a wave of his hand.
Well, that's all he could do. Well, he could heal people too, apparently.
And he could go through walls and leave, and he was pure energy.
That's dumb.
I know. As I'm saying, it was always like the same kind of flavor.
That's
with
what
TNG
I'm saying.
when it came to.
They just kept redoing the same alien over and over again. It was annoying.
And then when we finally get the Borg, and then they get neutered. Oh, shit.
A glowing guy with the noticeable. Yeah, he had a giant glowing package. That was.
Oh, the giant head people.
No, that fucking guy that Crusher saved.
Oh, okay.
Guy had a huge dick bulge. That was just over the top large.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah. I thought you were talking about the aliens who had like vaginas on their forehead.
Glowing head guys. They were totally the Shakari aliens. They were in the center of the galaxy. They meet some like super giant head. That was definitely one of the people that Cybok was killed by.
And then we get an enemy that I would love to see. I would love to see the Voth come back to Earth.
Hell yeah.
And want their planet back. That would be cool.
That's
city ships. We're talking Independence Day Star Trek. They had city ships. I wouldn't be surprised if they could beam if they could beam Voyager. Like, you know what I mean? The way they beamed Voyager with like no problem. The entire ship. Like they could beam the entire planet like within a second.
I don't think they could beam the entire planet, but
with enough city ships. I mean, obviously, it's not going to be it's not going to be effing First Contact. Okay, we're not talking about one city ship. We're talking about the entire Voth species coming back to the Sol system.
Yeah, but I feel like they established that there was just the one city ship, and then they all like had ships that like flew off from there. So there was like only one.
I don't know if I get what you're saying, but I don't think it was set in stone.
That thing was huge. It was
huge. It was
because when they showed the inside, when Voyager was inside, the Voyager was tiny inside there, so
tiny.
You wouldn't think they would need more than one of those.
Depends. Dude, they're 65 million years. Like they've been procreating for way longer than humans have been. And if humans are across an entire, I mean, yeah, I would assume there's more than one city ship. I'm sure there's like a capital ship. Even bigger. I wouldn't be surprised if they had a fucking planet ship. Well, I mean, with their future technology, they had transwarp, they had, all this high tech shit. I would love to see a battle between them. I mean, they're the Gorn reimagined, basically.
Yeah, they were good dinosaur people. They definitely should come back. That, and then we should find out who like the whale probe people are too. That one should come back. Fuck V'ger.
That would be interesting.
There should be a giant fight between the whale probe, V'ger, and the dinosaur people. So we can once and for all find out that the whale probe is the strongest Trek enemy that there is.
Right?
It's just a cylinder, but it's unstoppable. Nothing can defeat it because nothing can get close enough to shoot it. Threshold was an okay episode until the salamander part.
Till the salamanders.
I didn't mind it at first.
I was good up until the salt.
What?
that episode, I was good up until the salt story from Neelix.
When was
You
that?
solved warp 10 because someone told you they forgot to put salt in a dish.
I don't even remember that part. Fuck.
Really? That was like the main. That was that was how they did it. That's how they figured out how to warp 10.
When they're doing like some example thing.
They were in the mess hall and they were talking about the nacelles ripping off, and Neelix says, "Well, I'm not a warp intruder, but I have worked on some fucking elevators that run on steam. And one time I was cooking a dish, and I couldn't think what it was. Just simple salt. That's all it was." And then all of a sudden he's like, "Oh my God, what if we do this?" And then magically, fucking warp 10.
Yeah, but it still didn't work. Well, it did work. Never mind. So that's when they turned into salamanders, which made no sense. I don't get that. That was stupid. Brandon Braga's an idiot.
The advanced, the evolution thing wasn't bad. It was what they evolved to was the problem.
Why would you devolve into a lesser animal? It just makes zero sense.
No. You shouldn't have devolved. You should have evolved.
Well, yeah, exactly.
Isn't that what they said? They evolved.
They were saying that was
salamanders.
part of the evolution to go back to a salamander stage.
Yes, exactly. Yep. Absolutely. That's why I was getting really worried when they were talking about the changelings wanting to evolve, because then I was like, "Oh, please tell me that wasn't warp 10 technology that you stole from Daystrom."
Oh, for fuck's sake! Why is it so bad that they would evolve? I mean, it makes sense that they would continue to evolve.
Not in a short amount of time, though. They're not even
split off from the Great Link. Maybe they're doing some weird genetic experiments.
Well, that's what I was saying. Maybe they were looking for warp 10 so they can evolve faster.
Oh, warp 10 thing is dumb. They should just stop doing that.
I know, but it was just the right kind of dumb for Picard.
Oh, God. Hater.
There's nothing wrong with hating, dude.
It's a dirty hater.
Hate brings change.
Oh, shit. I'll be right back.
Alrighty.
So you have to entertain everybody, all three people for minutes.
And the millions and millions. I'm actually microwaving a pizza and having a pickle. Yum, 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 yum. Num, 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 num. But, yeah. I'm still watching. Not like I stopped.
What?
As I'm still watching Picard, it's not like I stopped watching it. It's just, I'm not accepting anything it gives us.
Well, then why keep watching it then?
Because I have found a way to enjoy hating something.
Oh, God.
You live in this magical world where nobody wants to hate and everybody thinks hate is a bad thing, and you're dead wrong.
Whatever. If I hate something, I'm not going to watch and torture myself.
There's a difference between not liking something and disliking something. I enjoy disliking Picard. If I actually didn't care, I wouldn't watch it. That's worse than disliking. You could vote for someone, against someone, or you don't have to vote at all. Not voting at all is worse. That's when you're like, okay, it's so bad, I don't even care if I like it or dislike it. But yeah, I'm enjoying what they're doing, how they're mutilating Trek. It's interesting. They got the people doing it too. The thing that cracks me up is that not only are they destroying Trek, but they're getting the actors. They're getting Geordi and Picard and Riker, and they're getting everybody to actually ruin Trek. This isn't like Lower Decks where it's just a whole bunch of new people just messing up Trek. They actually got our actors to ruin it.
Because they like it for. I mean,
That is Geordie LaForge screwing up Geordie LaForge.
Oh man, it's just a different version of the character, an older version. It can't be the same.
Justify it all you want. Justify all you want.
I mean, you're not the same as you were.
Keep that Kool-Aid off of my table.
You're not the same as you were 20 years ago.
That's fine, but that has nothing to do with this.
Sure it does, because they wouldn't be the same people as they were 20 years ago either.
Okay, sure. Maybe not. Maybe so, maybe not. You know, there's a life lesson, and I can't remember. I got to remember this so I can spread the word that someone said, oh, I did something, and, you know, I think it's a bad thing. And the guy says, well, maybe it is, or maybe it isn't. And the guy goes, oh, no, I just did something else, and I don't know if it was good or not. And he says, maybe it is, or maybe it isn't. You never fucking know. There is no such thing as absolute good and absolute bad. You never know.
The fuck does that even mean?
I know it's one of those life lessons. It's you know what I mean.
It's right nonsense. Thomas is right. See, he has 2 daughters now, and he doesn't want bad things to happen to them. So he's just in extra protective mode now.
Yeah, but what's a bad thing? It's LDGism. No, it came from a movie or a show.
Yeah, I don't learn life lessons from movies. From fucking
you should, because sometimes they do put some good ones in there.
Oh, for God's sake!
Depends on the writer.
I like the character. I like the characters saying it's just some fucking writer that's trying to put something.
If you build it, they will come. That is a very good life lesson. Came from a movie. That is a very important life lesson.
No, it's not.
Yes, because it's fact. If you build it, they will come. You can build shit and people will still buy it. But as long as you build it, you got to build it. No matter what it is, people will come. That's why you have OnlyFans accounts for people's feet.
It's because there's actually people that actually want that. There's demand.
But they can't do anything if no one builds it.
But no one would build it if there's no demand for it.
Dude, there's demand for anything. There's demand for do you realize there was demand for shitty underwear on Amazon when it first came out?
Yeah, and then people
were selling shit stained underwear. Did you know that? And it was a big thing. It was a big deal. People were doing it, buying it.
You know what? They still would probably be doing it, but the government's passed laws that you can't sell soiled underwear online anymore. That's what you used to be able to do that on eBay too. You can't do it anymore. You used to be able to sell your.
Well, you can follow certain rules. You can still do it if you follow certain rules.
Do that shit.
Yeah, you put it in a bio bag. You make sure it's
no. You can't even do that. It's a biohazard. You can't. It's literally against the law now to do that kind of shit.
Oh, really?
If you get caught doing that shit, you're going to jail.
Well, now they got it so it delivers to your house by a completely different company. There's always ways around it.
Yeah, there's ways around, but it's still illegal. And if you get caught, you're fucked. And people that are actually really in business.
The legal doesn't matter anymore because now you have illegal legal. You have legal scams now. Completely legal scams. Businesses in business to scam people legally. So don't tell me about legal. Legal is a construct for the lawless. Dude, you okay? Call 911.
All right.
Hello?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You were too silent there for a second.
I had to mute myself. Let's see. I would worry about my kids, but if they're adults, I'm not going to control what they do. Some parents do, and that's right. Some parents are helicopter parents, especially nowadays.
Yeah, I get that too, but I believe they're still based on the central idea that parents think their kids are different people. I think that's very dangerous. You know, I mean, if you can't truly see that everybody's the same, then, and you think, oh yeah, well, my kid, you know, I'm not gonna tell my kid what to do. You know, if I took my pet and let him go run himself out in the front door, he'd be dead in seconds. Same thing works with your kids. They'd get themselves killed. Happens all the time. You just can't let them do whatever the hell they want.
Exactly. That's why George is such a helicopter, and that's why he's different.
The entire world is built off fucking your kid. Yeah, I mean,
what? I want to rephrase that.
Phrase that. I mean, the real world is designed to take advantage of the single person. Right? And no matter what you want to do in this world, you have to mostly do it through a business. What's business? Profit. How do you profit? By getting more from somebody than what you gave them. That is the core of business right now. Now, it shouldn't be, and there's ways for it not to be, but that's basically what it is right now. You give less and you get more. That's
you
business.
Want everything to be free.
Everything should be free eventually. Once we get there, it should be. There's no need for money as an illusion, for God's sakes.
God damn it.
A form of control that generates an illusion of choice.
No.
Now, some people can get lucky and they know what to spend their money on, but 90% of the shit out there is bullshit. Do we really need 10 different companies making toasters?
Yes, because it creates competition. It keeps prices down. Because otherwise, if there's just one company,
but no, it keeps product down. It keeps quality down, not prices. Prices are going up. Quality's going down. That's a fact right now.
It's not.
Price up, quality down. Fact. Anyone challenge me on that?
$20 out there right now chasing two.
Anyone. Toasters are getting more expensive and they're fucking junk.
Because there's way too
break
much
easily.
More money there's more money in supply right now. That's chasing way too many items.
You used to buy a toast that lasts you 20 years. Now you buy it, you're lucky it lasts you 20 hours.
What the fuck toaster are you buying that's only lasts 20 years?
Any of the ones, any of the
for like a decade.
Hundreds of ones. Dude, I've yet to have a toaster last more than a year.
You're not supposed to cook
coffee machines. Coffee machines break, toasters break. I mean, they're flimsy, they're plastic, they're not even metal anymore.
User error. I've had some of the same appliances for over 10 years and they're still not broken. And I fucking am rough with that shit, especially with my soda.
Yeah, I like to know which maybe you're buying the right ones, maybe.
Well, yeah, because there's choice. If there wasn't more than one company making things, there wouldn't be choice.
No, that's not necessarily true because one company can give you choice.
Why would they? If they control the market, they can just do one fucking product and charge whatever they want to.
So because they want to be corrupt is what you're saying. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about because of that logic that you just used.
That's why there's competition.
Competition's great and all, but then there should be a leader that innovation should always thin out the herd. Technology is supposed to make things better for cheaper, not the other way around. Not crappier for more expensive. That's what we're looking at right now.
Let's go back to this. So Thomas is asking if anyone predicted who Geordi's wife is. John thinks it's Leah Brahms. I'm gonna guess it is too.
No.
What do you mean no?
She was married.
Well, yeah, but in All Good Things, they got together. And so we're assuming that they got together in this timeline, too. And the kids' names are exactly the same as they were in All Good Things, also.
Oh, really?
And
Oh, that's interesting.
They haven't introduced his son yet, though. Maybe he became a woman. Maybe he became the womanizer. It's possible. I mean, I think it's fucking creepy anyway that Jordy with Leah Brahms, because he was like starts off with as a hologram fantasy and then later gets married. That's kind of creepy. Total stalker. I bet he had fucking Leah Brahms' husband killed. Oh. Fuck. Anyway. Oh. So yeah, I don't know. My head feels like it's floating away. Oh, man. Oh, shit. All right, is there any other weird shit you want to bring up? Are we going to argue about?
I'm pretty good at doing that. I don't know. Did we cover scrambled omelets and
it's fucking stupid.
Walking in place not being walking, or how 1/2 is actually different than 2/4?
The fuck are you talking about? Different.
Bird and I were discussing
it's literally 1/2 is 1/2.
Yes, but I was discussing we were discussing computer programming, and I don't remember exactly, but basically I was saying in the computer world, 1/2 is not the same as 2/4.
All right, so why? Don't I want to know?
I damn it! You know what? This is one argument that I don't have on automatic rewind in my head.
Yeah, bullshit.
I'm trying to remember the argument, but well, we were discussing something, but we were really nerding out on something specific. I think it was even related to Prometheus, but I don't know. Let me see. Anything new?
Not really.
No, we got the school shooting. Trans school shooting.
Yeah, it was a trans woman. That's crazy. That was like the big headline today I saw when I was scrolling through YouTube. The shooter was trans. Or whatever.
Yeah, I thought, okay, so it was trans woman, not trans guy.
Well, it was a guy that turned into a woman.
Yeah, trans woman. Okay, I thought it was trans guy.
I'm pretty sure.
Which would have been interesting, because then that means a biological woman just shut up a school. But
well, I mean, there's women criminals and women murderers. I mean, wouldn't be surprised me.
Oh yeah, don't get me wrong. Like I said, I see everybody as the same person. So yeah, I could totally see that happening.
I just think it's funny that's the big thing. I wouldn't hold it like, who the fuck cares if they're trans or it's fucking psycho?
Yeah, exactly.
No matter what. It makes zero difference unless they're trying to say because he was trans that's why they went and shot up the school, which makes zero sense.
Yeah,
unless it was like some weird bullying.
Because they weren't being treated right.
But I mean,
stress. I'm not gonna be wrong. I mean, when I went to high school, there was a number of random thoughts that I would like to have done to certain people in that school. But I ain't lying. I'm sure I'm not the only one either.
Well, yeah,
You know,
everyone had
I mean,
fucking people in school they'd want to
I
see.
didn't have a fun time in school. I was a goddamn nerd. I was an overweight nerd. The only thing that saved me was the fact that my body build allowed me to actually not get bullied.
I got bullied a lot.
But there were kids who got slammed into closets, or I've seen it for myself, thrown in dumpsters. I mean, I don't blame half the fucking.
I got bullied a lot for being Asian because up until like the late 90s, there weren't a lot of Asians in my area, so I got bullied a lot. It was annoying. I lived in like mostly a white town. Thomas says it was a Christian school.
How was it?
So if they're like a former student of a Christian school, then maybe they're just fucked up in the head. But I mean, yeah, I could see that.
Yeah, that's right. She was like 20 something, right?
Yeah.
22?
I don't know. I didn't read it that close.
Yeah. It was I believe it was like didn't go to that school anymore.
Yeah, it was a former student or something. Which I mean, I could see like if they're like taking revenge for like shit that happened in the past. But I mean, that's still not the point. The point is that some psycho went and killed a bunch of people at a school.
Exactly. Just like certain countries, certain psychos getting bullied by Russia.
She also wrote a manifesto, but for some reason they're not releasing it. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I don't think they probably should release that kind of shit either.
I'd be interested, I guess.
I mean, really, why?
Because information is power. Everybody should learn from experience. You should not burn books. Take your choice.
I just don't think we should give attention to those kind of people.
No. You shouldn't be no. You shouldn't be promoting the shit. Like the idiots who promote it on Twitter, and that really aggravates me when they would promote these videos of violence only because they want to get clicks, and they know who they are.
Yeah, I mean, I just don't think the only reason I don't think they should release the manifesto because I think it's probably just a bunch of bullshit that really doesn't matter.
Me up is like when they retweet stuff from like when cuties came out and they're like, oh, we shouldn't be promoting this, and then they put the full fuck video in their tweet. I'm like, really?
Yeah, I don't pay attention.
Like, you didn't have to include any of that imagery. You could have said your piece. Oh, that's right. I forgot. Wait, Twitter isn't actually free speech, so you feel that you need to include the link, but that's besides the point. Yeah, no. You're advertising it. You're doing it for clicks. You ain't doing it because you're actually doing a fucking movement or anything.
Yeah, I never saw the movie, so I have no idea what it was about.
Just an example. Like there are so many people who are doing it with so many different clips and different things, not necessarily have to do with that.
Because
that
fucking
thing,
controversy gets clicks, and everyone wants to do that shit.
Well, because people don't have a better option. That's the problem. They had a better option, things could be completely different. So I think it's a joke we got Steven Crowder promoting Rumble as some kind of miracle platform, and I'm like, you
fucking dead platform.
You fucking sheep. You fucking sheep. Rumble ain't no different than YouTube. Oh, TikTok just released that they hold all this particular blah 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 listed out information. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? This is the information that you listed. Every website has that access. Every single website. Okay.
What?
It's not just TikTok. Like I'm a coder, so I was very familiar with the terms they used and the access to the web agent and all this stuff. I'm like, every single app has access to that information. That is not They didn't target that. They didn't create that. That is part of the communications when you go to a website. And everyone, when you go to birdoprey5.com, when you go to my website, you go to any website, we have access to that information if we want to exercise it.
So you're saying you sell people's information?
No, I'm saying anyone can. Yeah, okay. Get your laugh out. But the whole point is to keep that information to yourself. Prometheus only gives you the ability to mind your own business.
And selling it to China.
Well, you should make money off of it. You should be able to sell your information. I mean, if you could sell your information to Amazon and Google and all these, all these companies, they're willing to pay. I mean, look at Facebook. They make $35 a month off every user account just for having a user account. Just for having it, not even including clicking anything or doing anything. They profit $35 per account. That's your own money right there.
Fuck Facebook. I don't use social media very much, so.
Social media should be paying you to be on the platform, not blue check mark shouldn't cost money. It should be a profit number.
How the fuck would you pay for a blue check mark anyway? It's ridiculous.
Because people care about eye candy right now.
Oh, for fuck's sake. You're paying for one, aren't you?
Yep.
Oh,
well, you do get you do get full version Twitter.
Who gives a fuck?
Free version Twitter is like demo Twitter. You can't tweet as longer tweets and some extra features. It's basically full version Twitter.
Sweet. I don't even
That's
want
all the blue check mark is.
I think Twitter's bullshit anyway.
It is bullshit. But you have to use the tools that you have to use the tools you have available in order to make better tools. Didn't like the newspaper when it first came out. People didn't like, bulletin boards. Twitter's just the next thing. And it's, in matter of fact, it's already getting on its way out because now we've broken into the AI world in which content does not have to be so-called original.
Yes, Thomas, I know social media is also, YouTube's also social media, but that's like all I use, YouTube and Twitch. And then every now and then I'll log into my Twitter when someone says they send me a message, but other than that,
yeah,
I never log in.
I still have a Discord message for this guy he hasn't read for years.
Really? What?
No.
I was gonna say I didn't, because Discord usually puts a red mark on your profile picture when there's a message for you.
Well, the last time I sent a message before you was March 9 days ago. You didn't respond to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 messages I sent you.
Oh, really? I'm going to Discord right now. Oh, Daniel sent me a message too. I didn't even notice that.
Yeah. There you go. There you have it,
fellas. Sorry I fell asleep. Damn zombie.
Oh, don't
See?
read the
You fell
DMs.
asleep.
They're DMs. What the hell are you doing reading the DMs?
I just read the last one. So you're just telling me you fell asleep. That doesn't require a response.
I know.
When things don't require a response, I don't usually respond to them. Like Daniel's, he literally sent me a picture of him eating somewhere. I don't know what the fuck to do with that. So,
Thumbs up. Anything, for Pete's sakes.
I mean, it's like, I don't care.
Oh, so you didn't care about what my message before the one that you actually read out loud?
Good for good?
No, the one before that one.
Oh, hold on.
That was the main one I was like trying to get your attention. The second one was just a follow-up because you didn't answer the main one.
Well, yeah, I read because I was okay. Mine was on the 18th at 7:45 p.m. I said I wasn't at home, and then
Yeah, I
when you
know.
said to get home, and that was literally the next day, and I was like, all right, well, it's the next day, and I was busy, so I.
And then I left more. Okay, I left more.
Meh. LOL.
Yeah, next.
I mean, there's nothing to respond to. Fuck.
The next one.
Damn it, man. There's always leaves. Oh, fine. You're killing us. Yeah, I just didn't have time to make it, so I didn't go in the back room that day. So that's why I was just going to go in the back room.
Okay, that day. Okay, just for the record, I actually have the times that you come into the underground. The last time you came into the underground was over 45 days ago.
Because every time I go into the underground, literally nobody's doing anything or nobody's saying anything. So I'm just sitting there like, what the fuck is going on?
You have the horrible timing. You actually got to come in when we're in the middle of stuff. Like,
well, I have no idea when the fuck that is. I'm not.
Well, you won't know if you don't pop in and pop out.
You
just pop.
Last time I was in there, literally, there were 6 people. Last time I was in there was 6 people in the fucking back room. You were off doing something else. You weren't even around. Fucking Tim was playing a game. I think Derek was playing his own game, and nobody was saying anything. I'm just like sitting there, like, what the fuck is? Why would I sit back here? I'm gonna go watch a movie or something.
Yeah, you could request a movie. We watch movies in the underground.
Yeah, what? Even then, half the
The
time,
whole point is to be doing something.
Watching the movie and being completely silent. So I was like, what the fuck?
Okay, so it's not your thing. I get it. That's fine. I mean, it's the underground. You can treat it the way you want, man. Like you can still watch a movie and still be in the underground. Like
I'm saying, I don't
be there when things are spontaneous. It's not scripted. It's not like be in the underground at 5:30 p.m. for next bird rant. Like it doesn't work that way. It's spontaneous. Like you have to be in the underground in order to catch the moments when we go. Because trust me, do you think it's like that all the time? Hell no. The underground isn't just some boring place where nobody says anything, but it just you happen to the very few times. Yeah, the few times you came in, you happen to catch the dead times.
Well,
That's all. That's all that is.
Fine, I'll jump in. I'll jump in tomorrow when I have time. And if there's nothing going on, then
you're gonna kick my ass.
I'm gonna kick your ass. I swear to God, if I get there, everyone's fucking
okay. So
silent.
another thing, I understand that. I get it. I do. I get it. And again, I'm only even saying this because like you're on the list of people I like to actually fucking kill some time with. So like, I'd like to see you in the underground. So I went a step further and I tried messaging you when things were actually happening in the underground, but you didn't get the hint.
Yeah,
I know, or you're busy. Exactly. So that's your fault. Listen, I can't control when you're home.
I have shit to do. If I was home, I would have stopped by. But I wasn't at home that day.
It's not like, okay, LDG's freaking trying to get Cinnabon. No, listen, if he came in once a week, we wouldn't even be having this conversation. If he found once a week to pop in, even if it was for that, we wouldn't even be having this conversation.
Well, the problem is some of the people that are back there, I don't think like me in the first place. So why would I go somewhere where I'm just gonna fucking annoy people?
You're next to bird level cred, for God's sakes. Who the hell doesn't like you?
Fucking Darren. He doesn't like me.
Darren doesn't like a lot of people. But that's just Darren. I mean, Darren's cool. He doesn't hate nobody. He doesn't hate. I mean, joke around and shit, but Darren might get annoyed, but like you don't. Okay. Think about this for a second, right? Who do you think Darren likes more, you or me?
You?
No, incorrect. Absolutely wrong answer. Try again. Me and Darren get into the arguments of a lifetime in the underground. Okay, we have ripped each other new assholes back and forth. Okay.
Yeah, but I don't want to fucking go somewhere where we get into a fucking argument. That's not relaxing.
No, fun arguments, not bad arguments. Fun arguments you can actually have fun with, okay? No one's actually hating each other arguments. Like Bird and I get into some very heated nerd battles. Okay? And I love them. I enjoy them. And even Momo Prey commented once because she said it on the stream. She goes, "I always know when you and LDG are going at it. I don't even have to know. I don't even have to hear who's on the other line. I just know who Bird's having fun with."
All right, fine. Tomorrow, if I have time, I'll stop by. And
Now you make me feel like a cheap slut or something. Okay, now I'm gonna spend some time with you. Okay, I'm gonna.
Tomorrow, when there's something going on, message me and I'll try and stop by.
All right,
You know what?
cool.
Fuck that. I'll stop by sometime. Randomly.
I mean, you know what? And think of it this way too, right? Like,
it sounds rude. I can't even say anything now because now it just sounds like I'm okay. Maybe I'll make time for you. Now you've made me sound fucking rude. Now fuck you. I'm not coming by.
damn it, man. But think of it this way, right? I'm always there. Like, there's very rare times. How many hours I'm by myself working and shit, and I'm just waiting for somebody to come by and say hi, even if it's like a 2-minute. Hey, what's going on? What you doing? Cool. None. Just working, chilling. How you doing? Shooting the small talk. Hanging out. Maybe have a coffee or something. All right, man. I got to go. All right, later. That's all. If I'm gonna act like a cheap, non-paid attention to. Okay, that's not going anywhere. But anyway, that's all it takes.
Fine. Next time I'm just hanging out, I'll just drop by. Yeah.
Simple hi. Just say hi's a who's a howsy. Every time I gotta speak to Cinnabon, it's got to be on his stream.
I don't go a lot of places. I don't spend a lot of time on YouTube anymore.
That's why I love the underground, because it's not live. It's offline.
I mean, I rarely go on other people's streams anymore. I think I did like once, like months ago. But yeah, I almost never go on other people's streams anymore. And fucking, I rarely stream anymore. The reason I don't
going on Question and Track, you're doing that, so that's good.
That's the one weekly thing I do is go on the game show just to annoy the shit out of people because I know I'm annoying and.
This annoying thing is hilarious. You're like me. You might think you're annoying, and sometimes you are. Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to take that away from you, but you're pleasantly annoying. You're trying to be annoying, but your essence that rubs off on you washes that away on people, and that you don't really come off as annoying. You just come off as we know you're trying to be annoying. It's just you know what I mean.
The essence of me.
I can try to be the nicest person, and people will still call me a son bitch. I just radiate fucking arrogance and.
The reason, Thomas, the reason I don't see messages a lot is because I muted all the servers because my phone was literally going crazy for a while with people just nonstop posting.
Oh yeah.
And so I had to mute that because it was just bugging the shit out of me. Like every 5 minutes you'd hear that fucking Discord alert go off.
Yep. Muted mine.
And for some reason, on my phone, when I was on the phone trying to talk to somebody and that damn beep would come through, it'd just be really irritating.
While you're on the phone?
So yeah, I muted all the servers.
That's odd.
But
that's one thing.
Now it's not a big deal because I'm only on Matthew's server now. It's the only server I'm on. I literally became the only one I was using, so I just left everybody else's server. Not because I don't like people, it's just that I can barely keep up with one server. I deleted my own server because I couldn't even keep up with my own, and then I literally never used it.
He loves people. He just doesn't want to be around them.
Exactly. Fucking I like to view you from afar.
I got your back, way back there.
I'm secretly antisocial. What can I say? Yeah, mine's muted now, but I usually just leave my phone logged in now, unless I go to sleep. And then there's like a fucking fuck ton of messages stacked up in the morning. I mean, literally, I'll literally go to bed sometimes at like 3 in the morning and turn off everything. And so I'll close Discord. Now I'll open it up when I wake up in the morning, and there's literally like fucking 97 messages. It's like, holy shit, in just literally 2 hours. And like 85 of those messages are fucking gifts.
Yeah, like right now, I'm on Twitter right now, and I have to like scroll past that stupid Steven Crowder advertising about that runway lady in the black and the dreads. Fuck. Why can't you?
Sorry.
Why can't you ignore a tweet and like if you're supposed to have the stupid AI, right? If you ignore a tweet, then why doesn't the algorithm know that if any tweet identifies as that tweet or is showing that same image, to not show me that shit?
Yeah, I don't know because I'm never on. I deleted Twitter from my phone, so I only have it on my computer now.
It's getting so. And then you block somebody, right? So if someone blocks you, it says you are no longer allowed to respond or see their tweets, right? It says it right there if you go to their account, right? I'm still seeing Terry Metalis tweets after he blocked me when I mentioned about AI being involved in the making of a card.
Thomas, when you at me, those are the messages I always see because Discord puts that red dot on the app, so I know when people at me, and so I do actually go look for those. But I honestly, oftentimes when people at me, it's things that don't need responses to either. So it's like, so I'll just read it, but then there's nothing to respond to. Yeah, Thomas says, well, you have like 50 accounts, LDG. So yeah, it's probably a full-time job just muting.
I've closed a lot of those accounts. I tried doing something, it didn't work. It's too much work. If I have people working for me, maybe I could maintain so many damn accounts like that. And I was having like the Geeks Enjoy live streams, Geeks Enjoy fucking but it's all been dissolved.
Yeah, why don't you just live stream more often?
Because I'm focusing on TNT nerds.
What the fuck is that?
It's my business.
Oh.
Yeah, I got some new clients. I got a recent client last month. Things are looking up. Build up the money reserves, and then I can do like if I actually applied myself with money, my I'd be able to do some really cool stuff.
Well, why don't you then? Shit.
I'm broke.
Well, stop being broke. Don't buy a $1,600.
Well, I'm working on. Well, I got the money to buy. Well, that's part of the. Okay, so like the recent client I got was actually pretty a blessing, and so now I can actually afford to do a couple things. And one of the things I want to do is to expand the website for TNT to actually be viable, usable by the public, to solve problems without even having to call me. So I want to turn it into an actual tech resource website. And in order to do that, one of the key things is getting off this webcam.
Yeah, move to fucking India.
Oh, yeah. Well, that was an option, actually. That in South America, I could actually make a lot of money being a tech in South America. But no, I think I can actually do this and start changing the face, because you get all these websites that charge you for like simple shit. You know what I mean? Like you have to have subscriptions for like all these online tools and content creation, this and computer tools, that, and plugins and extensions and apps and all these things you have to pay for, when somebody just needs to do it and just give it out for free.
Well, then how the fuck are you gonna make money?
Because when you get a flow of people like that, no different than YouTube, right? So subscribers are no different than visitors to a website. And if you have millions of people coming to your website for free stuff, if you cannot turn that into revenue, you're a moron. You don't deserve to be in business.
That's how those websites do it. They charge people for their apps.
No, they get extra money. I mean, it's like streaming services, right? Netflix, this is subscription base. They don't. That's profit. Netflix can lose all their subscription model and still stay in business. I mean, theoretically, they make their money that pays for their business outside of subscription money. What do you think they went to an investor and said, "Oh, by the way, everything is based on the subscription money. If we don't have any subscribers, we're broke." No.
Yeah, they would
have
be
to
broke.
have a money. They would be broke immediately.
Broke. They're not.
But I'm saying currently, because they have their viewership, they're making their money outside of the subscription model.
How so?
The advertising, other targeting information. Your information is gold right now. That they don't even talk about it. They'll just say, "Oh, it's just advertising," but it's more than advertising, because advertising includes, right? The enhancement of advertising includes knowing the person's personal information, and that's where they're making their money. They're just like Twitter. Why was Twitter $45 billion? It wasn't because the platform is worth $45 billion. It was the information on it is worth $45 billion.
Reach for advertisers and billions of people that use it. There's an extremely large pool of people that use it, so it's extremely popular. So there's implied value there, and it's all about advertising revenue. And for one thing, Twitter still isn't making money.
Information is sold at the same
Twitter
amount of money towards every single
profitable quarter since it's existed.
So what was that? Twitter? Say it again.
Literally had one profitable quarter since it came into existence.
Oh.
How? They constantly lose money. They're always fucking getting. They live on cash flow right now. They have nothing. They have nothing in their war chest. They still don't make enough ad revenue. Well, they probably might be now after Musk took over and changed things. But I mean, they were a company that lost money quarter over quarter every single year.
That's what they reported. I can't trust the numbers.
Oh, for God's sake.
But I mean, seriously, if they're losing money, then they would be out of business if they were really losing money.
No, because
you can't fake. You can't fake being in business.
When you're that big of a company, you have tremendous borrowing power. You can leverage your company up hundreds of times.
Yes.
That's mainly their problem, that they're a highly leveraged company. And they're paying a shit ton of debt service right now.
But they're sustainable.
Barely.
That's all that matters. Well, that's all that matters to them. I'm sorry, it wouldn't matter to me. I don't have to worry about that bullshit because Prometheus can never be a business. It can never be public. I won't ever have to worry about shares or any of that bullshit.
You're fucking killing me.
Dude, it's just the truth. Stop choking on the truth.
Fuck.
But yeah, I mean, it's all information today. But with AI, and this isn't new, by the way. Okay, so AI was just made public November last year, as like a everybody's actually knows about it and everybody has access to it, that kind of thing. But AI has been around for like many, many years, and we've already seen websites that are AI generated. Yeah. And it's just going to get worse now. So you're going to see meaningless websites popping up out of nowhere. And I'm doing it currently where I'm working with applications that can read information, feed it into ChatGPT, and then take the output and turn it into an actual WordPress article. Live, ready.
Yeah,
literally effortless.
Half the gaming magazines are fucking AI generated.
Yeah.
I mean, all you have to do
is
read the first paragraph, and half the time they don't even make sense. It's just bullshit.
Yep. Well, that's when you get to that's the part of the job that's the fun part. So creating the automation for that, so like basically you just script a bot, and like I said, I'm doing this right now, where a bot will look at a particular website, and when a particular website adds a new post, it'll automatically read that post, turn it into a brand new copyright-free article, and create a post on your domain with images and all, automated. But the thing is, with the AI, if you have control over it, unless you're using a third-party plugin that controls it for you, you can alter it, and you still have some kind of control because you can prompt your AI. So you have control over how you prompt your AI and tell it how to do things and how to respond certain ways and how to have certain, like if you can literally program it your point of view, and it will answer as your point of view. You know what I mean? So it really depends how you program it. Like if you just some idiot just setting up and just hitting the green button, then yeah, you're going to get some really crap output. But if you got somebody who knows how to do their job, the AI will turn that into actually, hopefully, meaningful output that's helpful and actually something people want to see.
Okay.
It's like the proposal I had to do this week. And I didn't tell the AI just make me a proposal. I told it to outline the steps needed to create a effective and viable proposal for a company. And I told it to include bullet points of questions that you would require me to answer. And then once I hit that, we went one by one. AI asked me a question. I answered it. You know, what's your company name? What's your client name? What do you do? It asked me all these questions. It took like 2 hours to get through it all. And then when I finished, it gave me an awesome, fully customized, sounds like it came from me, business proposal for a business, for a client. With all the things I do for them, it even, I even told them, what the client was, what the client does, what they're, what I'm going to be doing for them specifically. And that was all included because I knew how to prompt the AI to get a specific job done the right way. And not just say, magically give me, hey, magically tell me what the burn is and just come up with the first, no.
Sounds like you're just making more work for yourself. Wouldn't it just be easier just to do it, just to make the proposal yourself instead of?
No.
I think it would.
Well, that is making the proposal
you're adding
yourself.
an extra step of talking to a fucking AI when you could just do it
to give me to do all my grammar. And okay, so first of all, I have voice to text. So I'm just talking to my AI. I'm not even typing. So I'm just having a conversation with my computer, and all the information I give it is being properly grammar, properly spell checked, properly situated, properly spaced, properly formatted. Output. That's not an extra step. That's less work, not more. If I had to literally type out the proposal with my own head, I would not even be done right now. We did terms and conditions. We did we're talking like a 4-page proposal.
Holy
shit! The whole 9 yards. Well, I do quite a bit.
4 pages? Oh my god!
Yeah. Hey, come on now.
Baby.
Oh, that's a joke. Haha. Yeah. All right. Bum.
Oh my god.
So yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Freaking Picard we got this week. I'm still watching it. I don't remember where are we at now anyway. We're
almost at the end. Episode 7, I think.
Oh, that's right. What's her name? Okay, I'm remembering now. Deanna. Okay, she's supposed to be the big bad unless she's another shapeshifter just trying to fuck with his head.
I think she's a shapeshifter.
Yeah.
There's no way that, I mean, if she's not, then they're just doing the usual bullshit where they're making the galaxy way too small because it's taking no time to get places.
If she's real, then it matters what is her relationship with the shapeshifter is obviously.
Well, she was kidnapped.
But last time I checked, she's supposed to be in under the phase.
What?
The phase?
The fuck?
The phase, when her mother was going through the phase, her sex drive was increased 5-fold.
Oh.
Isn't she's old enough now? Isn't she going through the phase?
I fucking don't know.
That's what they called it. They called it the phase. There was no actual name.
I don't know. Yeah, it was a.
So if this is going to be well, think about it. She's PMSing 5-fold right now. That would explain why she's the bad guy if that's what's going on.
Well, I don't think she's a bad guy. I think they just kidnapped her. So they're well. I think they supposedly just kidnapped her so she would get Riker to talk by threatening her.
Possible that they can go completely left field with it. Make it look, and then they would do that too. They always do that. They always make things look like this is important. This is gonna change the game. This is a turning point. And then the next episode, it's like, nope. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha with your mouth open. No, it was nothing. We just explained it out. Well, they did that with Loki. You remember with the Loki show, the episode where they set off the time bombs, and at the end of the episode, you just saw the entire timeline like collapsing and shit. And the next episode, they had it resolved within 30 seconds.
What? What are you talking about?
Yeah. During the Loki show.
Oh, I didn't watch it.
After WandaVision.
I don't watch any Marvel shows. I was kind of done with Marvel Universe after Endgame.
Thank you. See, this is why I want you hanging out in the underground. You're like me. You're more like me than you think. You know.
Literally every movie is fucking exactly the same.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm getting tired of it.
I was done at Infinity War. I mean, Endgame. I didn't even have to wait for Endgame. I was done at Infinity War.
I mean, I watched the new Thor. That was all right, I guess. And then I watched the new Spider-Man movie. And then I watched
They're coming back.
And then I watched what was the other one? The new Doctor Strange one I watched too. That was basically just because I was still going to streams that like people were talking about that shit. I just wanted to know what people were talking about. So that's kind of the only reason I actually watched it. Because I don't watch like half the movies and like TV shows like you guys watch. So most of the time when you guys are talking, I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about.
Did you check out the Ghost show?
Nope.
Not yet. I believe we talked about that. Didn't we talk about that last time? No. It's a show that I watched, Ghost. There's a US version and a UK version. The UK version was first, got 4 seasons. US version has 2 seasons, and both shows are still on the air. Like they're both going. Neither has been canceled.
I don't even know what that is.
It's basic. Okay, so have you watched like The Good Place?
Yeah.
Okay, did you like The Good Place?
Yeah, it was a good show.
Okay, good. It's like that, but different.
That could apply to like every fucking show. It's like that show, but it's different.
It revolves
so it's about like people that died.
Yes.
Afterlife.
Thank you. There we go. There's the proper thought. Yes.
All right.
Yes, that's what I meant. But anywho, yes, it's pretty good. I'm enjoying it. It's pretty funny too. And like I said, because I remember I was telling you, there's a character in the
oh, that's right. I
American
talking about it.
Yeah, it looks like you. Somewhat, kind of.
Oh.
You remind me of Native American, and there's a Native American in it.
The fuck? How?
I don't. I know. I know. I'm sorry. You do though. You totally come off as
Native
smoking
American.
the peace pipe.
I fucking. I'm gonna smoke for a long time. Sad.
Hey Philip. Hey, highlight Thomas on 105, maybe 1205 for you. A 2 up.
2 up. This one.
Then it's so nice when I hear something funny happen on LDG stream and it's already deleted.
No, I know. You'd hear about like stuff like that happen, and then you go try and see it, and then you already deleted everything. So it's like, oh, fucking great.
Yeah.
Now there's
Sorry,
more.
guys.
You guys are talking about that. I have no idea what the hell's going on.
I'm putting more value into live streams. So, like, you got to come catch the live stream because we're going to have our fun, say what we want, do what we want, not worry about getting blocked or struck and just delete it. So far, it's working like a charm.
Yes, John. I go on my Akuchi Moya quest every single night.
Akuchi Moya. It is a holy time. Paktemfa Patame.
Akuchi Moya. I have to use my medicine wheel with the fucking magnetic rocks.
Oh, that was so funny, dude. When I told Bird about that, like we were in the underground, we were talking about Star Trek, and I don't remember what sparked it, but it was something to do with like forgotten episodes, I think, or something. Oh no, we were, or maybe it had something to do with Bajorans. Anyway, I brought up the Paktemfa Patome, and like nobody knew what I was talking about. I couldn't believe it. I'm like,
really?
I want your nerd cards right now. You guys don't remember that episode? Are you kidding me?
I knew what you're talking about right away.
Yeah. And then I put the episode on, and Darren, Bird, all of them, they don't remember the episode. And even Bird swears, because he actually said, go ahead and I want to let's watch it. Like, we ended up actually watching the episode right then and there. And he's like, dude, I've never, like, now that Bird, shocking. Like, Darren, okay, whatever. But Bird seen every single episode, and he was like, I have not seen this episode ever. It was refreshing. He said that he found an episode he didn't remember at all, which is always fun, right?
It was one of those Voyager episodes that started off really good, but ended up going nowhere.
Yeah, basically.
The resolution was so stupid and so sudden at the end. It was like, what the fuck?
Well, it was one of the rare episodes where we got to see Tuvok have a headache again.
Yeah, I mean, I would have liked if they would have like kept it like if it was like a 2-parter and like the Maquis people actually did take over the ship for like an episode or two. That would have been pretty awesome.
It was pretty much over right when it. Yeah.
What the hell?
They literally had like.
What is this weird internet slang?
I'm going to Ponfar, you bitches.
Oh,
Ponfar.
I read it as I'm gonna pan for you bitches. I'm like, what the fuck is that? A pan? What the fuck?
Oh my god, I'm not even drunk. That's funny.
Yeah, I hope I'm not sick this weekend so I can do another drinking stream. That was fun.
Yeah.
I'd like to try some of the weird sakes I bought at the liquor store. One looks like literally a bottle of cum. It looks fucking disgusting, but looking forward to trying it.
What you drinking?
Fuel of life, Diet Coke.
God, thank God.
Literally the only thing I drink.
Like if you were drinking Red Bull right now, I'd kill you.
Fuck, I've never drank Red Bull. I fucking hate it. I've tasted Red Bull. I could not stand the taste of it, so I've never drank it. Yeah, literally, the only thing I drink is Diet Coke. That's basically to keep my insides preserved.
Yeah, you're a sheep.
What?
You're a sheep. It's okay. I'm a sheep when it comes to certain things, but just because it says diet, you literally think that means anything.
No, I don't think so. It's just I've gotten used to the taste of it. I like it.
Just for the taste of it. So you're brainwashed. But it's really is in the commercial.
I don't think for a second it's like good for you.
It is literally the advertisement they gave you when you were in the 90s. Okay,
no, it's not. The only reason I drink is because when I was a kid, my entire family was slightly overweight, so they always bought Diet Coke, and that's the only pop that we had in the house. So I had to get used to it, even though I fucking hated it when I first started drinking it because it tasted.
I still hate Coke. It's chalk water, but yeah. But you literally said you like the taste of it.
Well, it's like one of those things that you just acquire a taste
Get
to, and
used to something else.
Makes you. No,
I mean, just because
now when I don't drink it, I have withdrawals because it's like a fucking drug, and I have a headache when I don't fucking drink it.
But it's gonna kill you. You know that, right?
No, it's not gonna kill me,
dude. Have you ever cooked Coke in a can before? In a whatchamacallit?
Why would I ever cook Coke in a can?
So you can melt away the water and see what your body is actually having to filter.
It's just stir up like every other soda. It's just fucking.
It's more than syrup.
What tar?
Look at it. Yeah, look. There are videos. Do it for yourself. I'm telling you.
It's bullshit. It's just fucking sugar.
Your body has to filter that. Hey, man, listen.
Well,
I'm diabetic, so sugar is death.
Kidneys are ultimate, and they've gotten used to it, and now they cry.
Superman. Okay, Superman.
Well, fuck.
Give me a second. Let me just go with this real quick, right?
I think
your body does.
I think my smoking is going to kill me faster than the Diet Coke, quite frankly.
Well, it's actually both.
Bullshit. I think my smoking is about 1,000 times worse than drinking Diet Coke. If anything, the Diet Coke
it's definitely both because the chemicals
preserving all of my insides. So I'll probably fucking live forever. It's
you know what? Now, if you took turmeric and honey and milk in the morning, I would agree with you.
No, I'm never doing that. For one thing, I'm Asian, so I'm naturally lactose intolerant.
Well, you don't have to be milk as long as it's turmeric. Turmeric in your coffee, turmeric and honey if you can. At least that.
I think coffee's probably worse for you than drinking a Diet Coke.
If you drink it all day long, yeah. You're supposed to be drinking. Okay, so we don't have to do this, right? This isn't my body hour, but water is the only fucking thing you're supposed to be drinking, hands down, right? Like that's obvious. If you're not drinking water,
it was like 15 years ago.
Yeah, but if you're not drinking water, your body has to filter it out.
If I drink water now, water will probably fucking kill me.
Water will kill you. Water gives me heartburn, actually, but yeah. Don't ask me how, but it does.
Let's see. Did you like the part where Taurus was like, you created a 3D environment and showed a 1D movie?
2D, yes, that was my favorite part. That's why I was so surprised when we were talking about that episode. I was like, you guys don't remember the whole 2D, 3D, 2D joke? Like, seriously? Tuvok, what is the size of the person? 73 inches. What is the size of Lieutenant Tuvok? 73 inches. Dum dum dum. Like, how do you not remember that episode? And it came with its own crazy Paktemfa Patame. Love that shit.
Don't go. Why wouldn't I go on a Chakotay Vision Quest? Those are awesome. You get to meet your ancestors and shit, and find out they were fucking visited by aliens.
I swear to God, if we find out one of the road changelings did a spirit quest or something, what animal would you be? Every motherfucking one.
Fucking not everyone. You don't want to be a koala. Those things are fucking riddled with chlamydia. And the most useless animals on the planet. The only thing that koalas do on this planet is literally look cute. That's it. They're fucking full of chlamydia.
Don't they eat bugs?
No, they only eat eucalyptus leaves, and they're super picky. If they don't like the eucalyptus leaves around them, even though they're surrounded by leaves, they'll literally fucking starve to death.
Really?
Yeah, they're like the dumbest animals on the planet. Oh, that's right, Philip. You were that gang member in the part of the Vulcan gang, right? I didn't notice you. The fucking scene was too dark.
Dude, it was blurry, dark. I mean, I did see him. I definitely saw him because I was specifically going.
I know, I saw him too.
Okay.
I'm just using that because everybody says that about the show, is that it's too dark. I don't know. I think it's your TV. It's not a turmeric. Yeah, turmeric. Why the turmeric's yuck? No. Never.
Turmeric, man. It's a nature whatever the hell they call that thing. powder, supplement, antioxidant. You ever get your hands on it, man? That shit coats your body nicely.
Yeah, why would I want to be coated in some like weird yellow spice?
Because so you can feed it, because you're coating it in freaking corn syrup right now. That's why.
That's good for you.
That's not good for you. Corn syrup is not good for the human body.
Creating a fucking force field against all the other bad shit. So
it is literally the opposite of good for you.
Corn syrup is the nectar of the fucking gods. My spirit animal is not a horse.
If I drank corn syrup right now, I would be in the hospital within minutes.
No way. You'd live forever. Yes, it was dark as hell. Was it? Philip, was it? I'm guessing it was super dark on set too, like ridiculously dark. Because I was watching the Shuttlepod podcast when they were interviewing what's her name, the Crusher lady, and she was saying how like all the sets were like super dark, but she was impressed at how the cameras would like pick up like the tiny amount of light.
Yeah, they got the good camera. I'm looking at that now. It's one of the reasons why I'm getting this camera is because they take in a lot of light.
Thomas, you got to turn your gamma up. Increase your gamma on your screen, and it'll be better. Increase your brightness too. Hey, pop culture.
Hey,
it was a little dark, but I think they made it even darker in post. Really? Holy shit.
That would make sense.
New camera? Oh, he's talking to you.
Yeah, I'm looking at a new camera. I'm gonna be doing some videos here, so I'm looking at some nice cameras. If you want to see real quick what I'm looking at,
it's weird fucking 8K shit, isn't it?
Yeah, some nice cameras here. I'm currently looking at this XT5 right here.
Fucking tiny. Hold on.
But they got, yeah, it's real tiny. So like I'm looking at this one right here. I like this one. It's got a nice style to it. It's really it's about $1,600. It's got some nice specs, but I'm just looking at some other ones here. T30, those are too expensive. Yeah, nice cameras, and they're the actual webcams too. So like I'll be able to live stream with this instead of my webcam.
Well, no shit.
I'm gonna get a nice whatchamacallit. I'm looking at different. It's right here. Yeah, so this is the camera I'm currently deciding whether or not to say no to. It's pretty straightforward. It's got the flip back, so like if I'm filming myself, it just flips and I can see it goes to the left. You know what I mean? Flips to the left, so I can see in front of it.
Almost all digital cameras now.
Well, they all do. Some of them do differently. Some of them freaking go up and down and left and whatever. My foot flips.
I had a fucking camcorder that did that in the 90s.
Got the mini HDMI. God, mini HDMI. In USB. That's 3, right? Looks like 3. That looks odd.
Pop culture wants to know if it still uses SD cards.
Oh yeah, this one's got 2. So that's a good feature. So that's mainly for taking photos, video, but mainly photos. So when you're taking like 20
you
frames
need it for
a
fucking
second.
Video too. Otherwise, you have nowhere to store it.
No, but these the reason why you get these cameras, Nimnut, is because they can take very fast, higher quality photos. Like if you're taking a photo shot, not just trying to do film, like video. So these things can take multiple shots, and you can fill up one of those. You need the storage, or else you'll only be able to take so many shots. I mean, these things can shoot like 20 times a second.
I hope it shoots faster than that, because my fucking 35mm camera in the 90s could shoot 50 frames a second.
No. Video. You're talking about video is not the same as
No, I'm
taking.
talking about a fucking regular 35mm still picture camera with film.
Oh. Well, this one has a. Let's see here.
It had a high-speed shutter, so I mean.
Right here. Oh, you had a high-speed shutter. So these are not. These are mirrorless. So there's no. They only have a shutter. So they do. Will record images 15 frames with the mechanical shutter, 20 frames with the electronic shutter.
That still seems kind of slow.
But that's 40 megapixel.
What the fuck?
That's 40 million pixels.
Well, 40 megapixels. That's still what? 4K?
That's high. This can do 4K, yeah.
So it's not 8, right?
Oh, megapixels is not the.
Well, I'm just saying that overall, it's not an 8K camera. It's a 4K, right?
Yeah, it's a 4K camera. Well, actually, technically, it can do 6K at 30p.
Yeah, and have like a fucking 2 billion gigabyte file too.
Yeah, I don't need 6K. I'm fine. I don't even need 4K
on your fucking.
Don't even need 4K. Yeah, but it does 12. This is the cool part. It does 12-bit color. This is gonna look so cool when I get it. If I get this one,
it's gonna be too clear.
The 12-bit color is not clarity, but it's gonna make the image look more depth, more.
Yeah, they're gonna be able to see all the color variations in your face.
Yeah, that too. Well, that's what I got virtual masks for. I mean, I do. Who are you talking to? Like I said, if I actually applied myself, dude, I'm gonna have some really cool videos here, dude.
Oh, do you think
I'm playing around?
Philip in the background and the background actors. I doubt they went out of their way to blur us. Probably just a narrow field of focus.
Yeah, they did it on purpose, dude. They didn't want to show you prominently, and not you specifically, but wow. That's what I know. That sorry, but no, I'm serious though. They don't want to show extras. It's all about the people in the front field.
Well, yeah.
I mean, don't you know that basically AI, once we get AI video down to a pat, that you're going to have movies where everybody in the movie is fake, except for like the main actor and maybe, a small group of main actors. Everybody else will be fake.
I don't think that's a good thing.
I can and can't. It is and is not. I can see both. I can see all possibilities. Depends how they do it, though.
All right.
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing now.
That's what people are going to be too reliant on AI.
Well, that is a curse.
And then when the nuclear war happens and we lose all technology, you're going to be fucked.
Yeah, right? Or we will unlock the mask, because right now we're on a path with AI that is been accelerated by AI. So we're gonna start seeing some things like, I'm telling you, like AI driven cars is definitely coming.
Well, it's already kind of
AI cures for diseases. It's coming.
AI selected genocide, that's probably coming too.
Yes. And it depends who controls it.
Doesn't matter who controls it. Genocide is not good.
No, if you do it right, you won't get genocide.
Why would
you only get genocide?
How do you do genocide right?
Every single every time you watch a movie.
Holy shit, LDG is going to start the Fourth Reich.
I have no clue what you're talking about, but
you're going to become the next Hitler, apparently.
Well, see, that's the scary part.
You got to do genocide right.
It's possible. I already was.
Oh my god.
I mean, and I'm sorry. I really am.
Oh my god. It's not good.
Are we still live? We're still live. Okay, good.
Never gonna happen. Pop culture says it's never gonna happen. They make way more money from the treatment than the cure. Intentional by design. Yeah, but then AI can create more diseases to infect people with that they can
And that
then
too.
make money
Yep.
off of the cure.
Yep. Yep.
So it'll just be a never-ending cycle of cash, pop culture, and then we'll have to bow down to.
Well, they would most likely they would use the AI to create a cure you have to keep taking.
Yeah, like the fucking COVID vaccine.
Exactly. Yeah. No, it's happening. They're not going to stop. There are forces at play right now. This is why we got to push Prometheus fast. But yeah, there are forces in play that are going to change the shape of everything. I absolutely believe it.
The pop culture, there has to be some cures because that gives people hope, and then that's why they'll keep funding the AI because they're like, oh, the AI keeps curing things, so there has to be some cures. Otherwise, people would just give up.
Yep. Neo will free us.
Neo's a bitch. He'll never free us.
Yeah.
A daily pill is what they all want. They already have that. It's called fucking multivitamins, which are complete bullshit in my opinion.
Depends which ones you take. Helps
all
me
you
out.
need is a daily diet of a 12-pack of Diet Coke and 2 packs of cigarettes.
Oh God, dear God. Cinnamon is not a doctor. This is not professional experience.
You need fucking Diet Coke and cigarettes, and they'll preserve your insides for all time. Check the last time we had cures. Well, we don't have AI overlords yet. Once they come into play, then we'll start having cures. And besides, Biden has a cure for cancer. He just hasn't released it yet. He's holding that in his back pocket to win the next election. We live in an era of lab-created diseases. Of course we do. It's called gain-of-function research. We're doing that a lot in Ukraine. And Fauci's in charge of that shit. You guys think Big Pharma is going to stop being greedy? No, never. Because there's big money in pharma. Where there's big money, there's always going to be people being greedy. But even though there's people being greedy, it doesn't mean that sometimes there's going to be good things that come out of it.
Excuse me.
Corn Pop was a bad dude. Who the hell is Corn Pop? God damn it, Phil. It's another reference I don't understand. I'm not up to on pop culture stuff. I'm way behind the curve. Then we'll paint ourselves orange and call the AI ball and give it food to worship. Yeah, but we also have to wear those weird ear things too that like beam everything into our brains. And then we have to build a giant cave that looks like a giant snake head. We have cures for the common cold going back for decades. I would like to have that fucking cure because I'm pretty sure I have the common cold right now that's going nuts. And I could really use that because my head is literally floating away from my body. Even cancer. We could use that too. The touching. ChatGPT forbids this. Isn't Corn Pop a cereal? Is it? Oh, it's a Biden reference. Corn Pop cereal was a delicious cereal. And so was Sugar Smacks. The fucking hippies took the Sugar Smacks off the market because they were so-called too unhealthy. But they were fucking delicious.
Are you related to Willy Wonka? I mean,
Hey,
what the
man.
hell, dude?
Sweets are
Wow,
delicious.
like,
there's nothing wrong with fucking sweets.
do you use bubble gum for toothpaste?
No, I don't like bubble gum. Bubble gum sucks.
Really?
You can't eat it. You can't swallow it. Bubble gum
So
is
it's a
good for
swallow
like
thing.
the first 10 minutes because it has flavor, but after that, it's just like chewing like an eraser.
That's why you're supposed to put more bubble gum in your mouth.
Yeah, but then eventually you literally just have
Bubble gum is
lots
not supposed to
of it in a
replace.
fucking day.
I mean, you got to keep putting more M&Ms in your mouth, right? I mean,
yeah. The almond M&Ms are good, and I think almonds are healthy for you, so that's an offset to the chocolate. So you can eat as many almonds as you want.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
It's like a fucking
logic. No wonder you like Picard. Oh my god!
Almond M&Ms are basically a diet food.
Just stop!
They have almonds
oh my god!
inside.
Please.
You want to lose weight? Eat fucking almond.
Let me ask you this: what kind of salad dressing do you like?
I don't eat salad. Why the fuck would I eat salad?
I don't know. You're gonna say some kind of candy Thousand Island or something.
Oh no! If I ever eat salad, it's always just a Caesar salad. Because I like Caesar dressing.
Oh, for real? Caesar. I like Thousand Island.
Thousand
like
Island's
real
fucking
Thousand.
disgusting.
No, it's got to be real Thousand Island. It can't be the fast food crap. Fast processed Thousand Island. It's got to be real, genuine, homemade, chunky.
Oh my god!
Thousand Island. It's got to be chunky Thousand Island. It can't be that paste crap.
What the fuck would the chunks in Thousand Island be?
The mushrooms and peppers and you kidding me?
Okay.
Dude, Thousand Islands.
What the
pickles?
hell Thousand Island are you eating that has mushrooms in it? I've never even heard that.
Oh yeah.
I'm looking that up right now. I'm looking up a Thousand Island recipe right now.
It's the second time he's had to fact check me today, boys and girls. First time he lost. Let's see if he
recipe.
Here we go. Is LDG right?
I'm calling bullshit. All right, I've got one. Let's see. Does it have mushrooms? Cup of mayonnaise, half cup of yellow onion minced, 2 tablespoons of ketchup, 2 tablespoons of pickled relish, 1 tablespoon of lemon juice, a half teaspoon of sweet paprika, and a 1/4 teaspoon of kosher salt, and that's it.
Nope, there's mushrooms in Thousand Island.
I think you're eating weird Thousand Island. We're taking a poll in the fucking chat.
I'm looking it up right now. God damn it!
Mushrooms are in Thousand Island because I've never seen a mushroom on my fucking Big Mac.
That's not Thousand Island. That is not Thousand Island.
It is Thousand Island.
That is special sauce.
Open that shit from the jar. It's not special sauce. They fucking get Hidden Valley Ranch, fucking Thousand Island. They just open the bottle and dump it on your fucking burger. I had 100 boosters in each arm, not counting the rest of my body. It's probably too many boosters, pop culture. Not good enough. You need at least 100,000. According to most people, apparently that's true. You need to get like the COVID booster every other day. Otherwise, you're not protected. Picard is the best show since 2005. I will agree with Philip Gaming on that one. Season 3 is the best show since 2005. Season 1 and 2 are dog shit. Plug myself into an IV with constant flooding of chemicals and test drugs. You can. You can actually probably make some awesome money. Just sign yourself up as a guinea pig. I should do it. I don't eat Thousand Island because it's mostly mayo, ketchup, and sweet. See? No onions. I mean, not onions. No fucking mushrooms.
Dude, I swear the ones that we made had mushrooms in it. Now,
I think you're.
I can't find it, but no, I'm telling you, I'm not making this up.
Some weird fucking
my father had a sub place, a real Subway, where we made authentic like sandwiches, and we had Thousand Island, and I specifically remember seeing mushrooms in there.
Ah, man. I think they were just screwing with you.
I mean, it was really good though. I mean, it tasted so good, dude. Like,
Why
it's
would
not
you
the
want
same stuff.
mushrooms? Mushrooms literally taste like dirt.
No, no way. No, you're just hating.
The
That's
button
hate talk.
mushrooms,
That's
yes,
hate
they
speech.
do. Button mushrooms
It's not
taste
they're
like
cooked
shit.
right. No, they're not. They're cooked right. You're talking. The only mushrooms that taste like shit are the illegal ones.
What? All
Because
right.
they literally grow from shit.
New poll in chat. Who likes mushrooms? There's some good mushrooms, I'll give you that. But button mushrooms are shit.
I love them. You get them stir
Oh my
fried.
God, they taste
They
like
are so good. And then especially you got to get them with the cap and the stem.
Oh,
because the
for
stem
God's
has
sake.
its own texture.
It's a woody, disgusting texture that tastes like
No,
wood.
it's not wood.
Like, why
There
don't you
are
chew on
no
a fucking
mushrooms
piece of
that are
2x4?
woody.
I love
No
this fucking
woody.
oak barrel. I think I'll chew on that. Yeah, why is it called
my
a
God.
Thousand Island anyway? Why? What about the other 999 islands? What's one island?
No, it's like Life with Matthews. It's Thousand Islands.
Probably is. I don't get it. Why is it called a Thousand Island dressing? Is it because like the other 999 versions failed, and this is the 1000th version?
Took that many times.
Yeah, number 999 was the one with fucking mushrooms. That's why you don't have it anymore.
Oh my God.
I'll die on that hill. In fact, if I come to the underground, I'm asking everybody in the back from the underground.
That's the new conversation.
They've ever
Thousand
heard of
Island
fucking
mushrooms.
Thousand Island dressing with mushrooms in it? I don't even eat that shit, and I know there's no mushrooms in there. Because I knew that people wouldn't buy one island dressing. That might be true. It's all fucking marketing. All right, you have to entertain people for a few minutes. I'll be right back.
Okie dokie. So, all right. Don't eat Thousand Island. What about 999? Because they knew the people would. Okay, yeah.
Before I go,
Whoop.
if anybody else wants to come on to talk to you, they can. I'll put the link in. Oh wait, they can't get in.
Yeah, sure. Then you can walk away. So when they come up here, they can actually.
Yeah, so I'll stay here for like literally 2 minutes in case anybody else wants to come talk to you. So here's your chance.
Oh yeah.
Before I
yeah,
walk
here's
away.
your chance to come talk to me. Yes, everybody's lining up behind that line. Look at the people lining up.
All right. You have 10 seconds because my bladders are literally about to explode, and if that happens,
Dude, go. Dear Lord, it's not like you're gonna take a half an hour to pee anyway, right?
All right, I'll be back.
Or maybe it's gonna be an Austin Power pee. Like a 5-minute pee. Pass. Just kidding. Oh yeah, very funny. Very, very funny. Now you can still join the conference if you don't want to be live. You can join the underground because I'm still there, and you could join there if you didn't want to go live. I would just have to be the intermediary. Ooh. Not at the computer. No worries. No worries. It's damn, it's 2:00. It's getting about that time. Like I said, I took a very restful nap this afternoon, so I'm surprisingly still awake. I don't know. We'll see. It's anything scheduled for tonight? Tuesday. We got tomorrow is Ghost. I already watched Quantum. What about Plan B? Plan B. Nope, still only 2 episodes. Damn it. Still waiting for the boys.
Oh yeah, that was fucking glorious.
Next season of the boys should be good. Up, he's back.
Oh, so
Wednesday. Today is Wednesday. Oh yeah, Wednesday. Wednesday was Wednesday was why even have a camera? Let the AI do it all. I want to, but we don't have it yet. AI video is not accessible to the average Joe yet. The AI video that you guys see, like Pictora and all that, those are not true AI generators. All they're doing is taking a text and they're searching through well-organized stock imagery, stock media, and generating stock media together. It's not real AI generation. Now there is one company that's doing it, but it's not out yet. And even what they're doing isn't super high resolution. It'll be obvious. I mean, it's good. It's good enough, but it isn't. It'll be noticeable. But you'll still be able to do whatever you want. Like you could literally sit there and just tell it to draw a person, jumping off the planet into space, and it'll do that.
It's for lazy creators that don't want to make their own shit.
That's bullshit. That is bullshit. Then okay, paint an image without a brush.
Fucking create your own content. Stop stealing everybody else's stuff.
Actually, well, that's not even thing because it's not anybody else's stuff. I mean, but yeah, it makes the job easier, but it also makes the job harder. Why even have caught up?
Probably wouldn't mind a lifelike sex bot. They already have those. You can buy them for like $1,000. They have them in Japan.
Yeah, they do.
They're
Yes, they do.
crazy.
Yeah.
They're kind of creepy.
Not so much. Creepy is when you have a holodeck and that will do whatever the hell you want. When we get to that,
creepy is
that
literally
will be creepy.
Having a doll that has realistic feeling skin that's rubber, and their vagina vibrates. That's creepy.
And you can have that in a holodeck.
Well, yeah, but I don't think. I think that's a little less weird and creepy.
But no, if you can have that, then what do you think people are going to be using it for?
What, holodeck?
They're gonna, holodeck. I mean, what's going to stop somebody from?
I'll tell you what I'm gonna use it for. I'm gonna literally get a fucking wormhole to the gamma quadrant and fuck that. I'm not gonna waste my time on simulating human people. I'm gonna be fucking astronomical phenomenon. Impregnate the entire gamma quadrant.
It's gonna fuck the galaxy, people.
What? Oh, I mean,
It
like
is a black hole.
person that walks around and can blend in with people.
What would you do in a holodeck? I would pretend to be God and fuck a black hole.
Hell yeah. I'm not gonna do some weak ass shit and just conjure up some chick in a fucking jazz bar. Screw that shit.
Oh my god! Someone please help.
I'm gonna come all over his son just to see what happens.
Oh my god! Stop, please. Stop. Just give me a second. You're getting too much.
Where's
oh man?
Then? That's a reference I remember, but I can't remember what the hell that was from.
Oh, why am I getting static?
I don't know. I'm not. Well, I'm
Might
only
have been
listening
me.
through.
Nope, there it is again.
My
It's not
microphone?
static, more than like a. Yeah, it's almost like I have a gremlin in my ear. That's just sounds like little shooting static.
It might be my voice because it's getting kind of gravelly.
You know, I woke up this morning on DJ's stream and I in my head I sounded like shit. Like dude, like I thought I was like my voice was vibrating. You know what I mean? Like I just woke up. I was like I literally sounded like shit. And then I went and rewatched the stream because I missed most of it. I was streaming at like 3 a.m. or some shit like that. So I didn't get up to like 6 anyway. So I went to rewatch it, and when I got to the point where I came on the show, you know, I sounded pretty damn good. Well, holy shit, I sounded like that.
It's because your microphone is doing a bunch of auto tuning bullshit.
Something. I mean, well, not even that, but like everything I thought I was hearing, I didn't hear when I heard myself from the other end. Like I didn't hear my voice like rippling off. Like in my head, I heard an echo chamber of every, you know what I mean? Your voice, like your vocal cords, like literally strumming in your head.
Yeah,
you know.
I can like feel my neck vibrating.
Yeah, exactly.
Chicks should straddle me right now. This is fucking.
Well, yeah, it didn't sound too bad at all.
Let's see. Oh, it was that's right. HD whatever was it? Naked HD was that sex bot that used to always come to my streams. I haven't seen it in a while. Probably because people keep deleting their links and I never have a chance to go find love. So Naked HD left me and probably goes to other streams now. I miss Naked HD. Robosexuals. Yeah, Philip wants one that's like Philip doesn't. Well, I mean, Philip wants just a fucking android thing. That's a sex doll. That would work. But then I mean, then why not just become like a hypnotist and just hypnotize some chick? Same thing. Just program a real person.
Mm.
You probably shouldn't do that, though. I'm a terrible person. I'm sorry. Oh my god. Holy shit, we've been streaming for 7 hours?
You've been streaming for 8 hours.
Oh my god. I didn't even realize that. What fucking... Oh, it's already 1 o'clock. Holy shit.
Time for your medicine?
But it's past
Yeah, I'm
time.
good if you're good. I mean,
it's past time. That's all right.
Past time.
I'm not that tired. That's a bad thing. Oh, god damn it. It's gonna be another night where I'm just up with that. That's probably why I'm sick, too. It's just I don't sleep anymore.
Yeah, you seriously need to sleep, man.
Yeah, eventually, one of these days. Hypnosis only works on weak-minded people that follow suggestions. Well, that's exactly the kind of woman you want to be a sex bot, is someone that's ridiculously weak-minded.
Exactly.
You don't want
that
your
way she can
sex
do all the
bot
dirty
talking back
stuff.
to you.
Exactly. I mean, if you tell it to, oh, never mind.
There are 4 lights, exactly. You want someone that is real.
There are 4 lights. And you know, I wouldn't be surprised if someone had a wedding in that theme.
I'm pretty sure
like 4 lights over them. Yeah, some Trekkie out there did it.
Some weird Trekkie.
Everyone's dressed up and
their wife is
Star
like
Trek
literally
uniform.
tied
I'm
up
not
and
that
still in
freaky.
the
I mean, I like Star Trek, but dear God, no. Maybe
a lot
once.
of fucking weird people. I could never do like a themed wedding. That would just be weird to me.
I mean, I see the fun in it, but
I see the fun in it too. But for me,
but not
people.
Yeah, but some people take it way too far. I mean, somebody went to like jury duty in a Star Trek uniform once. I'm like, oh shit.
I know. It's like, wow, no wonder fucking Trek people get their asses kicked. Fucking nerd.
Pretty much.
I'm just kidding. Whatever. I mean, people do whatever they want to do. I don't care, but I couldn't do it. I could if I went to a convention, I couldn't dress up because I would think people would just be like fucking judging me the entire time. I'd be too embarrassed. I'm too critical of myself. People would be like, "Wow, guy looks like a fucking idiot." Maybe the reception would have some Trek themes lightly. Yeah, I could see that, but not like a ceremony that's like Trek themed. Because again, I would just be too self-conscious the entire time. Like, guests would be like, "Wow, this guy's a fucking nerd." Let's kick his ass at the reception.
I'm still hungry.
All that Thousand Island talk. We eat some fucking dirt mushrooms.
Tell me about it. Dude, there's mushrooms in Thousand Island. I don't know what to tell you, dude.
It's not. You're on drugs. You've had too
Let
many.
me ask Chat GPT.
Chat
I'm gonna ask Chat.
Bullshit.
I'm gonna ask Chat GPT.
You probably already trained it already, and
no, I didn't. I'm opening up a brand new chat. Brand new chat, completely cleared. Here we go. Ready?
All right.
Is there mushrooms in Thousand Island?
No, go fuck yourself.
All right, ready? Here we go. I gotta. This is straight from it. 1 second here. Whoop.
Thousand Island dressing is a type of salad dressing that typically contains a combination of mayonnaise, ketchup, sweet pickle relish, and various seasonings. While mushrooms are not a traditional ingredient in Thousand Island dressing, it is possible that some variations of the recipe may include mushrooms as an additional ingredient.
Thank you.
ChatGPT.
Thank you.
However, if you have a specific dietary requirement or preference regarding mushrooms, it is always best to check the ingredients list of the Thousand Island dressing product or recipe that you are considering consuming to ensure that it meets your needs.
Was there ever a popular Thousand Island brand that had mushrooms in it?
No.
I am not aware of any popular Thousand Island dressing brand that specifically includes mushrooms as an ingredient in their recipe.
The AI just turned against
While
you.
there may be some variations or homemade recipes that include mushrooms, the traditional ingredients for Thousand Island dressing are mayonnaise, ketchup, sweet pickle relish, vinegar, and spices. It is possible that some lesser-known or regional brands may have experimented with including mushrooms in their Thousand Island dressing recipe, but without more specific information. It is difficult to say for certain.
Are you sure?
Well,
as an AI language model, I do not have the ability to be completely sure about information without specific data or evidence to support it. Based on my knowledge of the typical ingredients in
Okay, that's enough. You don't have to. That's enough.
AI is bullshit. I'm going to the grocery store tomorrow, and I'm checking every fucking bottle of Thousand Island. I'm going to look at the ingredient list. I guarantee I'm not going to find one that has mushrooms.
I'm laughing so hard. Oh my god! I'm just doing what they do in the courtroom. You know? Are you sure? Can you speak professionally about this? No, I cannot.
Mushrooms are probably added for texture, not taste. Well, exactly, because mushrooms don't have taste except for dirt.
Yeah. No, they do. They do have a taste to them.
Yeah, like dirt and dust.
I don't know what mushrooms you were eating. Okay.
The white button ones. Those disgusting.
From the ground?
No, from a fucking package from the grocery store.
Did you raw? You ate them raw?
No, both. Well, actually, both. I've tried it raw and cooked, and they're both disgusting.
What? When you say cooked, what do you mean by cooked?
Sautéed and fried and baked.
You had sautéed mushrooms, proper sautéed mushrooms with the sauce and all.
Butter. It tastes like dirty butter.
Oh my god! Oh my god, you're so missing out.
I guarantee I'm not.
You ever have a I can't say it half the time. Chikuti banana.
The fuck Chiquita banana?
Chiquita banana.
Holy shit. That wasn't even close.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I've had a Chiquita banana.
Chikati mushroom. God damn it! How do they call that thing?
The fuck is a Chikati mushroom?
They're like the size of a steak. You cut them like a steak.
Oh my god! You mean like a giant portobello mushroom?
A portobello, but there's another one too. Portobello is another one, yes.
Yeah, I've had those. They still taste like dirt.
You didn't like those? Which mushrooms did you like?
Shiitake mushrooms.
Shiitake. That's
those are good. They actually
shiitake.
Taste.
Okay.
They have an umami flavor.
Why didn't you say shiitake when I'm here trying to say
Chiquita banana over there? It was not even close to shiitake. It was closer to the banana than anything. That's why I was wondering what the fuck you were talking about.
Oh man. Oh,
those are good.
Lord.
I eat those in like when I make pasta and shit.
But what if birds up?
They don't taste like dirt or dust.
You're crazy.
No,
mushrooms don't taste like dirt.
They do.
They don't have dirt. They're not even in dirt. They don't touch dirt. They have nothing to do with dirt.
They have a serious fungus taste. I don't like the texture either. They're way too like spongy weird.
That's what I like about them. That sponginess. It's not spongy because a sponge is a sponge.
Like
it's rubbery. It's got its own. God dang it!
It's like
you're eating nature.
Styrofoam packing peanuts.
You're eating nature. Mushrooms are nature's.
They're not. They're fucking unnatural.
Fungus je ne sais quoi. I mean, the way they explode in your. Okay, I can't advertise
if they
this.
Explode in your mouth. There's something wrong with those fucking mushrooms. They're not like fucking gushers. And if they were, they would just explode like literally mud in your mouth.
Well, if you eat a cap and you chew on it the right way, or even a stem, it does kind of pop. You squeeze it until your teeth ruptures the mushroom. And
oh my god, that sounds terrible. Literally, it sounds like chewing on a piece of wood. I'm not gonna do that.
It's not wood. Oh my god, they're soft. They're enjoyable. They have
stems are woody. They're not soft. They're fucking woody and like it's like
they give you an interesting wonder how many microbes might have crawled up inside the gills of the mushroom cap.
Oh my god! Why would you want to eat those disgusting microbes? Exactly. Philip's right. Mushroom's not a vegetable or a fruit.
But they fight cancer, though.
No, they don't fight cancer. I think they give you.
Yes,
cancer.
they do. They fight cancer.
I think mushrooms are Earth's cancer.
No.
If Earth's a living creature, then the mushrooms are the cancer of the Earth. And you're literally eating the tumors. So you're eating Mother Earth's tumors. I think I'm right. I think the chat agrees with me. So I'm sorry.
That's okay. You got to win a couple. I've been on a roll.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Oh my god!
Quite a few agreements today.
I don't think so.
I mean, how I even had a boss man come on the panel to agree with me.
Well, he just doesn't know you yet. That's why.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I'm sure you're going to fill him in. He's going to get so many DMs when he wakes up in the morning. Hey, that guy that you were talking with? Yeah. Yeah.
Fuck's sake. No one's going to DM him because no one's watching this.
I know you got people watching. You're going to have other people watching. I know Yvette's going to be watching if she's not already watching right now.
No one's
going to watch.
No one's going to sit through a fucking 8-hour live stream. I'm sorry to say. They're going to fucking get through like 1 hour and be like, what the fuck are these guys talking about?
Exactly right. Well, we've been keeping it. We've been keeping it pretty smooth the whole time. I like to think. Well, until I got on. I mean, before I got on, you were bombing with that shitty ass Star Trek game. Yeah.
Wow.
God, that game was horrible, dude.
Yeah, well, I agree. It was horrible. I was not having any fun playing it. I don't understand why they can't make a good Star Trek game.
What constitutes a good Star Trek game? Because I'll tell you that right now, Star Trek Online is not it.
Well, I don't think that is either. It would be like
that game is horrible.
It would have to be a good ship combat game, or like a good first-person shooter game where you like just run around and kill people.
Or how about this?
Elite Force was a good Star Trek game. That's the only one that's been good.
Elite Force, yeah, but that was like first person, wasn't it?
Yeah, but you got to walk around and shoot people with your phaser.
Yeah,
and you could walk around Voyager and you could kill Janeway and you could blow up the ship.
Yeah, that was cool. True. Expand upon that. Like, why can't they just have like an MMO? Just do it the right way, where you just have Starfleet. You know, you can be whatever you want, like Starfleet or Klingon or Vulcan, and everybody goes through the academy, and then you just go from there.
Well, they tried doing that with
do it for real.
Star Trek Online. They fucking failed.
No, they failed because it wasn't that. It wasn't that. It was under the illusion of being that. I mean, Star Trek Online, when it first came out, because I actually paid $120 for it, was before it became a free game. Yeah, you couldn't even fly in a 360 degree. You couldn't do it. Like it, if you wanted to turn left, it was like being on a roller coaster ride when you helix to the left. That's how you turn to the left. That's how you turn to the right. You could only go 45 degrees up and 45 degrees down. That was it. That was the restricted motion in Star Trek. Either long turn to the right, long turn to the left, or in 45 degree up, 45 degree down. That's it. That's all you could do.
Said there's a new game.
There was
coming out
no other.
Philip said there's a new game coming out this year that takes place after TNG. And it better be good. I mean, honestly, if they want to make a good Trek game, they need to make an open world game like Red Dead Redemption 2 or like Hogwarts, where you just have an open galaxy where you can do whatever the fuck you want. Holy shit, we woke up Bird.
I told you.
Son of a bitch. Verizon outage again? Sorry. Verizon sucks. You should switch to AT&T. Oh.
Morning, Bird.
Holy shit, it's like 2 a.m. for you guys.
Yep, and I'm still looking for something to eat.
Go eat some mushrooms.
I wish.
You know what you could have that would give you the taste of mushrooms? Just go eat the dirt out of a fucking potted plant.
So much hate. So much hate.
Yeah, my voice is clearing up a little bit more. I had some Dayquil, which probably wasn't the best idea because that's going to keep me up all fucking night. I ran out of nighttime, sleepy time medicine.
Got nothing to fucking eat.
How do you have nothing to eat? Order DoorDash. You live in Florida. Everything's open 24 hours a fucking day.
I'm banned from DoorDash.
How the hell do you get banned from DoorDash?
I don't know. I think it was because I kept complaining that I wasn't getting my hot sauce when I ordered Taco Bell.
Oh my god. Just go to the fucking store and buy some goddamn hot sauce from the store. You can buy the Taco Bell sauce.
I do that now.
Oh, for God's sake!
It was too late. I'm banned, and they all
banned from
Uber
Eats too.
Yeah, they all use the same database.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Did you not order from
Yep.
Postmates or something?
All of them. Oh, Postmates is way too expensive.
Well, so is DoorDash. Fucking a burger here around here is like $20 when I order it on fucking DoorDash. If I go pick it up, it's like $10. It's bullshit. You asked for way too many refunds. That's what I'm guessing is how you got fucking.
Didn't ask for refunds. I just said I didn't get my hot sauce. That's all. I mean, it was free. I didn't ask for any refund. I just kept complaining.
Wait a minute. Wait just a fucking minute. Isn't there an option to like literally just add hot sauce to your order? Why didn't you just do that?
I did.
I think you did it wrong.
Nope, because it wouldn't let you select the item to complain about if you didn't do it.
What? Someone sent an offer. What? Oh, someone wants $5 off the Ducat autograph. I'll do that. Accept. Someone
Did you
bought
sell something?
Yeah, a Ducat autograph for $40. Sweet.
Nice.
And then someone also bought a Pokemon card. Sweet. It's always nice when you make $100 overnight. So is there anything that you're not banned from?
Not for food delivery. Not that I know of. Oh, I'm fine. I just had a couple pickles. A couple pieces of cheese.
Oh my God. And you're giving me shit about drinking Diet Coke and you're eating pickles? That can't be good for you.
Pickles are very good for you. What the hell are you talking about? You're
Literally
upside
just
down,
vinegar.
crazy,
You're
Picard
pickling.
loving.
You're eating vinegar and pickling your insides.
It detoxifies you.
The gall of that man to charge. Hey man, I was actually charging $50 and he sent me an offer for 40. But since I'm not greedy, I decided to accept that offer.
Could have made an extra $10 if you
It's been listed for like a year. So I'm kind of glad it finally sold. Philip paid $40 for Zorn from TNG. I've got some more autographs on my eBay page. I've got a few more from Trek. Yeah, see, Bird agrees. Pickles are high in sodium, and they are. They're like fucking salt licks that are green. Are you a fucking gerbil? What the fuck? Philip only gets autographs in person. Well, damn it. Well, I'm kind of in person. You know, I'm in person right now, Philip. So you can go to my eBay page and buy some more autographs, so I can buy some more Diet Coke and cigarettes, so I can live longer. Oh, Bird's here. By the way, Bird, are there mushrooms in Thousand Island?
Oh God! Oh, here we go. No, Bird is allergic to our conversations. Don't. No. Here we go.
I say I say LDG
Oh,
is
goodness.
full of shit, and the mushrooms are
Okay,
not.
I would admit, I would admit that General Thousand Island might not have mushrooms in it, but I am adamant that I've seen Thousand Island with mushrooms in it.
One recipe, and it was in your fucking sandwich shop.
And it was really good. Like I would eat this stuff like in spoonfuls.
Oh my god.
I mean, it was really, we put it in our sandwiches, subs. It was really good.
How could that possibly be good? And nothing with.
Oh my god, dude! A thousand, right? The right Thousand Island on a sub instead of mayonnaise is a million times better.
No, it's not.
Like on
Just
a
go eat
real
Big Mac.
Kaiser roll with. I'm telling you, I'm telling you, it was to die for.
Oh my god! Thousand Island is.
We're talking like mayonnaise on a pizza for a pregnant woman. It was absolutely to die for.
Who the hell? Nobody puts mayonnaise on a pizza.
A pregnant woman does.
Never mind. Japan does that a lot, so never mind. I'll
Yeah.
retract that.
Yeah, it's nasty. It looks horrible, but they love it.
Bird also likes the taste of mushrooms. I don't understand how you guys like the taste of dirt.
Not dirt. Stop calling it dirt, you freaking racist. I mean,
Or
whatever.
mud. Mud.
Even worse, it has
Okay.
nothing to do with mud.
It literally, it tastes like what I imagine a mouthful of mildew would taste like.
I mean, did you lick the men's locker room or something? I mean,
that's why I said what I imagine it would taste like. I have no idea what mildew
is that what mushrooms do? Do you envision like a
mushrooms
the
grow
men's
in
locker
hot,
room?
in hot moist areas,
underwear,
like the locker room. So you can probably find mushrooms growing in the fucking corner of a locker room.
No, you don't. No, you don't. You don't. You funny.
Button mushrooms are the worst. I think we can all agree on that. Mushrooms are meaty. What the fuck mushrooms are you eating that are meaty tasting? No vegetables taste like meat.
Portobello's.
No, I refuse to believe that portobello's taste like meat. What the fuck kind of meat are you eating? Makes absolutely no sense. That's like saying tofu is good. That shit's not good. They aren't vegetables. I know exactly. They're fungi. We already established that they're Earth's cancer tumors. The button ones. And portobellos are just giant button mushrooms. So they're disgusting. Mushrooms are different from plants as plants are from animals. Exactly. Greetings, traveler. Wesley Crusher. You're not tricking me with your name change. There's only one mushroom I've ever tasted that tasted good. That was the shiitake mushroom. The other ones are just disgusting. Okay, wait. Never mind. I'm lying. Oyster mushrooms are kind of good too. And there's ones that don't look like mushrooms, just like white leaves. And those are okay too. I don't know what they're called. God damn it. I'll have to look it up. Chanterelle mushrooms. They're like those yellow ones. Those are kind of good too. See? Wesley even agrees with me. Burn the mushrooms. They're evil. Exactly. Wes, answer this question. Have you ever heard
I swear to God.
My lord. We're getting consensus on this tonight. We're not waiting
consensus.
until backroom time. That was Wesley. Have you ever heard of mushrooms in Thousand Island dressing? Phil can understand my hate for mushrooms if you watch Star Trek Discovery. Exactly.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
See? They infect the entire galaxy with their mycelial fingers that See? What? You. Alright, so it's like I think we've reached consensus of like 10-1 that mushrooms aren't in Thousand Island, so I'm gonna take the win on that one. I'll take the W.
Well, yeah, well, you need, like I said, you need one at least. I mean, I got you on the
Fuck
on your
off.
first
I
daily
won,
double.
I won almost every argument tonight. I'm pretty sure.
I was
I
I
don't
was
even know
right
what the hell
about
we were arguing about half the time. So
the Bajorans.
that's bullshit.
I was right.
You were not right.
I was so right.
Oh my god. They literally just gave her a nose piece that was too big, so it was popping up above her eyes. It's not like some special, like, weird fucking sign of the cross of Jesus thing.
I showed the picture.
It was a drawing. It wasn't a picture. It was some weird
It
artist.
was a drawing of a picture.
Oh, for fuck's sake. All right. So everyone that's here, did the Bajoran nose ridges, were they supposed to resemble a fucking sign of the Jesus cross on their face?
Or an angel or something like not nothing particular. It's supposed to be like well, yeah, but yeah, well, it depends how you look at it. It was a cross on their forehead.
It literally looked like a forehead symbol that a fucking Jaffa would have on their forehead. The thing that you showed me. It was like a weird half circle with a dot. That doesn't equate to a cross of Jesus in any way. Literally paint that thing gold and she belongs on Stargate. Raw mushrooms are gross. Stupid salad mushrooms. Salad's gross as it is. I don't know why anybody would eat a salad. Vegetables in general are disgusting. And you should probably stay away from them. Oh my god, going back to sleep. Oh my god. I should be going to sleep pretty soon here too anyway. I can't believe this has been going on for 8 fucking hours. It's insane. Drink another Diet Coke before bed though, to make sure my insides are properly coated. Their noses are just heels. I would believe that.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Breaking news. Breaking news. In makeup.
Oh, for
this is the Bajoran from TNG.
Yeah, the
nose ridges were up and over the eyebrow. See where the white is?
Yeah, but
right here, it's a cross.
Oh my god, it's not a cross. It looks more like a T.
A T. What the fuck does a cross mean? I'm gonna kill you. I swear to God, I'm gonna hurt you so bad.
Good night, Philip. It's a T. It's not a. Who the hell is that supposed to be anyway? Did you?
I have no clue.
Pick up some weird fan fiction picture. That's not even a real actor in Trek.
Yeah, it's one of the kids.
Oh bullshit. That's from some weird ass fan fiction, isn't it?
No, I know this lady. This one I know.
Lower Decks episode. All right, I'll give you that one. But how? Oh my god!
Look at that one right there. Look at that. Look at that cross.
Where the hell is that
like
even
either
from?
An angel. This is from. Oh
my god!
Dude, there were so many Bajorans in DS9. I'm trying to remember. But there's a camera in front of their face, so I highly doubt this was fanfic.
It could be a fan film. They have cameras too, you know.
Yeah, but these are expensive type. I mean, this is Memory Alpha. Memory Alpha's gonna use fanfic.
Yeah, well, fine, whatever, but I still don't think it looks like. I mean, it doesn't look like a cross. It looks like a T with a dot on top of it. Now you're just looking at
Connected.
shirtless dudes.
Now this is the old one. This is what they changed it to, where and it goes down. It looks more like their nose is like part dinosaur.
Well, yeah, they just decided that the stupid part over the eyes looked dumb, and they decided to change it.
And they were religious people.
So what? They didn't believe in Jesus, so why would they have a Jesus cross?
Well, it wasn't. That's what I'm saying. It was all metaphorical. They had their own.
I think you're
They
looking.
had their own emissary. They didn't call him Jesus. They called him the emissary. He did miracles.
I think you're just seeing things that aren't there.
And in the end, he died for their sins. I mean, that is exactly the story.
Didn't even die.
Well, neither did Jesus.
How do you know? I think he did die.
I don't know that's the whole point, right? Like this whole.
Yeah, because he was resurrected. You have to die before you get resurrected.
All they did was take Babylon 5 and add Christianity to it.
What? All right, now
that's all they did. Well, DS9 is BS5. Babylon 5.
Now you've lost the argument.
No, what are you talking about? You don't know that?
I know that.
That is public news. Oh
my god!
And they added religion to it. That's it. They turned the main character into Jesus. You know.
I think you're reading too much into it. I think it's just
no. I think I see an underlining thing that they did specifically that they don't have to worry about people actually being able to prove.
I think you're insane, and the fucking mushrooms.
I'm not saying the Earth is flat or anything. I'm just saying that sometimes when you remove all possible other things, whatever remains must be true.
Fuck. All right, fine. Well,
it's pretty obvious, dude.
All right, that's
it
fine.
Slaps me in the face. I'm not okay. Okay, it does though. It slaps me in the face multiple times.
One though that thinks that. So that
it's not that I think that way. It's that I think that way because it slaps me in the face.
What the hell?
Just when I found out, when I found out that because I didn't know until somewhat recently about the Babylon 5 thing, and then I went and rewatched Babylon 5
in the 90s.
Because I wasn't connected like that. I was anyway. Yeah, so I was too busy learning stuff. Then anyway,
fuck off.
I wasn't into pop culture. I watched Star Trek. That was it.
That's all I watched too. I wasn't watching every other show.
But I didn't know about the Babylon link. I mean, I didn't follow magazines and hip magazines. So, and yeah, I was a nerd. I had geeked out a little bit, but in private. Anyway, so when I found out, and I rewatched Babylon 5, and when I went to rewatch it, it was like, and you can ask Tim, Christ, anybody in the underground. I was binge watching Babylon 5 like 6 months ago, and every episode, I swear you not. I saw DS9 in every single episode. It just kept slapping me in the face. Everything. They have the way of the warrior. They got Ducat. They got. I mean, it's unfreaking real how much they ripped off.
Oh please! They ripped off each other. They were running at the same time.
No. Babylon 5 was done first.
Not their entire run. They started the same year.
No. They aired at the same year.
Oh, for God's sake!
Babylon's script was completely done and was given to Paramount.
The pilot.
Still no. What? No, they had all. No, they had all 5 seasons done. No, he had the whole story done. Yeah.
Bullshit.
I'm telling you, he did. Look it up.
I will look it up. Just not right now.
You want me to ask Chat GPT?
No. Because ChatGPT is bullshit. You've trained it to be your fucking minion. So
Hey, when they took the Babylon 5 script over to Paramount, did they have the entire seasons or just one episode? Not aware. Okay, bullshit. That's what I figured.
Exactly.
Anyway,
that's just your headcanon at this point. There's no proof of that. Wesley wants you to ask ChatGPT why.
Oh, here we go. No. Wait. Stop. I spoke too soon. Let me read what it actually said. I'm not aware of a specific instance where Babylon 5 script was taken over to Paramount, but I can provide some general information about it. Babylon 5 was produced by Warner Brothers Television and aired on the syndication from 1904 to 98. The show creator J. Michael Straczynski wrote majority of the episodes and had a 5-year plan for the show before it started.
Well, you had story probably ideas for all 5 years, but I would guarantee they didn't have
so
scripts
it did
all 5 seasons.
It knew something, because that's exactly what I read. What I know is that he had the entire thing done already.
Congratulations, ChatGPT did a fucking Google search. Yeah, Thomas says they didn't even know they were getting a 5th season. So
they were
yeah,
going to get aired.
I would doubt that Straczynski had a story idea of where he wanted to go for all 5 years, but I guarantee that he didn't have all fucking 5 years of his scripts written beforehand. That's ridiculous.
Maybe not the scripts, but definitely like a treatment or something.
Well, an idea. I mean, that's still, I'm sure, like.
Well, more than no, we're not talking about like what George Lucas was trying.
All right, you literally just cut out, so I have no idea what you're saying at this point.
Test. There we go. Back. We're not talking about freaking George Lucas and what he was saying about the sequel trilogy or whatever. I mean, he actually had a treatment, like a full blown, lot of information, multiple pages. Not just an outline. Oh yeah, well yeah. Then we're gonna have a ship in the 3rd season. No, he had details.
And
I'm just saying, man, it's uncanny when you watch it and all the little things that they took from it. It's not coincidence. It just isn't.
Thomas says Straczynski Berman knew nothing about it. I think I heard that too. So there were some people at Paramount that knew about it, but I don't think Berman knew about it.
I don't think we know what we know, what they know we know, that we know they know. I don't know.
People have come out and talked about it, and there was bad blood between both sets because there was a fucking extra that worked on both shows, and and whenever she worked on either show, they would always be giving the other show shit for stealing ideas.
Yep.
I watched a video one day about that.
Too easy for corruption, man. Corruption takes the path of least resistance.
I mean, who cares? I mean, shows have been ripping each other off forever. So
I don't care. I find it added a level of entertainment because now it made me feel that was actually a feather in the cap of Babylon 5.
What? I don't even understand that.
Like when you're watching a show and you know another show ripped this show off, it gives more prestige to the show that got ripped off.
Why? I thought Babylon 5 was literally the boring version of DS9.
It's not really though. That might have been that might be a rumor, but it's not boring.
I think it is.
Definitely not boring.
I think it's way boring.
You look at DS9 had episodes where Kira talked to that old man on the moon. Like that wasn't boring, or Move Along Home, or I mean, no different.
What? They're completely different.
Or how about that episode where that alien was like mind raping Jake for him to write a letter? Yeah. Oh, that yeah, gut wrenching material right there.
Well, yeah, that stuff was good. The Babylon 5 stuff was super boring. It was super talky.
Super talky.
Yeah, it was the more boring character version of DS9.
Later, Traveler.
Later, Traveler. Anyway, we're not gonna fucking settle this tonight because I'm getting tired, so I'm gonna go to bed too.
Did I do my job? I got him finally rested.
No, you.
So he wants to go to sleep.
No, I'm awake now, so I'm gonna spend the next several hours fucking googly fucking Babylon 5 shit. No, I'm actually. No, thanks a lot though for coming on. That was fun.
Yep. Anytime. Always fun, guys. Appreciate it.
Kronos,
good times.
You showed up right when we were leaving because if we pass the 9-hour mark, I'm gonna literally kill myself.
Good news, Kronos. You have 8 hours and 35 minutes. You can rewind and watch. And Cinnabon doesn't delete his channel, delete his content like I do. So everything, all the things we've talked about and fun we've had, is there and open, and a couple interesting things said. So hope you enjoy.
It's gonna make you go crazy.
Yes. Wait till you get to the mushrooms.
Fuck. God, that's still not settled.
I swear I'm gonna make some and send some to you.
We're gonna make a goddamn Twitter poll.
I'm gonna send you some.
Poll the entire fucking world over this. All right.
Oh, that's right. You don't eat salad.
No, salad. I'm not a rabbit. I like rabbits, but I'm not one, so I'm not gonna eat a salad.
Oh my god. Alrighty.
Good to see you, Kronos. All right, guys. Thanks a lot for hanging out. If you made it this long, you deserve some sort of award, I'm sure. But yeah, tomorrow, probably, if I'm able to get my ass out of bed, probably do something tomorrow for a little bit after Bird does his live stream. And then, shit, I was going to say something, but I completely forgot.
And he's going to find 5 minutes to come to the underground and say hey sometime. Yep.
Try.
I remember.
No promises. One of these days, eventually. I swear to God, if I come back there again,
you're sounding like
silence for fucking half an hour, there's gonna be hell to pay.
Okay. Now I will make sure when you come in. Yeah, we're dancing on tables and
no stream.
Doing the cucaracha.
No stream tomorrow. So.
Oh, I didn't want to know that. Oh, no.
Gazelle speech tomorrow. I'm sorry. Which is all.
It looks like you are going to have a chance to come underground then, Bunny.
Terrible fucking episode. Anyway, Shockwave. Fucking gazelles. Stupid baby gazelles. Growing up in Africa, showing us how to fucking walk. Whatever, Archer. Show should have been canceled right then and there. Wait, he just said, "Oh," so hold on.
Oh,
I forgot it was what he thought it was Tuesday, probably. So never mind. So stream tomorrow.
Yeah, Wednesday.
Yeah, he just said, "Wait."
That's funny.
He said, "You gotta show the fucking Gazelle episode tomorrow." What the hell?
And today, Bird, not tomorrow. Today. Today is Thursday.
Today's Wednesday.
Shut up.
Yeah, so he said sorry. So, yep. So, okay. So the Gazelle episode is back on. We all get to see some of the worst episode, one of the worst episodes in all of Enterprise.
The answer was stupid. The Gazelle was stupid. The first half was interesting.
No, it wasn't. They literally killed an entire planet because of a stupid.
That was cool.
How was that? You enjoy genocide a little too much.
Yeah, I do. Slightly.
This is something we're gonna have to dig in deeper on one of these days to figure out what the hell is going on.
I will not deny that.
All right, guys. Fuck it. I gotta go. Good night.
All right, later, guys.
See you guys. Bye bye. Enterprise, 4 p.m.